Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you are.
information.
Kuwa.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
part
what
of
you
our
are.
discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you are. Batileo.
Yes, indeed. Welcome to today's edition of the program, the Spoon Talk, the biggest show on air and also online here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1 FM, and also Super 95.5 and other frequencies across the country. Just another wonderful evening to be here in your company. So it's good that you are there, and we are here. We're gonna take you up to the time by 12 midnight. Yeah, at which time we're gonna hand down this program. So it's good that you join us wherever you find yourself, however you find yourself watching Spoon TV, and how you listening to the program. Welcome to it. If you are there in Grand Bassa, Nima, Rivers counties, I want to welcome you this wonderful evening. It's just another great day. Today it is the last Saturday in the year 2024, and tomorrow gonna be the last Sunday. So much more to be grateful for, much more to thank God for reaching thus far. All the hustle and bustles, all the trials throughout the year. It's just a great time that you reach this far. So welcome to it, the weekend's edition of the program, highlighting major happenings in the country. At which time we're gonna afford you the opportunity, and you will talk about some of those issues confronting you in your communities and the nation, in order that you will share your views, comments, suggestion, opinion on some of those national issues. So my name is Strokon Flamma. I'm gonna be taking your calls. You will call and just share your views on some of the issues affecting your community, affecting the country that you want to talk about. What's your view on some of those national issues? We are trying to activate the line so you can call in. And when you call, just move away from your monitor so we can have a friendly conversation here. So welcome to it. Welcome to today's edition of the program. My name is Trokon Flamma. I'm here with you in your company, and we're gonna be taking your calls until our panelists can arrive here this evening on the program. So whatever you find yourself doing, however you doing it, just welcome to the platform. We are also live on several social media handles across the world: Fabric TV, Spoon TV, and Super TV, and other platforms sharing the show. So I want to welcome you this evening, especially those who are our regular listeners and followers, those who share the show usually. I want to seize this moment to welcome you all. Welcome, and I'm here. Let me see what I can activate the line so we can get the ball rolling this evening. Today it is the 20th day of December 2024. The countdown is on. 3 more days to hand down this year. A lot more that you can share to be grateful for. So keep your calls coming in. 0555 101075, 0555 zero triple seven 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 1075, and also to be live here this evening. I'm gonna begin with this person on the orange line. Hello, good evening, welcome. Hello, let's hear you. Okay, move here. Hello, good evening.
Chogo, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. Segun Fafana is my into community. Oh,
Seku, go ahead.
Chogo, so
What's
now I want
happening?
to thank the President of the Republic of Liberia, President Joseph Boakai,
Mm-hmm.
for visiting my hometown in Kwadugboni, and also give you our people a privilege to serve Liberia, serve Liberia from there for people of Kwadugboni to be represented in the first of the year.
Mm-hmm.
The President you recognize unless people say yes, oh, but we have some people in Kwaduboni, Maningo people, Muslim people work. The only person I know for Kwaduboni doing we are that only 2% members here in Ayuba for and they were assisting. But now you see the deputy, you see director, better people. So President Bakai, thank you. Again, we can even email. You do a lot of work for you. Present all people. We apologize for that because they don't vote you.
Mm-hmm.
Because of we are business, they go to all this. But today, we give us privilege, you recognize us, celebrate for you that you are the first, and we tell you thank you. Remember our prayer in everything we do. So thank you very much for recognizing Kwadubuni. So thank you for holding me the third day.
Thank you so much. We'll take this person. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Choco. How you doing?
I'm okay. Welcome to today's edition
Yeah,
of the program.
this is my water. I want to say hi to the CEO. Choco, I've got one recommendation to make.
Mm-hmm.
I beg you, you're the school family. You're trying to look for one number for the seedling.
Okay.
Choco, now small support we can support. Then imagine the time when you're taking beating the rest. People want the land. No one for people to go through. You're 30 or you're 10 over. Now, if I try to look for land for we the women, and now you see what cost in the country yet. The manager get our chance.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
I say,
Thank
oh,
you.
one now, we pay you. You get one now. You get suffer too much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Oh, we have to. If you are not there, we take it. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Toko. My name is Jawad Abaya. I call from Tuesday.
Go ahead, brother.
I want to talk about a show about Kevin Hassan. The last time when Councillor Kabila Jana appeared on the show, I
Mm-hmm.
saw portraying the government to have been running after Madingo people. Unfortunately, Kabila Jana still in it and did not even condemn it. And the next thing is that Kabila Jana said before the last time that the claim that the Liberian government sent over to the military junta in Guinea was born in Liberia. But other information have proved that he was wrong. I don't know why he still stands by that statement. And lastly, Trocon, when are you people going to begin the distribution of the rest? Some of us call and we won, but we have not gotten the rest. Apart that, some 2 days ago, they say I'm going to put on the radio. So when are you people going to begin the distribution of the rest?
Okay. Pretty soon we will soon resume. We'll soon do that. Just as soon as we resume, we announce that. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Hello. Let me take this person on the other line. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah. Welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Trooper. My concerns go to the CEO.
Mm-hmm.
CEO, last night you said that who contributed $500 for a giveaway. Please, to know want to call I will need out on the $10. Please, let's do it.
Okay.
It's not easy, it's tough.
Okay. Thank you so much. We're taking more of your calls here this evening until our people can arrive. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, hello.
You are live. Welcome.
Yeah, Blama for Nizo.
Go ahead, Blaman. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my only concern is the fire they put on that house. Really, when they come in and investigate this thing, tomorrow somebody will be brave and put fire on the mansion in the name of claiming popularity.
Mm-hmm.
My only concern.
Okay. Thank you. All right. This other person. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
What it is?
Good evening. Welcome.
My deal for you for her. And I feel you for looking at Balito.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me say hi. The retired, also FM,
Mm-hmm.
another phone TV. Well, the president and his visit to
Mm-hmm.
my country, not so far, particularly district of Wynwood, district number 2.
Mm-hmm.
But took on the president, my uncle very he need to do this. He need to double. By advice, by getting somebody go government official, and what I feel by then continue well. I don't know how this country when it's funny. This is the first time I see Liberia, are getting on the waffle, track. Starting up for the international land. And then I show we send it to MCC Skota.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is and the super that's for what it was. I didn't go are showing.
Mm-hmm.
Then so Liberia going up for the president of Wino, Ali today.
Okay.
Then go, yeah.
Thank you. We take this other person. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
That's all, Chief.
Yes. Welcome.
Yeah, my concern, I want to know what I want to find out from the CEO, maybe when you come online, please ask you concerning how you call the panelists that they don't have on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like at the end of the year, what are we gonna have the best panelist, or maybe in some categories. We got other people over there. We got people there, who some of them they are so refined, some of them they, with the issue, some of them too, sometimes they will miss when they see you, then, behind camera. And sometimes they will come and apologize. So I want, he can be taking note on them, and at the end of the year, to sort of greet, and so we make the other people who may be trying to, I can say, misbehave, or sometimes misstep, so now they will learn from their mistake too. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, welcome to today's edition of the Spoon Talk. Here with me, True Conflama, taking more of your calls on 077771075 05551011075 here to be live on the radio and share your views, comments, opinions on some of those issues. Hello, good evening, welcome.
My chicken.
Good evening, welcome. Go ahead and let's hear your name.
Yeah, you is everything Tokyo. Calling for us to start with.
Mm-hmm.
Here the red dinner. There was a 2 times. I didn't get the red.
So the rest, when we're ready, we will announce the rest, everything. Especially for those who are won and your name still on a list. That announcement will be made by the CEO in the soonest possible time. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Chicken.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, yo, phone,
We will announce it on the radio the same way you heard it. We will not call you. We will announce
Okay.
it on the
Because
radio.
my name, they already have been there 2 times. I can't get the red.
We will announce it when we're ready to share the rest. Again.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
God
thank you
bless
so much. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Good evening to the many listeners.
Good evening, welcome, my brother.
I'm Amos Kimakar, do join you from the capital of Monrovia.
Amos, go ahead.
Yeah, the only thing I would like to see here is I would like to give thanks and appreciations to the Spoon FM family. At least the year coming to our end, you people did extremely well by providing information to the public of whatsoever have you. But the only thing I would like to see here to the CEO starting water. Hello? Hello?
Hello, you're live. Go ahead.
The only thing I would like to say to the CEO about begging him, the new year will come to get in. I've dropped out of high school. I dropped from school and be playing. Please help me. I need help. Please.
Okay. Thank you. We'll take care of this other person. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Chicken.
Welcome. Let's hear you. Welcome.
Clarence came and book on from Ghana.
Go ahead, Clarence.
I best go for Spoon because the food that they sharing on it, all people really is appreciated. Yeah, thanks so much, God will reward you people.
Okay.
But let me welcome my president coming back in the city
Mm-hmm.
and thank God for him because the information I have from local there, my own country, I don't know whether it is true, but I believe it is true because I heard it from Spoon that our Uncle Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph, they will let to work with their father. If possible, thank God. If they say in their party, another thank God. But the only thing we don't want you to look for again, that misunderstanding. My brother, during the campaign, I was right there, was happy to follow our coming from the border. We had to park and get to Kola. It was not easy there. We don't want that kind of thing among one another. But thank God they have put everything under control. Whether they stay with CDC, whether they come to Unity Party, but we don't want that kind of thing in our country. So thanks so much.
Okay. Thank you so much for your contribution on the show. We take this person. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Hello,
Hello, you are live. Welcome.
my name is Joseph Dada, and I call from Habel Firestone.
Welcome,
Thank you.
Joseph.
Thank you for affording me the opportunity. And I am a lover of this station, but there's something that the CEO can do that doesn't go down well with me. When they are having conversation on the radio, they say what should be the honor. even if you disagree with him, this are like you. This government, they all have to make a government. Sitting to criticize will not help you. You have to bring a government to power. If you have the chance, come and face the government. Come and fix it. But you only sit and criticize. You brought the government to power. What are you doing to help? But you only criticize. Boga Mesco, Boga they want. You say you want to come to wrong. That what I'm hearing. That you want to run. They play a different. When you come, they will start also what you have done in the past. They will start digging it. Then the post, they will spoil you. So if you want to come here, you got to come. Let the people get used to you. Then we all have to face the government. Then you have the chance to run. Thank you for putting me aboard.
Thank you. We take this other person. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, welcome. Let's hear you.
Sponsor. You know why POON is recognizing the sponsor number one? Because it is just like a family. SPOON. Sponsor. Special People Original Organization Network. Talk and listen clearly to the voice of truth that is essential in water POON and is able, accurate, blunt, critical, and credible analysis of sponsor. Likewise, we have to listen to accurate, balanced, and credible newscaster into POON public. POON, good to go. Keep listening.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Chokron.
Welcome. Let's hear you.
This is Solomon Dolo. I'm calling from the Ochuba.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Solomon.
I just want to say bravo to the Spoon FM and the Spoon Talk family. You know, I enjoy the way in which they handle issues on the Spoon Talk. You know, sometimes people agree to disagree, and I also enjoy the criticism when it comes to the government. You know, it will also help to strengthen our government, and we know that our government intent is to do well for its people. So, with all of the criticisms that people on the Spoon Talk can give to the government, will also strengthen them to do more. So I would just say thank you for all of the numerous things that Spoon or family been doing for the peoples of Liberia. So thank you so kindly for the show.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening to you.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, I'm wonderful. And let me say thanks to the Spoon FM family for giving me time. My name is Mohammed Emikan and I speak to you today from Texas 16 from the Buddha and Area Palafa Committee. You know, my concern to let it have to be drawn to the attention of the NCD that is forcing living with disability under the leadership of the commission there, the executive director who is sending. I think we are calling on President Bogan, my president that I elected in this country, to definitely the place of the same thing for that position. Okay? We're calling on him, we the disabled community within this country. For me, I'm very much critical if it comes to that. Yeah. Because he does not know the leadership role that the president put in order for. Now, this has been the first time in history since his excellencies at that position as a commission that you were appointed by the president, my brother. I even make a call on all of this organization in this country, mainly the president of NUOM and Pastor Peter Flomo. I've been spoken here on other occasions. You see, for this local Christmas and party celebration, the president normally can give Christmas in office. Okay? But since these, we don't know what he has been in the president. I don't know. According to Pastor Flomo, then they not let the president. A lot of our colleagues then, they then call on to see about the flag issue. See, so I'm definitely err in their position to fix the issue. The person in the you see me?
All right.
So I
Thank you.
think when the president listening to this platform or anybody from the president office, when I apply for Ghana, listening to this platform, they need to force them to share that they can ask some critical questions. Why was the father or the disabled community did not receive the treatment package from the office of the president? I'm a president. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Trevor, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Richards, how you doing? Trevor, why you wearing t-shirt like that on the show? You produce it and you come in like that, man. Go in the back, man. Yeah, go put your shirt on. Dr. Richards, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, Dr. Richards. So your background changed again, but that's okay.
Okay. Can I give a shout out to?
It's all yours. Give all your shout out.
I want to give a shout out to Amara from Habel Supermarket. Amara said he watches the show all the time, so I want to give a shout out to you, Amara. Thanks for watching Spoon Talk, and I did promise. Yes, Habel Supermarket.
Firestone, right?
No, Habel.
It's in Morovia.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes. And then I just want to just give a shout out to my cousin-in-law, Caroline Kepa, and all of the Kepa's family that are related to the Richardson's family from Bengaltown. I want to just say, you guys, thank you. Kepa was so generous today. She invited me over to her home, and we had a wonderful family time. And to my brother-in-law, what are you laughing for?
Oh, finish your spoon. Then I will say my own. Because actually, I say Habel Supermarket in Morovia.
I knew you're onto I just knew you're onto something there. I know why you go to the FBI, CIA, or whatever. But it was just great. You know, it's been so great just seeing family members. And you know, I think one of the most important and the beauty of coming to your country is that you get to see your family members. And this time around, we're making sure that we're very intentional about seeing cousins that we haven't seen for a very long time, siblings that we have not seen for a very long time, because we just never know, you know. And it is such an effort. We come here from our part to visit family members in the country. You know, it's a long trip and you're traveling directly over the Atlantic Ocean. You never know. Thank God, you know, we have faith that you can arrive safely. But it was great. I mean, just downtime with family members, eating some really good food. I ate tomato too. I saw Rabina. She said, tell you hello.
You saw who?
Rabina.
Oh, Rabina.
Yes. Rabina said, I should tell you hello. I saw.
Where you guys met? Where?
Terracotta.
Oh, Rabina always at Terracotta.
Yes. And there was a little small Bondan School reunion there. So it was nice to see. I saw Justin Woolley.
I mean, who all was at Terracotta?
You know, I know Justin Woolley was there. He's from Beaumont, and Rabina was there. You know, my in-law was with us. So, and there was a lot of other people. I met a woman. I don't think she wanted me to call.
So finally, you're saying that you're in Liberia now. Finally.
Yeah, because I'm well rested. I'm able to go out, and I saw my sis Titi as well today. And I was at a studio today.
Oh, okay.
I met great, really great. There's stuff got to talk about, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
So the guys are good. I saw the guy who you can be teaching about habits to, the one who are laughing at regroup.
But I got you talking about Sylvester Chillplay.
Yeah, I met
Sylvester.
No, what other guy did?
But it was Chillplay that talking about regroup.
Okay, but there was another guy. I know Chillplay because he was the one who covered my sister-in-law. The last time I was here for my sister-in-law funeral, and Chillplay was with me. So I know Chillplay is tall and. Yeah. But there's another guy who helps us produce our Spoon Talk business show. So he was here. So it was good. And then it was good seeing the guys. I just got to get my goal is to just get to personally know them too, because they do a lot of
Well,
work
that's
for
good.
us.
You went to the station and you talked to Madame
Of
Titi.
course.
That's good. So finally, everybody, please be informed that Dr. Richardson is in Liberia.
You can't go anywhere. You can't. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, can say he's coming on today.
I only have a store today, and
Yeke said that he's coming on tonight, and you have how you call the guys from Ministry of Finance, Paul Lamy and Bill
I
McGee
love it.
Jones.
It would be nice for them to come.
Yeah, they are coming. I want them to come. I just can't wait. I really want them to come. I think it will be, yeah, it will be a great. You say, oh, I say my own, let the Liberian people decide, because a lot of stuff is happening at the Ministry of Finance. A lot of stuff is happening, and everybody kind of over the concern as to, Augustine Gafwan, what is he doing? You know, and that's a big question. I mean, I'm done with that. We can put it back.
Yeah.
What is Augustine Gafwan doing? People are concerned, like, on your nose, these things are happening. The allegation that they're inflating the contract amount, and they're going for the bid that is so complicated. And they sent me some document, and what I have and what they have sent me, we'll compare notes on the show, and
That'd be
the guys
nice.
are perfect what they said.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of the show, educating and exposing the Liberian people to what we know, and you're right, they can decide. But I think an important issue that we've been talking about is this LTA business, Internet Orange and Lone Star. It's a mess, and it's worse than when you're here before. I can't, if I'm in a car, I can't even get services. I have to come.
Yeah, but yet it's still they guess what happened?
What?
They still charging the people though. You
Yeah,
still paying for it.
I am still
Yeah.
paying, but I can't get services. And you know, I kept my modem from the last time. Every time I come, I keep it, but you really have to be able to go into the store and be able to restore it. And so, that's something that we have to tell, if you're traveling here, you really have to go to the Orange or Lone Star store and make sure that you restore your modem, or you have a new phone. I mean, thank goodness my phone number remained the same and I can use it. I just had to charge it up when I got here. But yeah, so I didn't think that I had to do the modem, so I was just planning on hooking it up. But I have to. It makes sense in a way, but in this digital world, you really should be able to get on the internet very easily and accessible. But with what we have, you can't do that.
The painful thing that Rich is seeing is like you buy your stuff for $5. You expect to have your $5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
But it goes less than $5. And this is on LTA. That's the agreement they have for the people. It's painful. It's stealing completely. You cannot question it. It's armed robbery. It's something like the government is informed. They know exactly. Abdullah Kamar know exactly what he's doing because he want the government to have money. You will call the name, they will get Vance Clarence, Master Quinn, Angelo, Ben Fofana, and how you call the other guy, Patrick on that. And the thing is just a joke, right? These people think it's just a joke. That it's okay. We can laugh and we can go on social media and tap and say we fix it. You fix Jack, okay? And the Liberian people, you are in Liberia. The Liberian people paying their money, and they are not receiving the services, the 100%. And you expect the people to pay more. Nobody asking question. No one doing anything about it. And and here we are.
Yeah. And especially to me, I think in this world where everything is so digitized and the connectability of people, like if I wanted to do business, like I'm working, by the way. I'm doing Dual Star where you just be on the computer You know, I'm working, and I need to
We
have
gotta
that.
tell the people that we gotta tell your people that you are not in the country, you travel. We gotta let them know that you are not working from.
Yeah, about asking you to announce for me. Yeah, I thought you were gonna let me do that. Give me the honor.
No, no, but we gotta tell your job. I mean, you just don't want
Oh,
your
why
face
did
to
I
go
my
on
job?
the job.
Did I tell you to? Actually, I'm still working.
I don't know whether you supposed to work within certain time
Oh my
zone,
God.
you know,
Oh
certain
my
time
God.
zone. But if you say
Well,
working, that's fine.
I am
If that's
working.
how
That's
you
why I
work,
need the
that's fine. Why don't
connectivity.
make
That's why I'm working.
$297,000 just for staying right in our office, right in our chair to work? That I mean, people are working smart. All
Yeah,
right.
but
While
that's
other
what we
people, you know, I don't know. You got to be very smart in what you do, and
need the
easy money.
connectivity. I'm sitting out right at teaching classes. I'm
Yeah,
sitting out right. I'm seeing clients.
Dwabu started this in August to August 2025. Easy $297,000. If you remove taxes and everything and benefit, Dwabu taking home easy $230,000 later in the bank. If you remove, because he's not going to touch his wife money now. So if you got to pay the mortgage, right, and you got to pay anything about the children, your tuition fees and every other thing, at least Dwabu taking home between 125 to 135, 125 to 155 later in the bank. Easy, easy. Dwaru can put that money in investment in the stock market. Dwaru get vet just now. You go open one WeBallo company in Liberia. Easy.
Of course.
Easy. And this is why we have to be very smart in what you do. Be very smart in what you do. Dwaru, welcome to the show, man. River said, brother, how you doing?
Oh, okay, River said people dominating the show. People are complaining.
Yeah, I got rid of the Abba gone already. You're not coming back. Abba said everybody's
Oh
stupid
my
on the show.
God.
So
First of all, I'm from
River
Roset. I'm Mike from Roset. Number two,
no, you from River. Your man from River. They say you from
yeah,
River.
I'm Picano boy. I'm Picano man.
Your man from
Oh my
River.
God.
But
But
my
our whole
parents are
region
moving
is
away.
dominating the show.
No. What different Buchanan and River said, brother? Come on now. Don't be like Joe. We are done to election. You say man from River said. After election, then you from Grand Crew.
Stand on.
Yo.
When you put me in trouble over the holiday, I spend plenty of money. Start
You got
lying
it.
to the people here.
I mean, let me say, like you said it to me, I still got a text
I
message.
don't send it to you.
You want me to screenshot it?
No, that's the
Ah, but you said no, you want to
Tell them I know
listen,
Nothing
it
that
for me to
better.
come on this show. It hard for me to come on this show and say something that is not true. Because you know what? My everything depends on it. If I would joke, I would joke. But I tell the people, say, listen, I got the document. Now, the Minister of Finance guys, Bill Maggie Jones and Paul Laming, Deputy Minister and Assistant Minister, what they sent me as evidence, Dwaru, is different from what I have. So do they have two different documents?
No, but Stanton, let's be fair. Who would you rather hear it from? The guys themselves or something that may not be entirely true, that be doctored by somebody else? I believe you hear from the people themselves.
But that's why they're coming.
Yes, we can answer the right question. Yeah.
No, but Dwaru, that's why I was happy when they said they want to come, right?
Thank you.
Nobody say Dwaru, and this is why we said these are allegations.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, we are not saying it's 100%, but they have to explain themselves. Because Dwaru, what I have in my possession, I've been chasing this thing since December 6th, around that time. I've been chasing this thing. The different bidding process, when it started, when it was closed, and after it was closed, why they get special preference to other people. Now, I don't want to go in there because I don't want to scare them, right? I don't want to scare them. But it's troubling. Gafran got to address this. I heard that Gafran called them and said, "Y'all go on Spoon, y'all go take care of that." You should know Gafran is mistaken.
It's man.
Gafran got to address it.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
No. Nobody will put this thing down and say this symptom man. Dwaru, I do investigate. Dwaru. You know why? Because when I put my hand on something, I should have something to scream about. So I want to welcome every one of you. Just share the show. Today is a beautiful Saturday, the last Saturday of 2025.
Yep.
I don't know, whatever you do today, it goes down in the history. How many 10 you want? That the last Saturday. Oh, my wife here? No.
Yeah, you better look good.
That the last Saturday. Dwaru. No, you didn't make it to Liberia at this time, and I'm so grateful to God that your wife told you not to go. I'm very grateful to God. I'm very grateful to God that your wife said don't go to Liberia because it wasn't a good time for you to go to. I was concerned about you going to Liberia. They interest, they benefit. You know, only one benefit we know that you're going to carry on. But thank God she said don't go, and you stay here in America. We are grateful to God for that. May God bless you and the entire household.
Let me recognize some more people. My brother got that Moses. Moses, my man, you better start acting jealous and you go and say where you get your man. Did I get that for you? I begin I will talk my own. That's not gonna say you tell your own, I talk my own. You don't know what I say, but look, for our people from across the country, Dr. Francine, welcome to the show. Whatever you are, I see Yasa Bowe. Yas, how you doing, my man? Joseph Jenkins Roberts, Mr. Roberts, how you doing? Omale Siafa, welcome to the show. Guda S. Moses, my own brother, what's going on with you? All your CDC here, not going to help anything. I told my own, you told your own. At the end of the day, all I always drink palm wine in Liberia. You know, if I go to Liberia, I'm not eat your whore. I'll go to Rain that can sell Kobo for 150.
Oh, terracotta. I heard that terracotta got good double that the Richardson was talking
about. But my error. And that's what I'm going to plenty. I go
there. Where is terracotta located?
Okay, you know the Nigeria house?
Yes.
Okay, they go in town. From Oro State, but Nigeria Hall, the first POP in that terracotta right there. It's probably like maybe 100 meters.
Wait, if you coming from Red Lake, going in town, right?
Yeah, the Nigeria Hall.
The Nigeria Hall will be on your right.
The Nigeria Hall on your left. If you go in town, on your left.
Yeah, on your left.
Yeah. If you go to Thai, it'll be on your left. Be on your left.
Yes.
It's on your left?
Yeah.
Yes.
So the Nigeria House is around where County Hospital is?
No, you reach the Cali Hospital that way in front. You know that Oro Baba, eh? Okay, when you come here, Nigeria House, even small, one small Baba to go on the Oro. Right opposite A, you will see.
I know the Nigeria House. I'm trying to figure out whether it's left or right. I know what the
Nigeria House is. If you're coming from town, it's right. But when you're coming, when you go into town, it's left.
Kingsville is left. But tonight is the place to be, Terracotta, because they're having like Saturday night party there.
That's nice. That's nice.
So the people paying you for this.
No, I'm just kidding. We'll talk about Terracotta.
You're gonna get free dumber.
I ate tomato yesterday.
So who's the owner of Terracotta?
Yeah, I told the picture that they are sending to you with the owner and my girl. You got the picture, man.
Oh, you can you send it again? Let
me see. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's funny. But don't talk nonsense.
Let me see. Actually,
where you and Robina met?
Yeah. That's where Robina. Hold on. Let me see if I got it. I will send it to you.
Yeah.
But send it.
So Baker is the owner that I know. There were a lot of Liberians in town today. I mean,
yeah, but Uncle Sam, everybody's saying she got good food though.
Yes, she
all
does.
the government officials in the city that where they can meet.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a Liberian business, and we try to promote the business. It's a great place to eat. It's clean.
Yes.
It's sanitary. It's organized.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said,
it's good. It's good, right? It's
it's good food.
Yeah, if you eat there, your stomach not going to run, right?
No, and you know how sensitive I am.
No. Okay.
And she comes around. She's just very customer service oriented. She trains. Her staff they're very well trained. They're friendly. They talk. They make sure that you're happy with your meal. She
got different kind of soup and everything.
Yeah, I have goat soup and doma today. And all of this small. Yeah, and all the small. Wow. Yeah, I even brought some home with me too. And the small
knew that they were serving you.
I know her.
Bro.
Yeah.
You joking? I'm supposed to be over there, but something happened.
My man, tell you the woman said, "Don't go, don't lie." I said something happened. The girl called you for a Christmas, and the woman saw the text. Mercer Freeman said the food very good and safe. Mercer Freeman saying the food is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's actually listening to us because they were asking her for my brother.
Mary Ann Siki said she ate there before. Mary Ann said she ate there before.
I think Miss Liberia, Wama, Mississini, I'm misspelling your name.
But so Duado, you met Robina and you took her there to eat, Duado? I mean, it looks like that spot that Robina spot though. Because
Robina
is going to be there tonight. She's having the end of the year party there tonight.
Oh yeah?
Yes. She wants
So
Spoon
if
to be
anybody
there.
want to see, so I hope Robina not cooking now because you know she doesn't know how to cook this soup, right?
Yeah, I
I
know.
wish she
I'm not
started
getting.
cooking it, right?
That told me not to get to your two cookie store today.
Boy,
Look at the other person say stand on no, he doesn't know Morovia. That big man up picking say I know Morovia. I pick you, yeah.
You used to be
I'm
one
not
there,
looking
right?
for anything. I can find you.
Amen. Let me see. I don't know if I can
Yeah, but the
find
one that you send me, when you send me the one for that,
No, that mistake.
then you got scared. I still a woman thing not to go to Liberia.
We
You
find
want
some
to sweet on again?
No,
I know, but people
But
say,
it,
but I really want us to talk about the food she sell while we wait for us to start the show in the next 10 minutes. I want us to talk about the food. So they got the bitter leaf or the flour, so which one go with the food?
everything you want, my
the
man.
menu is there, bitter leaf, flour sauce. Because yesterday, actually, they had bitter leaf because I met Justin Woy, who is from Paul Mines. I met him there, and that's what he said he had yesterday. So, I was trying to encourage the East with the thumb up. But he said
So you go there, you order your food. Eh?
Yeah.
So if I go and say that and say, let's say, I want my fufu soup or I want this soup.
Yeah.
That the woman said can cook? That the woman said cooking it? That the woman said preparing
She
it?
can cook, and then today I asked her, but so why can't you're not, sitting down, talking. She said, says I run it after my money in the business in the kitchen there. So she really can't spend a little time with me. So she run it after her money in the business in the kitchen. That's why she couldn't talk to me for too long today.
But that's good though. That's good.
We got a mutual friend who is like a sister to me. So she has that place doing assistant since many years now. So it's all old school. It's not for
They said she cooked the fufu and so with smoked pig feet. Wow. Wow. Wow.
And then
So
she
listen,
puts other,
for all of you that spend some time in Liberia this holiday, remember Terracotta is a place to be. Just go and try it. And if you can do a little video and send it to us, we want to see the different type of food. Do a video, send it to us. And our Liberian own, let's promote her. Terracotta is the place to be.
Yes.
Have your lunch, have your dinner. Just go there and try it and let us know.
They have a little bar there. They're having an all-night party there tonight, end of the year party.
I'm not hearing too much about the other place, Calabash. Yeah.
Calabash having an all-white party December 31st. I saw that when I was in the area by the station today, and Calabash is right down the street.
Something happened with Calabash and politics. Some CDC left power. Calabash is not springing up like that though.
Yeah, because Calabash party play. They may know your party.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. And I believe Calabash, I ate a jacket there though. It was great. I ate a jacket, when I was in Liberia. But the fish, it was a bony fish. The fish has so many bones in it. But other than that, it was good. Again, what are other places? Dumbo. What a place there? Dumbo something. Dr. Richardson, the other Dumbo place. Dumbo Valley. I think they said Dumbo Valley is owned by the former Justice Minister, right? Musa Dean.
I got no idea who owned that place.
I know.
Oh. Yeah, but have you tried Dumbo Valley too?
No, I haven't tried. I went to the local GB spot. There's a couple of GBs, Dumbo and GB spots around here that I went there. Not this time around yet, but I will make my way around, I'm sure.
Yeah, Dumbo, but be careful there. How you go look for food place to eat? Be very careful. Yeah, you gotta be, yeah.
No, actually, you gotta bring if you got stomach problem, bring a Pepto Bismol.
Bismol can help it.
Yeah, so that I don't
don't worry. Center got pepper. That boy,
I just sent you something. I sent you a Zoe Baker's picture. I'm trying to see how that's her picture of that Zoe. Yes, let me.
Is she a Bassa woman? She look Bassa.
I will ask her.
She look like Granny. She look like Granny Lacan.
What are you talking about?
No, you know what? Let me put a picture up, and then me mind my business.
Yeah, mind your business, please.
Yeah, let me put a picture up.
I'm trying to look at.
She looks like she's from Bassa, though. You have a number. Let me call her right now, unless she.
Yes. Let me cut.
Folks, we're soon starting the show. We got Yaka Koloba coming on. We have Bill McGill coming on. I heard that Paul Lamy and Bill McGill, either two of them or one of them, whatever the case may be. We got to discuss, and we got to discuss about President Boycott taking private jet. Whether it's an emergency trip to Ghana. I mean, the president was just in Lofa, but immediately he came, bam, it's like a springboard, bam, he back. He took the private jet to Ghana, and we're going to see what's the importance of that trip to Ghana. I mean, the main reason the president went to Ghana, we'll be discussing it. We'll be discussing the Ministry of Finance and who inflicting the different contracts. We'll be discussing it. I mean, for kickback or whatsoever, these are allegations that we got to look into. Again, I want to say to all of you, just share the show, continue inviting your friends, invite your neighbors, because this is the best thing we can do. Come here every day to talk. We are here till 7 p.m., which will be 11, 12 p.m. in Liberia. I want to say all of you welcome. We love you. But remember, Jesus loves you the best. Please, 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 guys, please be safe. We're begging you. Please, please, please be safe. We got only 3 more days to Christmas. All we asking you, we want to see you to the new year. We passed Christmas. 3 more days, new year. We want to see you. We begging you, do not get drunk and drive. We begging you. If somebody step on your toes, say that's okay. Just leave. Just go. We begging you. The best thing we can ask of you, please, please, please. We want to see you in 2025. If you get nothing to do out there, stay home. Eat your dry rice and stay home. Don't go to the attire shop. Don't go to the nightclub. Listen, just stay home and say, God, I will exercise, restrain, and be home for the 3 days that I enter New Year. We begging you. Don't drive. If you want to go to the Wawa, you know what? As a matter of fact, the last 3 days, I'm not going to the Wawa because I'm not driving. So we begging you.
But
just stay home. Yeah.
Why Paul Kennedy marking appear before he?
Paul Kennedy wife gave him a new headset. You know, the Christmas thing.
Larry King style.
The Christmas thing here is coming from a different era now.
Correct.
Very nice. I like it, Paul. I like it.
No, Dalu, you know the thing about it? I can only hear people who like me. You hear how you talk, I'm not going to hear you.
Yeah.
Just put a black, right? That's a black machine.
Then my thing, I hear that. You thought your head, you thought you wasn't done.
Well, yeah, but I don't think you got to make some adjustment though.
No,
you stay far away.
Forget about me.
No, come closer to the mic. You stay far away, probably. Come closer to the microphone, not zoom in.
Forget the mic. The mic can speak. I can be way in the end of the hall. What are you talking?
Well, listen to me. Listen to me. We hearing you. Put a headset on. Let's see something. You are kind of off a little bit. Yes, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
I mean, don't answer that question like you answer your wife. Just talk to all that. You talk to your friend, man.
No, but you need to. I'm texting Mike.
All right, so remove the headset.
Test it, Mike.
It's better that way. Don't put the headset.
You know, the headset is the Apple thing. You know, it's not
it's not that. You are using your Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, I'm using my Bluetooth to hear.
Exactly. So what happened? The mic also suppressing the
in the ball area though. I in central area.
The man telling you say that I are really my way you can one day bought that Apple.
Like your friend, they didn't hear anybody who hit me. You talk, they didn't hear you.
But I don't think you were ever I don't think you were ever hear American though. Because they might never hear American.
They might can't hear her. You hear her, you went there.
So positivity going to 2025.
This new year, that different thing. Just you get hit in your hand from me. You get hit in your hand from me. So now you sit down. They might will feel
like why you just came from Liberia? I mean, how you guys can manage? You go to Liberia, you come by and your wife then buy your gift.
Yeah.
How you can manage this thing? You're gonna give me the secret. You really gotta give me the secret. Y'all spend 2-3 weeks in Liberia, you come by your wife then buy your gift.
Simple. I'll tell you, it's one word.
Mm-hmm.
One word.
Well, what's that word?
Be an upright man.
Yes.
That one will be an upright man. That 4 words, that one.
Righteousness. That one word there.
righteousness.
Yeah, the hell with that, man. Righteousness, man. Who know you to be righteous? Hold on, serious though. All right, Dr. Richard said, these guys then go to Liberia alone, right, for 2-3 weeks. And I want everybody, you're listening now, for 2-3 weeks, they go to Liberia alone. They say the cell phone went off, they got nowhere to call after 2-3 days. And then they come back to the state, then the wife them buying a cave and welcoming them back.
No, it's a common understanding. In Bapple, when on my phone, no network. So my wife did that.
Hey! Hey! I got a church.
No, but I don't know about it. I don't know about it. On my phone in Gogala, there's no network there. So my wife understands that. When I just get
Like if you talking here all the time, you say no service in Papalu.
Yeah,
All the
on my
time
phone.
you talking.
On that phone, the madam no network on that phone. So don't waste your time.
And that's where all the passengers go, right?
In fact, she will be telling you.
Is that where all the passengers go?
What passenger?
Huh?
I'm not driving truck. They asking me about passenger. I'm not a truck. Drive what wrong with them, man?
Take my husband in trouble.
Okay.
I don't know how to drive a truck. The biggest car I've driven is Expedition Pure. They're not that kind of truck.
How many passengers can go in the Expedition?
Well, it depends.
It's 3 row, right? That 3 row?
It's 7, but it's actually 9. If you climb it up, 9.
So you know that where the 9 passengers can go, right? I want to put a lady picture of this, the owner of Terracotta. Maybe you know her. Her name is.
What that order me and Uncle Sam.
Her name is. Is she from Grand Bassa or Riverside?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. She's a very nice. She got a very good customer service. From the time we entered till we left, we had that that customer satisfaction survey. I'll give her 95%.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
The people who work for her are very trained.
Yeah, I quick one give me her number.
Yeah.
Really, that was your professor.
I was there today, Paul. I ate doma and soup, good soup, very nice.
You need to try the fried grains, the fried collard greens. You need to try it. Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah, it's good.
So what day I went there? Did they cook it any day, or it's only? I know today was Saturday, so everywhere you went, I would either doma, soup, GB, or fufu. I had doma earlier and then fufu later.
At the same place?
No. I went to my relative house and have, and then you can't go to your father's board. They offer you food, you eat it now. Yeah.
No, but I've done this so many times. I say I'm okay. So.
Uncle said that one day Uncle said call me out in bro. He said, "Why you here?" I know my coming from Italy. He said, "No wrong." In oral, it's all a hole. Where in the hole? Uncle said was swallowing flowers off of food there. So when you come out and tell you that story, I said, "Oh, but the other area looking strange was in my beginning. He was swallowing food. We swallow that flowers off of food. But they go, but I always can't explain it. They can't explain that food."
I don't know about the fufu, but there's a place there called Vicky Finger in the car where you go all road straight down. So right opposite Nigeria House, you take that road straight down, you make the right. The dry rice that woman can make is out of the earth. Dry rice. Just call for dry rice. When you want dry rice, Dr. Francine, call that people. I will send you that number.
Vicky's place. Send me the number. Send it by.
Yeah, Vicky's Finger. Today on Saturday, they got food there. I think on Sunday they don't cook. But Monday to Saturday, they do well.
I think you guys will agree. One of the beauty of being like Prince, the food. Oh my God, the food. I know how to cook. Our food good.
I don't miss it when I come to America. Listen, the mistake anybody can make is to come to America and be craving for African food. Don't do it. If you do that,
do they have Wawa there? Can I find Wawa?
What you call Wawa?
You go to a supermarket or whatever.
Wawa on Rewaji Highway. So now you pass lock. You pass lock.
No, I'm looking for somewhere today. They're telling me, oh, you can pass the tissue factory, then you go to this place, you go to pass the color factory and say, hey, man.
Dwalu.
Yes,
Dwalu, can we start a mailing number system that will stop us from getting all the difficulties in trying to find a simple address? I mean, the thing started already during the special life emergency full-time self-distribution. Most of the houses in Montserrado County, I'm not talking about the rest of the country, but Montserrado, all of the houses, if you tell somebody you live in 0701, they know where you're living, your whole number D in black DA41, people will come there straight and give you that address. Why can't we start this address system? You gotta be telling somebody, oh, when you go, so now you pass that 5 row on your left, the second junction, one small car sitting on there. When you pass that car, suppose the driver move the car. Are you directing person?
In fact, they can't stay on the road for you now. Then somebody will send somebody on the road for you. Then the person say, well, I see in the car, you park while they're waiting, then you get in the car, then the person
that $1.8 million, what they just found yet a magic to renovate the legislature can address the entire country. The roadmap is very simple, it's out there. How to address the whole entire country and create a database in the country. The 1.8 million I can do it.
And that database actually adds value to people. It makes it's even relevant to the electoral system. Because now they register you, they know your zip code, they know where you live. You can't be trucked to go anywhere to go there. Then somebody can send a Ray Monrovia and other things from China and come straight to your house.
Try it.
You know, we're missing too much, man. There's too much we're missing.
We're missing power.
I don't think we should enter 2025 with that kind of thing, man. Let's just.
I'm telling you.
Can we change this country in 2025, Stanton?
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, when I'm driving on Cinco, I'm just seeing prime property. I mean, it's just like the beach, like here, is so beautiful. I mean, you just see all of the potential.
But disorganized.
You know, yes, and I'm like, oh my God, I mean, I've been dreaming about things in the future, you know.
Well, Paul, you were there. So every house on my street, I number it. They have an address system. And if you go on Google, you can find it. So I went each individual house, I put a number on it. All the numbers, all the houses to the right, they're even number. All the houses to the left, they're all number, and I put a row in between. It's a simple process. This is not a complicated process, but we just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
We just do it by district. Go to each district.
For the first time, I went to the dumping spot, the dumpster in
Winton. Yeah. Winton is full. I got a video here on my phone. Actually, it's full and it's overlapping. And if when the wind blows wrong, you can smell Winton in the whole of Bonafide.
Oh my goodness.
The whole area, it starts to smell. Yeah.
But what can they do about? Do they have like incinerator or something?
No, we don't have an incinerator. This is one of the things that we're pushing for. If people say, "Oh, but I don't want the city," this is what I wanted for the city. It's not people think everything like job. Yeah, we want to get job here. I understand that we ain't working yet, but here's the issue: if you don't modernize our city, we're not going to go anywhere. The incinerator is a massive job creation opportunity. When the other guy was trying to show the last time, remember he won't put garbage plate 3 places around the city. It's a crazy idea. If you look at New Jersey, look at New York, there's a massive landfill. If you start distributing landfill around the city, you're just engulfing the city in its massive trash waste. We got to invest in the proper infrastructure. It is not optional. It's more than necessary. But when you talk it, it's the man on you book. That book and develop blue. I don't want to lie.
And then one thing I noticed also, everybody's selling on the road. I don't
leave it.
No, but I think Dualu, I think we can come out with the blueprint, right? We can come out with the regional, but they already got regional planning. Maybe we just need to work with the regional planning and the postal affairs people, because it helps the postal affairs. And where the regional planning comes in is for us to have a zonal code for each zonal district. We already got some of the 3 districts. This is clear. You're not going to. You can change districts. We got forget the 15 county. You can only add county. You can't change count. You can't take the counties out. But district lines can be divided based on zone, right? Yeah. So we can work with the each city to come up with various zones in the cities, particularly in the districts, and then each zone can be assigned a code, and then each code can have housing series. You know that way.
I think it's very simple. It's not a complicated thing.
That way, all the houses have numbers, and each number is attached to a zone. In other countries, they call it zip code, but we can call it zonal codes. And then each zonal code is in a particular district. So when you say 027, We know 027 is in District 13 in Monterado, right?
Yeah.
If it's 0215, we know all the 0215 will be in Grand Baza. When you do that, you can sit down in Monrovia and order anything from Amazon, and it will be delivered to your house. That way, the people don't need to transship their things.
Yeah, but
you gotta buy it through America before you get
laws and losing money and all of that.
My brother Cyrus, the rules are already there because there are certain places in Morea, the roads are already demarcated. So I didn't have to break anybody's house down. I just used the same road. In fact, I named the road after my son. So if you went to Google right now, you type in 1847 Olanfon Street, my building will pop up. And the reason for that is very simple. This is not a look. You can demarcate the entire Republic of Liberia in 3 months. In 3 months, every house will have an address. Everything in 3 months. This is not a complicated thing, and you can GPS, put GPS on every single house if they can build a system over time. But the actual physical address can be demarcated easily. But we don't want to do it.
And Jolu, we don't need to do the whole country at a time, little by little.
No, you can do the whole country at a time by district.
We can start with Monterado. We go to Grand Baza. We do Margibi. By the time you look, we're in the entire country.
Yeah.
It works. It's going to help us so hard. I mean,
and just educating our people about the way how to sell the market. Not everybody got to come to the road. Then there's a reason why they come to the road is the thing that people buy from them if they were to be on the road instead of going into the market itself. So if we just tell them, say, listen, nobody should sell the market. If they find anybody selling the market, then you get reprimanded.
Yes, and Dr. Fredson, that's a key word because if you allow people to just do what they want to do without enforcement, chances are people do what's more convenient for them. But then if your convenience interferes with, productivity, because you see, for Douala Market, for instance, all the property after Douala Market are devaluated because of the traffic in Douala.
Yes.
Nobody wants to go beyond Douala to go rent anything.
I was in Brownsville.
Very good houses. There are some very good houses in that Broadville, in that Virginia area. But you ask people to go there to rent, they don't want to go there because of the traffic in Douala. Everybody's sitting down right on the street.
And I understand that people go check it out. I understand that there's a market that was built and it's empty. People don't go there because everybody wants to on the road because people
we're blaming the people. It is not the people. People want to be led. It got nothing to do with the people. Every city that has been modernized has to be organized. Yeah. The issue in Liberia is the lack of enforcement. So, they won't move the market with me from the road. Listen, if you can't follow the structure of the city ordinance that's been established, they got to move you. It's not because they hate you, but because if we don't do this, your safety is in jeopardy. Look, guys, sometimes when we say things, when you put $1 in there, they will not perform. And because of the same thing, the person may not perform because you also don't want to see them being performing. Because you say, everyone, let's prove a point that Douala cannot make it work. It can work. The same thing was said for so many other countries across the globe that I said was not going to work. If you think somebody's just going to come without any serious powers and they're going to make magic perform, they're not going to be able to do the work. But if somebody has proper control, you can organize the city, you can organize the country. Not everybody meant to live in Monrovia. Not everybody meant to live in New York City. I know it's hard to hear, but it's the truth.
It shouldn't be living in Monrovia anyway. Yeah, but somebody to me we got all the laws in the book, but it's how it's interpreted. Everybody got their own interpretation. Everybody got their own interpretation. So that's where we are right now.
Enforcement is also a problem. The enforcement of the laws, right? Like the other day I was in Monrovia, I stopped one of my friends, and he said, "Oh my man, I'm drinking. I got my liquor in the car." I'm like, "Why you got liquor in your car? You cannot be having liquor." He said, "Watch me. When I get over my mama, I will share it. I will give some of the liquor to the police people."
And that's not you.
So you got liquor and you sharing it to the police people in your car?
Yeah. I'm not wanting there. If I the police people say, "When you drink, what I make your own battle." And it's not just Liberia, it's also true for Nigeria as well. Let me say that. But listen, it's just what we've done. Look, Paul, I say this, people can say that they're not meditating thing. Human being understand one thing that is consequent. It's like your child in your house. Look, I want to go to bed at 9 o'clock. Around 8:30, I tell them one put movie on Daddy and EO. That's why I've been warning you since 7 o'clock. When 9 o'clock reach, you leaving that phone on the table, you go into bed. After 2 times, they will know when Daddy says something, he's serious about it.
That's
But when
right.
you keep laxing, they're going to do their own thing. It's not because the kids think something wrong with you.
We are innately rebellious. We
Thank
are
you.
innately rebellious.
It's
Anything you
natural.
say, I mean, why I think
Wait, I will say this. The
you're
last
so
one,
active, right?
on that last one, it's not true. Duado said they
But
travel down for the very hungry. You see, Duado, those are folks that say, well, after 2 times, hey, child will not eat. The woman will sit down there for a child not to eat and go to bed hungry.
No, the woman child eat. The thing was an example. That was small child.
Oh,
Okay.
you bad.
No, but listen, I said to the small child, you know, they got to go to bed at a certain time. I give you an example.
I tried that thing so many times. I met, listen, I leave it with a man and I gone.
Yeah, that's another option too, right?
I'm like, yo, the boy got to eat. The boy just wake up here. No. If you want to,
you're ready. Let's start something for. We don't want to do it.
You're right. But if you want a peaceful home, don't play with a woman sharing business.
Oh no, that's what I do. Everybody knows it. But still, the problem here, there are certain rules, especially you get teenage. I got 3 teenagers now. Everybody driving, but everybody know. You're not here by 8 o'clock. It got to be something serious, school related, or I'm taking the car key. That one your way. You're not driving after dark. What am I thinking? He's about to get to me. Said, I'm about to get to me. You'll call me 8:45. Daddy, I'm like, hey, so what's going on? Daddy, we after school we have to go study around. I mean,
You should do that. What I do to you right now? Thank God.
So
At least he's smart not to tell you about traffic.
No, he tell me traffic here. He said, Daddy, I said, okay, put it on loud. Let me see where you at. Daddy, right now I'll call you. You call you.
You should do that to you.
You got to understand. Like I have 2 young ladies. You know, you got to trust them. You got to make them understand that you trust them.
True.
You know, it's okay. And you know what? Be the good daddy and let the mother. You know, my wife would do the screaming. I would say it in the Bible when it comes to me. I'm the good daddy. I say, you know what? That's okay. You know, we'll talk to your mom. That's okay. But then she's gonna come and say, "Oh, that you spotting them." Listen, I'm not gonna present. Listen, I want when I'm retiring. Please don't send me to the nursing home. That's what I'm waiting for.
The man bargaining. Anything the man bargaining to stay home.
They will do that with it. They can't talk all of
No,
that.
I'm telling them, send me to Liberia. Now, why I'm going to Liberia? Don't send me.
I'm not even telling them to send me to Liberia. I'm fixing my place in Liberia. I got my house in Bopolu. I built my house in Marshall area. When I go sit down there.
No internet system is.
No, the one on the front, no internet, but around the hour, I get la. There was no line in that one.
I'm going there.
When? Let me know. The house there, you can stay in the house.
There you go.
Just let me know when you're in Bopolu.
Mama, give me the key. Give me the key when I hear.
No internet. Let me advise you. No internet can work there.
You're not so powerful. Seriously.
Stenton has been propagating against me. They bought one picture from Ethiopia and put it online. He saw slipper in my hotel room in Addis Ababa. So when I get home, I asked me, what kind of slipper was Stenton was making? I said, crying.
But no, listen. So you want to bring that story? Let me put a picture up.
Oh
no. The man talking to me. No, it's simple.
Yeah.
I didn't know Paul Kennedy travel.
Yeah.
Paul Kennedy coming on video. You talking to me? The back of Paul Kennedy, that female slipper.
I beg
you.
Chinese
slipper?
No. And you know the hotel slippers that can be in there? I want to man talk about a female slipper. What kind of man is this? You don't know the difference between hotel slipper and female slipper.
You are male going in the hotel room. Don't add a castle of slippers here.
Why hotel Mikey? Why hotel?
Yeah.
One person go in the room.
Yeah, but one person can go in the room. Then the slipper in the bed, the made a mistake for female slipper. Is that a justification?
Good old counselor,
you made a mistake. And put a female slipper in the room in your meal. You know, leave all the thing in 2024. We shouldn't carry in 2025.
Yes, your mind is in
2024. Let's move on. I know those things. I pray to God to forgive us in Paul Kennedy. You know, the women don't understand. We are men. They will take care. They will forgive us. You know.
No, but man,
I have seen that. I don't need forgiven. I don't need to be forgiven. My hands are clean. Yes.
You don't need to be forgiven.
Yes,
Lord,
my hands are clean.
Lord, I'm a sinner. Please have mercy upon me. Forgive me. For all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. For the wages of sin is death. But the gift of
said evidence number one, slipper was there. It's all refuted. Slipper was there.
Well, you have to set up. You know,
slipper was there.
But I told you no slipper was there. Dwalu, please start the kind of thing you're doing, man. My argument is not that there are no slippers there. There are hair dryer. There are hair dryer in hotel rooms. There are slippers in hotel rooms. There are PJs, gowns hanging in hotel rooms. You don't need to be.
You explain that.
I don't explain nothing.
We talk about nothing else. You explain that. The question is, we talk about slipper, and somebody tried to help you. This is center. This slipper, that unisex slipper. Are you buying the story too?
Patricia Gonga.
Yes, Patricia, thank you. God bless you.
If I'm looking for disabled.
Patricia, God bless you in the thing. Don't mind.
The woman just shake her head and say, Paul, just come home. Don't worry, just come home. And you know what? But what about, anyway, let me leave this one. We're going to the new year. Let it go.
I can get a bad plate to get my whole my way. Honey, I said the airport can pay me. I said, what? She can ask you all that, bro. Yeah.
I like that. Independent of when she gets.
You know, she went to Liberia because she heard us on Spoon Talk talking about Dwalu going to the station.
Yeah.
And there's one of his family. He said his family member. Let's get, and at the station we get a CC
Friday
camera.
in 2024.
The last Saturday, the CC camera, right? And the CC camera captured Dwalu. Yeah. Let's see where it captures Edwin Snow.
2 or 3.
Edwin Snow went to the station and somebody followed him. Mistakenly, my beginner called me and said, "You take that picture and you record." The beginner did that. Edwin Snow. Let me leave Edwin Snow before he calls me.
Let me ask you. Told people are calling me that you told the boss I got $79,000 consultancy with the government.
No, not you. That $95,000.
I need it.
No, Ava got a consultancy contract. No, Ava has a consultancy contract with Mo Ali for $95,000.
Mo Ali. I tell her. And Uncle say, you run that place. You call me that time when you're bro. Dance on I hear you are swallowing some kind of okra fufu in a building way down I hear me. Your car broke down right to Cali Junction. You call me a key. I'm gonna jump your car. Then we went to some kind of area way in the back.
Oh yeah, that one on SKD Boulevard.
Yeah. So I'm gonna went in that. What you want in that one?
What the none of your business? I don't care anybody.
I'm gonna say yeah for you today. I'm gonna say how you doing.
Yeah, the Marine keeps to pick his brother up.
No, it
was an SOS call.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
Welcome to the show, sir. Happy New Year.
All right, let's do something, guys. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. Uncle Sam, it's good to have you. Dr. Richardson, Dr. Duadu, Dr. Kennedy, everybody will get a doctorate degree. Want to say
you offering the team with boy 2 for 5?
The man just praying the get around. The boy just praying the get around.
Yeah, man. Let me say this. Let me play this video. We are waiting for Bill McGee Jones and Paul Lamy on the allegation what is happening at the Ministry of Finance. The big allegation about they inflating the contract for kickback. We have 25 different documents they sent us, but I have something different from what they sent us. And we're going to compare it, we're going to show it, we're going to give them a chance to talk, and then you can decide. A lot of questions. So we will be sharing this information, but before we do that, this morning the president took a trip. Okay, this morning our time, the afternoon Liberian time. Imagine the president just got back from Lofa. A private jet took him in Lofat. He just got back. And then what happened is that at the end of the day, in less than 2 days, the president going to Ghana. Everybody asking why. The inauguration is not till the 7th of January. The president was just in Nigeria for an ECOWAS summit. What is so important? That President Bouakai just got back to Monrovia, but he must go to Ghana. Now, we're going to post what the executive mansion said. The president will be meeting the ongoing president and the incoming president, and then tell a friend wedding, friend child wedding. Who is that friend? We have the information. But guys, what's happening? Very important discussion today. That's discussion number 2. But before we get there, a lot of people talking about this different clip. The people truck. What I discussed yesterday. Let me take this out of the way. I'm going to take the children chanting to the First Lady, what they are saying. I want us to talk about it briefly. Then we'll come to our main event. And our main event is the Ministry of Finance, the corruption that going on, allegation of corruption, and that of the president trip. So, Duaru, you're somebody that work with people all the time because you had a truck in sanitation, right? To be very simple. What's going on here in this video?
Yeah. The car catch a fire, no water around, so they had to use the waste. They had to use the people truck. So that's so people they wasting the car, so my people. You see how sad it is? Wow. It's so sad. It's so poor down there. This is happening right in red light. This is sad. So sad. So cool. That cool up.
All right, yeah, we are. Let me hear you guys. I'm going to come. We'll keep Dr. Richardson for last. Let me come to you first, Wadu. Talk to me. What are you saying?
Let's say this first. First of all, they should have rather let that car burn than to have the sewage, the raw sewage being wasted in red light. They did more harm than any kind of goop they attempted to do. That truck looked like a 2,000-gallon tank truck. I had 2 of those trucks in Liberia. You can actually use them to put a fire. If because it has both an exit point. Now, where the people were coming out from is the exit point. This is where you actually dump the feces when you already suck. So the front portion of the truck on the side, it has a vacuum suction pump where you can put in the septic tank and then suck the people out. So I had 27 guys who go around the city with these septic tanks all over the city as far as Buchanan, Yekepa. So we did those. But the problem here is, whose decision was it to use the sewage, the raw sewage, to actually pour it on the car? Who's going to clean that? First of all, the amount of disease that carry in that thing, I cannot explain it. It's more than they will need a health practitioner before they explain that to you guys. I'm not a health person, but that was wrong. I don't know why they did that. A lot of times, some of these cars are burning like really not maintained. Now I have to talk to people say, "Oh, they're looking for the daily bread." Oh, listen, guys, if something is feeding you, you got to take care of it. But to use a sewage truck to color fire, it's more dangerous than the fire say you're trying to cut up. A lot of people will walk in that dirt. That dirt is going to dry up. It's going to go in the air. People are going to breathe it in, so many diseases. So that was not right. That's what I'm going to tell you. Almost 2,000-gallon tank truck that we're looking at over there. I don't know if it was full or not, though.
Thank you, but let me talk to you, Paul. I mean, what's going on with our country?
Well, Stanton, just like Glalo said, so they have implication when you dispense fecal matter. I mean, you got E. coli, you got salmonella, you got a list of other bacteria that they've just exploded out there. So let's say even dry and the rain came, the rain can water it down into the community. You know, in Monrovia, the children can be taken by and running in the rainwater, right? It raining, they're all there without slippers. They're sitting down doing, when we're growing up, we play in the rain. So you come and spray out fecal matter on the car in the name that you're spraying, you're trying to water it down. You are just causing more harm than good, because what you're doing there is you are spreading bacteria around that could go back to affect other persons. So the health implication is daring in that situation. I don't know who advised anybody to do that. Why was it so necessary that that you had to use poo water to spray a car for not a good choice of word? That's just uncivilized. I don't think that happens in any civilized country on earth. It's like you're taking something from the septic tank and just wasting it in the street. You may as well have just sat in the street and toilet, and defecated there instead of going to hide it in your sunny. So the guy who did that waste in the street, the police should be talking to him. The city should hold him. They have authorities should be questioning that guy who came and used toilet poo water to spray a car. He's not a firefighter. Why is he using toxic waste to quench fire? Stanton, I think it has a lot to do with behavioral issue, and would be reaching out to the guy to ask him the motive.
Okay, sir, take it, Paul. Okay, sir, what, I mean, is that a fire truck that belongs to the Republic of Liberia, or is that private truck?
So Stanton, this exposes the tragedy of a country called Liberia. It's tragic. It exposes so much of who we are. I was talking to a friend of mine today, we had lunch, and we were asking ourselves, what is it that we have to do to fix this country? And we agree, we're not psychologists, but it's to fix the mind of the people. And Dr. Francine, you can help us on this. Who are we? Is this the limitations of our brain, or the social? And then there's a word I can use in psychology called socialization. How we would believe that protecting a $4,000 or $5,000 or $2,000 taxi is worth the lives of dozens of people to spray fecal matter on the streets. And I've been depressed since I saw that. It tells me, and I beg you, I'm just appealing to my fellow Liberians, let us leave politics alone. It's politics about a few people benefiting from their political leader, they get a job, they can get an income, or do some corrupt things. But how about how we perceive as a nation out there? In the 21st century, to use, excuse my language, my Liberian people are big, I hold your foot. To use poo water, real poo, because that's what it is. To use poo to put out fire. No one does that. That is beneath any standard of civilization anywhere on the planet. And that gets out there, combined with the fact that we are the 8th poorest country of the world, a post-conflict fragile nation, that doesn't give us the ability to rebrand, to sell the country. And people don't be thinking about these matters when, we are better than this. But the problem is, the smartest, brightest, and most productive among us don't have the power. That's what the problem is. Until we can change that inverted pyramid, where the dumbest unsophisticated, and people with limited global worldview to run this country, because the politics is so contaminated that those people who run this country are the least educated. Forget about education in terms of the academic sense, but in terms of just common sense. That is the common sense that we need to drive. And I'm appealing to my Liberian people. I beg you, man. Let's stop fighting amongst ourselves.
Thank you, sir.
I beg you.
Thank you. We'll get to the baking part. Let's finish with the one, then we'll go to see how we bake people. I want to say thank you very much, Uncle Sam. I mean, great. It's good to have you, Councilor Clinton. It's good to have you on. After this round, we'll do the next round on the kids chanting at the First Lady. Then from there, we'll go to the Minister of Finance, Development, and Planning for the full discussion. Welcome, folks, to the show. Please share our show. Let's talk Liberia. That's the only country we have to discuss today and forever. Agree.
Stanton, hi, man. Maybe I was not clear yesterday, but I tried to bring that up a little bit, and I even shared the video with you privately somehow. This issue was so disturbing, but that just tells you the psychic, the development of the minds of most of our folks. In Liberia, that could be a normal thing. Maybe we just beating a dead horse, but there's nowhere where that is normal. Otherwise, nobody would even think of coming closer to doing that. The fact about the matter is, even if you put out the fire, what would you do with the text? Would you still access it? Because it would be inaccessible, in my opinion. I mean, how would you go sit in a cloud of poop and say you're driving to go where? So even that, the idea of even using that solution to a problem, but back I think it was in 86 or 87, President Doe then tried to institute a measure where each public transportation carries a fire extinguisher. And it was so successful that everybody had a fire extinguisher in their car. Because when such a thing happened, even if you don't have one in your car, but if that is the policy of the day, definitely somebody will bring theirs and put out your fire. But I mean, this idea that I think we should begin to be a fire extinguisher country, even our home. We should get some form of fire extinguisher. It may not be enough to sufficient to put out a fire, but a fire before becoming an inferno, meaning blazing everywhere. If you just started just small, you can put it out. So I think we should start looking at solution at that level. But this was so uncivilized. This was so unthinked of, and I don't know whoever want to do that in their normal mind. The minds of our people, sometimes we have to educate them, continue to educate them to the end of time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Paul. I mean, great. It's good having you. I'm going to bring in Clinton. Guys, don't forget, we're going to have Bill Maggie Jones on the show. We're going to talk about the Ministry of Finance, Development, Planning. Big major allegation. I'm uploading all the document we have and sharing it with the folks that we will ask Bill Maggie Jones and Paul Lamin to speak on those allegations. Again, these are allegations. You can take them to court and make them, whether they are guilty or not, these are allegations on this network. We'll hear from them and we'll be fair in asking them those questions. Clinton, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. And then we'll go to Auntie Glendy, Sis Glendy, who was just in the emergency room. We'll pray that all is well. So you didn't tell me to announce it, right? Should I announce it? Oh, you want me to announce it? Okay, forget it. Clinton?
You already announced it before you asked it.
I'm too tired.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good to be back here today for another, discussion. Looking forward to talking about. But just, and I see, Conan Graves,
was talking about how primitive, the technique they use to poop truck is, but it just tell you how dire, how dire the situation is that somebody would think. In our present mind, they are thinking if I can just turn it, they don't want the entire thing to to burn out. They just want to use that. They can use water and whatever to clean our car later, but in the meantime, when there was that fire to start, so that they're probably that person only source of income. So it's a Africa is a difficult place to be, very difficult place to be. Yeah, but well, I'm looking forward to all our discussions. Anything, Glenny, anything, everything all right? What happened in the emergency room? Let me let you, come. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you, my dear. It's good to be here. I don't have time for sentence story right here, but when you text him to say why you not coming or why you to do, he will get trouble. When you text him, and he create story. So you're leaving. Send on Then I treat all the people.
Were you at the emergency room?
No, I was not. I said to you that I had to go into work.
Oh, so your work was emergency. You said something about emergency.
No, I said I had an emergency. I had to go to work.
I saw room at the end. I heard emergency room. I know you said something about emergency. Whether it's emergency room, but be clear with me. I beg you, because I heard they wouldn't tell I heard emergency room. I thought the woman was sick. I thought you were sick.
Kenton, say something.
All right.
Look at that. He wants to me. Just jumping in our conversation. What kind of trouble is this? What kind of trouble with the boss on here today?
All right, but Glenny, talk to us. We just show the poo-poo truck, Glenny.
My dear, somebody sent me that truck yesterday. I didn't even know what to say. What I know, Stanton, I really don't know about that poo-poo truck business. I don't know. What can I say? I really don't know. I'm looking forward to the discussion today. I'm glad that I hope they come on so we can ask them questions. This is what this is about. You hear a story, if you're implicated in it, you come and say your own, so we can stand on and say your own, we say our own, and we'll go to the next level. But it's a good thing that they're coming on to talk. But
yeah. So Glenny, thank you. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. Take us home on this one. Let's hear you. I mean, you're in Liberia. It just doesn't look good. Hey, just anywhere, the post talking about the reason why we have Ebola, we have COVID. And the Enfield man is speaking, this is bad. And you're just releasing poop in the marketplaces, where the children, it's bad for our health system. Talk to us. The people say I can press on my words when I'm speaking. That's the only way I know how to do it. I mean, press on it because, again, it's just bad for us. That's what you're saying.
I kept on hearing the person who was narrating the video saying, this is sad. This is sad. This is sad, this is so sad. And that's what just stuck with me. It just shows us the sadness in the country, how people are in conditions that they find themselves in. Some of them just can't help it, and with all of the health implications that Paul mentioned, the virus, the bacteria, the smell. I mean, I had visceral reaction. I couldn't even watch the video because I have such a weak stomach. And I almost felt like I was going to throw up. And that's the situation that people find ourselves in. But then who's going to take the leadership to guide these people, to tell them, when you use people to put out fire, there's consequences of that. There has to be a whole education and understanding the mindset. The mindset is a huge thing. How we're going to change that? That is a challenge that we all have to face. But I can see all sides of the story right now. A lot of people are in conditions where they just can't help it. It's survival mode that they're in. Whatever works, if they feel like people got water in it, so they turn the fire off, that's what they're going to use. But, people like us, perhaps we have some exposure. We know that bacteria and then sitting in such a condition might not be helpful. It's serious health implications, detrimental to the health. That's what I wanted to add. I'll just say,
is that a fire truck from the Liberia Fire Service? Are we missing that?
A fire truck. It was
That's a private operation. That's private.
company that goes around and collect, the feces. I don't know how people do it, and then, but that's not the fire truck. It wasn't a
Did you
fire
get the stuff that I sent you?
Yeah, you sent me this. You sent me this, right? Is this one? No, but you sent me this thing today.
Take my web page off from here. Like long time picture here.
But brother, you sent it to me. Is this what you want me to pull up?
My man, the thing I sent you about moving to
Let us serious team
Wait. I don't like this.
Let us serious team, man.
All over the person are serious.
Uncle Sir, let's wait. Duadu sent me.
And then why you picking for now?
Yeah. Duadu, you sent me the one today, right?
But for the motorcycle thing I say you bad.
Okay. You know how bad you can do. You send me the picture, then you say that you send me the picture. All right. This is what you want me to
let me show you this. When if most of you guys I was in this country or even in Liberia, remember Y2K, I was stuck in Southeast Asia. Me and my man who want to go party somewhere near Laos. Now, the first time I saw this thing, this is a 500-gallon tank. They go as high as 1,000-gallon tank. They cost between anywhere from $7,000 to $10,000 for each of these. They use them for almost everything. You see this blue thing over there? It has it's like a what you call it? One of those water pump thing. When you
it's a cannon. It's a water cannon. It's a water cannon.
Yes, it shoots the water. $7,000 to $10,000 for one of these. Do you tell me we can put 3-4 in one district across the country? Sometimes when we say things outside the box, people say that book. This is not about book. Most solutions out there, most problems out there now, they have very, very practical solutions if we are serious about them. This is one of the things we are talking about. When I even talk about Mo Ali the last time, most of the sewage thing he's cleaning, those things. One of my truck, one day I went in the field with those guys. The stench for nothing. I never went by there again. Why aren't we buying these machines to distribute it across the country for the kind of things across the country? Where if you get 3-4 in the district or even 2 per district, if something happening, you can get something readily available. But we take donated trucks that we are not ready yet to manage or to maintain. When they break down, they just sit there. This thing is easy to manageable. This is a 500-gallon tank. Some of them are 1,000-gallon tank. You can take water from anywhere. The water just inside city. $10,000, and yet it's still we sitting now. And every day when we talk it, they say, "Oh, that book." It got nothing to do with book. If we don't want to use our minds, we will continue to suffer. Oh, my sister, I didn't see how you do it. I'm when you don't buy.
So guys, you are quite correct. This is the first thing. Again, don't forget we have the guys from the Ministry of Finance coming on. Let me play the second clip, which is important. We get it out of the way. Then we play the president travel clip. Then we bring in Bill Maggie Jones and Paul Lamy, which will be our last conversation for tonight. But this week, today Saturday, the first lady went somewhere. People sharing this on social media. Let's listen to what the folks are, the children, the men, the women are complaining about. Take a look. Okay, real quick though, as nurses and people are complaining, the older lady said, they say, "Oh, my go to Jowia, don't come to Joseph Boaka." This clip that's circulating on social media, what's the main message, Uncle Sam?
I simply posted it on my page. That's all I did. And the insults, the flag, the beating. So it's like, believe me, I am 100% convinced that the UP are more intolerant than the civilians. I've never seen people this intolerant in my entire life, in my entire politics. And for them, they have a lot of people who have access to social media. Something like this, that means, absolutely nothing to raise your voice up, but just to be concerned that that certain segment of the population is expressing dissatisfaction One of the highest UP men said that I paid people. I was part of the thing to pay people to go out there and make derogatory remarks against the First Lady. This is intolerance beyond intolerance. This is very dangerous for this country. Look, we need to come together. I have decided on my own way. You beat me, you won me. The abuses, the insults, and everything, it has worn me down. You have beaten me. So anything that I will leave it alone. If it's normal, it's okay, and you don't want, and Dwala would know, and I would know about pacification and Remy Gray. Anytime an area is conquered politically or militarily, people have to be pacified. Those who were your enemies, you have to reach out to them. You have to reach out to the disaffected in Stonywen, in Cape Town, in Dope. They're not George, we are people. They are Liberian citizens. And if they have legitimate concerns, you have to deal with it. You don't be dismissive. People came under my post and said the people are ignorant, they are ungrateful, they are this. But why shouldn't people express their legitimate grievances in a democracy? Those are young people. What have they done to you personally for you to be so dismissive of this significant portion of our population? It's becoming too that kind of way. I just basically didn't even post anything today. I just said, let me look. They're beating me down. They won, and let them basically take their country because they apparently they're happy the way things are. And I mean, it's hard for me to give up, but I'm worn as an individual. I'm worn. I'm tired. I'm very tired.
Thank you very much, and it's good that we're discussing this. Paul Kennedy, what you make about the video today that chanting? I mean, people say we're throwing insult at the First Lady, but they are expressing some anger over here. Paul Kennedy, talk to me.
So no, I don't understand anything in that video. First of all, the folks in it were shouting. Everybody was talking at the same time. I saw it when you posted it earlier in the chat room. In fact, I went on one of the guys' pages, and I saw that he said Samuel Jackson blocked him because he is trying to use children to exploit his political interest, whatever that stuff was. But I really don't understand the video. Sorry, I can't. I have no opinion on it because I'm still trying to figure out why was everybody screaming. Did the First Lady go to distribute goods and gifts, and people are mad with it? Were some people excluded from the process? I don't know. I mean, I need to comprehend the video before I can make any better analysis of it, to be honest.
Quite correct, because they were screaming. But I have Mike Jabate that actually wrote something about Uncle Sam. Well, we have some few minutes. Let's discuss it. Mike, thank you for joining us. I think Mike is assistant minister for internal affairs, I believe, something
urban affairs.
Yeah, urban affairs. Go ahead, Mike. Talk to us. You're live on Spoon.
Okay, and brother Spoon, how you doing? And I say hi to the studio girls in there, and I just want to give quick reaction to the video that's circulating on the social media concerning the First Lady.
Yes,
I think we should appreciate the First Lady, what she is doing. We've been in power for 1 year, and after the guys have looted this country for so many years, 6 years, and Rome was not built in 1 day. It takes us time. That's why the First Lady and she lobby around with the first lady in the South region, and she was able to get phone to make sure that the children and celebrate the Christmas and the New Year. She's going around, but all of a sudden, in Town or the Vatan area, you have some sedition there. So what they did, they paid some people, especially Akara Gray. He was about to pay some people around there to even come up with that video. But majority of the kids there, parents, they welcome the First Lady for her celebration of the Christmas, because it never happened during the Jowiya regime. Why is it they are politicizing everything? Why is it that they are making it look like this and the first lady is involved in corruption? She's not involved in corruption. She only went there to celebrate the Christmas. Look what the first lady is trying to do now. She's coming out to build a vocational institution in Bapuru, Cape Mount, Bombay, and Bomb County for female, for our girls to learn. You understand?
So that we'll get to that, Mike Jamatel. Why were you angry with Uncle Sam?
And Uncle Sam, if you look at Uncle Sam, he's one of those who participated in the 1980.
We're not talking about that. Why were you angry with Uncle Sam? That's the question I'm asking you.
I'm angry with him. If you look at Uncle Sam age, he's an elderly person. He should not be going on social media costing woman costs around here. He should not be going on social media costing woman costs. It does not represent him. Look at Uncle Sam age, and you look at what school age, and you look at my age. He been in the game for long. What Uncle Sam is looking for? What actually he want in life now? He already lived his life. He got a beautiful 16-year-old girl or 18 years old girl.
He got the very well 16-year-old. All right. So then we go. Dwadu, talk to us.
Okay, so let's stand on.
Yeah, Dwadu,
I want you to put up, please, I beg you. I want you to put up my post for Labrambo to see what I posted. I beg you, it's in our chat room. Please put it up. Let us see what they're reacting to. I beg you, I hold your foot.
You got to send it to me. We got over 200 posts.
I'll send it to you already.
Yeah, but you go find my own.
You already.
Anyways, let's do this. Look, guys, I get it. There are anger in the country. Hey, my girl, see at that time. Welcome to the show, Mama. Look, I'm going to say this, Stanton. Let be serious about Liberia for a second. So once anybody get angry in the country, does that mean the government is directly to blame because somebody is passing and say, you're going to Joya or you're do that? If that was the case, should we make everything political as it relates to the country? When somebody says something that means the government is involved, let's start these petty things. Though people will get angry and they justify, so like Uncle Samuel Jackson said, they justify to be angry. But to suggest that the government is directly to blame because somebody said you're going to Joya or you're going to this side, there are claims and counterclaims that people were paid to go there to cause a ruckus just to make noise out of it. Look, everybody's not going to be happy. And I get it. And I will continue to push that the government itself has to do more so most of our people can be happy. But these petty things, we cannot elevate them at this level to talk about them when we know there is nothing there. People just making noise for the sake of making noise. When one person, me and government argue, the government say, oh, I don't want me to become a sedition. This is not true. We are not like that. And by the way, I'm not a UP man. Let me make that clear because I know my people. Santo.
Yeah. So listen.
You're not UP man?
I mean, that was a question, though, Eduardo.
So can I respond?
But are you UP man? I've never been UP man.
Yeah. But guys, while we're gonna let Uncle Sam to respond, then we'll leave. I'm sorry to those of you that will not have the time to comment. Uncle Sam, you want me to post this? Upload your.
This is the post. I said.
Uncle Sam is right here.
Okay. Yes. Post that with one comment. Time is the most important commodity on earth. You hear me call Joe Bagani? You hear me call Katumuni? You hear me say anything? This tells me, I'm not a psychologist, but this is heightened insensitivity to what they feel now is like an onslaught against this regime of dissatisfaction. We're not fueling that. All we're doing is doing it. We are basically reporting things as they happen. What in that post, let anybody on this platform here tell me I did something to inflame the situation? What did I inflame? But there's an onslaught against the UP for the mishaps, lack of performance, and the dissatisfaction. There will always be dissatisfaction in Liberia because Liberia has been perpetually a very poor country. And no government that's come in can wave a magic wand to wave away poverty. So you will have a lot of dissatisfaction. But what people do, they reach out and the people are hopeful. So you blaming me because Then they're lying to say people paid, people told it 11, 10, 9, 10-year-old people were paid them. People were paid them to go and scream and shout. Let's just admit, Stanton, what I put up, does it appear like inflammation? I'm inflaming anything at all? Did I say anything that is reckless, that is below my age, that is below my education? Did I do anything like that? It tells me that they're scared. They are running scared because they are gradually becoming, what the public is believing, that these are not rescuers but people with another agenda. And that's where the fear is coming from.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. And I think we'll rest on that story. At least we highlight the story and people can move on. I want us to discuss this. The president trip, then we'll bring in the group from the finance ministry. We woke up today. The president left the country on another private jet. Why? Why? The president went to Lofa on a private jet. The president left the country on another private jet. Prior to that, the president was at the ECOWAS summit again on a private jet. It's all about private jet now. But the important thing is, Liberia, and everybody got to understand, why was this trip so important?
What happened?
You got to mute yourself, Clinton.
Sit down until I finish.
Clinton, you got to mute yourself. Why was the trip so important? Nelson, can you put up the executive mansion statement on the private trip, this trip that the president took? Before we do that, let me, everybody ready before I will put it up at some point. Let me go around the cycle. We'll start with you, Conor Gray. Before we start with you, let's play some of the video of the private jet. We'll show some of the pictures. The president at the time boarding the private jet from Abraham Mahama Dizata. All right, there you go. That's the private jet right there from Abraham Mahama, and everybody can see that the president is, is going on there. The president is boarding. The president, something happening that the president in the clear daylight say, "I'm going to go on a private jet again." Is this normal? Would this be the normal practice now? Where President Baga said, "Listen, I'm not going to listen to anybody. We're going to add the Josh Manor. We are Josh Manor. We have two private jet for the rest of the 6 years, and I would do the same." Is that a path we are working towards? Is this like, well, my friend sent it for me, so therefore I'm going to use it? What is actually happening? Let me play this video.
Will so still with us, I'm Sylvester Chiloplay, coming to you live from the Rabos International Airport in Mangibi County, where His Excellency President Joseph Nyamabouakai is departing the country for Ghana. Let's go. The president will be there up to Monday, Foya City to Foya Tandia on to Wanzonga to Kampama town. So actually the president actually, sorry, so they have His Excellency President Joseph Nyamabouakai, Excellency President
All right, so let's get into this thing. Couldn't grade President Barker majestically walking towards our aircraft. He's going for something. We have information as to why the president is in Ghana, and the executive management put out their own statement as well as to why the president going to Ghana. But this is kind of too strange that immediately from Lofa, the president going to Ghana. It must be so important in less than 48 hours. Talk to me, Couldn't grade.
Well, other than traveling with that private jet, I wonder how the president would have traveled otherwise. That's that question is it's not intended to be answered. But then Ibrahim Muhammad, I think he's the brother of John Muhammad or something. He owns some of the largest mining sites in Liberia. My fear is these activities pay for play. That's my only concern. Someone came in and said they are only picking and dropping the president off. So what does that mean? I don't know whether financially it's not burdensome on the nation. But if somebody is getting concession in exchange for some of these pleasantries, that's corruption. But I hope it's not. And I think they're telling us now that this is business as usual. And my only concern with that is we should find George Wayne and apologize to him that we wronged him. When he was president, he used this means to travel, would bicker and yell. Today, others want us to accept it. But I can tell you, I said it before, that increasingly some of the agents behind the Unity Party are some of the most intolerant people. And Samuel Jackson only confirmed it. Madam Salif used to find a very, very political way to answer this thing. She would look through the window and say, it's just a noisy minority. That's how she dismissed some of those kinds of situations. Liberians will talk. They'll point out the ills. You're not expecting them to remain quiet because it's your president. If you yell at someone's president yesterday, that president should have been the president of the Republic of Liberia, but you dismiss him as not my president, and today your president is there, you want people to hail him to that level. It's not going to happen. Where mankind, even Jesus Christ was booed. Go back and read some of those situations.
Thank you. Colonel Gray, thank you. Colonel, hold on a minute. I know I'm seeing Bill Maggie Jones in the back. Minister Jones will bring you on once we get to the conversation. Let's just finish with this private jet conversation. And I believe you hear me. Colonel Gray, please go ahead and finish up.
Yeah, so Stanford, I think as long as it's not pay for play, if they're burdening the country, they should just be open and tell us exactly these private flights, how much they cost the republic, and we can flow with the story. But if people are getting angry because these things are being brought up, then they should not consider themselves as Democrats or people who are running a democracy. Only an authoritarian will not take question especially from public concerns like us. But I think we'll continue to talk. This is business as usual now, Stanton. Let's just
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jordan, what do you make about this private jet again? The fourth time in a row, and I mean everything that Johnny with this thing.
Stanton, I'm not going to talk too long on this issue. We beat up President We are for this. We said it was wrong. It was wrong yesterday. It's equally wrong today. I'm deciding to think now, if the president going to continue to fly a private jet, can we just buy a share in a jet line that we use whenever we want, like a timeshare? Maybe that would be cheaper. But if it was wrong yesterday, it's wrong today. We don't have that kind of money.
Will you make that this private jet took the vice president, how you call him, Jeremiah POON? The same private jet, by the way, took Jeremiah POON. And it's the same private jet they are using again today for the president from the same owner, Ibrahim Muhammad. Is that concerning to you, sir?
Like Colonel Grace said, it raises some eyebrows, but I don't want to make a big deal out of it because they think I have no evidence to support what my claims would be. But let's be frank here. If a private jet is leaving Ghana that belongs to this individual, it comes and pick up my vice president for free, no reason whatsoever. And then the same private jet comes and pick up my president for free, no reason whatsoever. It raises some eyebrows. I want some answers. This is not suggesting that anybody's doing anything wrong, but my issue here remains the same. If we beat the president, we are low. We don't have that kind of money. We don't have that kind of money. There is no money in the country for anything. And sometimes it just sends a bad message when we can barely afford a $10,000 basic fire truck that I just posted here. Is it the right best use of money? That's the only question I'll be asking.
I mean, so can you answer it for the sake of our audience? Is this
I
the right?
don't know. I would just tell you this: they need to answer some questions if they're picking up our officials, because a private jet is not cheap. If private jet just come and picking up officials all the time, I would want answers. I would say, what's going on? Why are they picking you up? That's what I would say. Yeah.
Okay, so to be frank, this is at the time the Vice President Jeremiah POON, the same plane, the plane belonged to Abraham Mahama from Ghana, who won the election recently. The same plane that was sent for Jeremiah POON, the same plane was sent to pick up Joe Barker. Sister Glenn, you talk to us.
I think we've talked about this. Like everybody is saying, we have to not be hypocritical when it comes to this. A lot of us, including me, we condemn George Weah for doing that. If the present government feels that there is a need for the president to ride plane, then they should also be willing to accept the criticisms. It's like, what is the justification for him going everywhere riding a plane, a private plane? Now, if you're making hasty trips and you're doing it once in a while, there's something like, I made a trip in this week, I didn't know I was going to go, and I'm going to go, and I had to go somewhere, and you do that, then that's understandable. But this is becoming a pattern. This is becoming a norm. It seems like this is what is going to continue. So the government should just be upfront, because they were in the criticisms of George Weah when it came to this. Some of the government officials criticized George Weah for this, and it shouldn't be okay if President Boyka is doing this. They may not think it's necessary to have and to give an explanation, but that is the hypocrisy that we have to face. And that's the hypocrisy that we're dealing with. If it was not right for George Weah, it is not right for President Boyka. And this seems like this is going to be an ongoing thing where it may be justifiable to them that if the president needs to go, they need to have it. But they also need to recognize that this is money that's coming from the coffers of the government. President Boyka is not paying unless that private jet is free for him to ride. George Weah said the same thing, but if it was wrong, then it's still wrong today. No justification on that.
Let me come to you, Paul Kennedy. You spoke already, right, Paul?
No.
Please
I
talk
haven't
to us.
spoken yet.
No,
Yeah, so Stanton, either way is a challenge, right? If it is free, it is even more worrisome to ask, what does this Abraham Mahama want? How can he continue to do good for our country? Because, in economics, those of you who did deteriorate, you always say there is no free lunch. Anyone who's giving you that amount of gift at all time and goodwill is expecting something back in return, especially if that person has a business interest. So now we should begin to ask, who is this Abraham Mahama? And what is his relationship to Liberia? I mean, I see if Stanton Waterspoon has a private jet and say, listen, I'm a Liberian, you carry that private jet and let it move the old man around, that my uncle, I got no business interest. But even at that, we'll begin to ask, what does Stanton want? Like, it has to be clear, because if Stanton wants something and he's doing that among a favor for the country, the day it comes to a time to bid, to have a competitive bidding process, guess who's going to win?
But it's illegal. Even if it's Stanton, it's illegal.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. So we need to establish that. That's one. The next thing we need to establish is that the president has a budget. The Ministry of State has a budget, and the president office also does have allotment and a budget for travels. We need to figure out whether all the frequent travel the president is taking is actually being paid for by the allocated budget. If it's in budget, means the Liberian people were informed, because that budget was approved and signed by the legislature. That is a complete representation of the Liberian people. I will not have much of a problem. Look, Stanton, we said this before. Liberia is full of hypocrites and sycophants. People because the society is not a meritocratic society where people get things based on merit, people get job, and some of the people who sit down in those positions, all they do is to blow trumpet and become cheering squats. So those people will be there. If they are not in a position at the time, they're going to scream. Everything the other people are doing will be wrong. But once they get there, they will put their neck on the line to justify, even if it is at the detriment of the people. That is Liberia for you. Are you surprised that you'll find people who will be justifying that they use a private jet for Omen Boakai or Uncle Joe is correct? There will be people who will justify that to the teeth in their tongues because it benefits them now. And once they leave power, anyone who does it, those same people who were justifying it today will be there trying to praise why the use is necessary. So for me, I'm not following that. The only thing I'm following is that I hope this does not have any business interest that will come to be at the disadvantage of Liberian businesses. Because I can almost guarantee you, for this man who's doing all the good for the country, he could have some business interest. And if that is the case, and I'm saying, and if that is the case, then we need to look at it that, there's no conflict of interest. But anything, I expect the president to fly private jet. Only foolish people will say the president will be catching commercial flight and sitting now and waiting 12, 7, 15 hours in transit.
Thank you. Augustine, let's come to you, and then Clinton will speak last.
Clinton will say, let you move on.
You may just wait, man. You may just wait. Look, like my friend Paul Kennedy, I don't have any issue with a president flying a private jet, especially a president 80 years old and may not have the energy and all of that. I have no issue with that. The problem I have is the hypocrisy and the sycophancy of the Liberian people, where we worship political leaders not because we love them. We worship political leaders of what benefit we will get from them. Everybody who attack me, either working for the government or want to work for the government or have some angle. There is not one single individual there, like an individual businessman who is independent financially, who will attack me. Or there is not one person who did not get a Liberian government scholarship or on a living with the job of Liberian government who will attack me. They attack me because they want to enjoy, to continue to enjoy the benefits. That's all it is. So it's like I am trying to obstruct them from that enjoyment. And they look at me because of my big mouth and because I sit on this platform, they have to silence me. But let's face it, Joseph Walker needs to fly a private jet for these kind of trips. Let's just face it. But the last time I remember, they beat us
down. You're saying that you know the reason why Joseph Walker flying today on a private jet? You know the reason?
I know too much about John Mahama and his brother Ibrahima. I know them very well. I was very close friend of Ellie. Ellie and John Mahama were business partners.
You know the reason why the president flying this trip today?
I'm telling you, Ellie and John Mahama were business partners. Ibrahima Mahama has a lot of business interest in Liberia. Iron ore, gold, diamond, procurement, everything. He the one presented those what do you call it, the police cars. The police car. Ibrahima Mahama is worth $500 million or more. And entrepreneurs and people like that, they want more money, they want more power. Okay? He's doing it because he wants something out of Liberia. Look, Ghana is very competitive, extremely competitive. Business opportunities in Ghana are limited now because there's a lot of people vying for the same business, and it's a competitive society. Liberia, they look at all the stupid people that don't even know the value of what
let's get back to the private jet. So
I'm telling you why Muhammad is giving Joe Walker a private jet. I'm telling you that Jeremiah POON and Ibrahima Mahama, they're very close. It's strictly about business. It's about the Benjamins. That's all this is about. He's not doing anything spectacular because he loves Joseph Boyka. He's doing it because there are business interests on the line. End of conversation. And we Liberians are so unsophisticated that we will give out our resources, our procurement to Ghanaians without equity participation for men like Dwalu, for men like Paul Kennedy, for men like Conor Gray, and Sis Glennie then. They will give it to my Fanti brothers then. And my Fanti brothers then are having Stanton. I want to say this. When you get on the plane coming from Kotoka to Monrovia, can't see the Ghana people. You got probably more Ghanaians on that flight, right? Then you have Liberians coming because they look at Liberia as a green pasture.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let me come to you, Clinton. Talk to us about this.
You know,
so hold on 1 minute, Clinton. So Uncle Sam, so this will be the president have legalized this private jet now, right? It's okay. Every trip will be private jet, right?
But it's not only private jet, he's legalized. He legalized MedTech, he legalized CTN, he legalized International, he legalized SFS, he legalized everything that is said was bad in terms of business and opportunities and all of that. They're in bed. They're in bed with these business people. There's nothing will change. Nothing will change.
Governor Clinton.
Look, first, I want to thank Conor Gray for being on this here tonight and saying that we, the folks who were criticizing President Weah need to apologize to President Weah about this plain thing. Mr. Dwalu, I'm willing to facilitate our apology. I will call. I have my phone here, and I'm willing to make some calls, and so the president can listen, so you can apologize to him. I think the apology is needed at this point because, look, the president was beating upon this issue of private jet. Here we have the very same people who make the case and campaign on the case now using private jet. But more importantly, you've heard Uncle Sam, you heard Conor Gray about this Ibrahim individual and his business interests that he has in Liberia. I'm listening to you folks talking about he wants something. Well, I'm going to take it one step further and say he's already getting something from this government, and this is why he's sending these private jets. Let the Ministry of State come and says and provide the receipts and everything, and provide all the necessary preparation they did and the monies they are providing to this private jet, and say this is part of the budget. Other than that, this is not good for the Liberian people. Why do we have someone giving the president private jet? That has business interest, conflict of interest, pay to play, and all those kind of things that are coming to mind right now. Look, this rescue mission has been a disaster. It's been a disaster, and it continues to be a disaster. It was brought to the Liberian people, on the Liberian people through mass propaganda and lies, and this is what Liberian people are saying. I also want to circle back. I know you saying you said we're done with this thing. I want to circle back to this thing. The UP people, right? They are becoming the most intolerant group of people. And Uncle Sam is right. The fact that someone like Mark Jabate, who should be working, the Assistant Minister of Urban Affairs, in the country of Liberia, where there's no urban, Monrovia looks like is nothing close to urban. In the 21st century, she'll be basic with that, has enough time on her hands to call and talk about Liberians and call them sedition. Why can't they just be Liberians? Why can't they just be Liberians who have some issue when the first lady went to Clarita and Yucatan, wherever she went? Why does it have to be? What does it have? What's up with the accusations that these people who were complaining about whatever? Because if you listen to the video, it said somebody who maybe they believe was a part of the first lady's entourage and said, "Oh, go to President Weah and deal with him." Why can't they just complain? This issue of liberating people's seditions and this. Look, we have elections, we have political association, we go to election. When you win an election, you're president of the Republic of Liberia. You're not president of UP people, you're not president of what kind of people, and this liberating is just total nonsense. Now back to this issue. We need to apologize to President Weah if Mr. President Boakai is going to continue to use the private jets. Look, Eduardo, I'm sorry, but you have to apologize.
It was not read yesterday. It's not read today.
Okay, yeah, but apologize to President. We have forbidden him.
Can we move on? You will not get apologies for President Ware on the show today. Can we move on? Let me say this.
Yes. That's 10 seconds. I like that Gamane mentioned the minister who was on. I think that's a salient point. Because we should not have people coming and accusing people. The fact that a minister of the government will also come and accuse Akaras Gray of being the one setting it up, this is wrong. That's a wrong precedent for him to do that. You can't just come and accuse somebody without any proof. You come in and saying, "Oh, because there's sedition," just like Gamade say. I wanted to say that I think it was out of place for Mark Chapatia to do that. Come on a public platform and come and say that, like he knows and like he has investigated that Karas did this and all of that. I don't think that was right.
But Glenna, it's the same minister. It's the same minister who said you're going to kill Yaka Kolba. He was from Russia, so you should know the caliber of individual that is involved. These are the people who get job because they sing the political party song. This gentleman is the urban affairs minister. He has no strategic plan on urbanization, and you think I'm supposed to sit down here and listen to him? This is the kind of mediocrity our country has come to. You are giving people who don't have the merit for the jobs.
For the main boss man was implicated in murder in Lofa County during elections. He's still the minister of internal fight. We also know that this Queen Johnson, who was on tape beating up people that end up dead, it was appointed to, I think the port of LPRC. This government has absolutely no interest in the rule of law. They are here, pushing around people who violated the laws, who are on the hook for a lot of things.
Let end on this because we still get Bill Maggie Jones in the back. We got to bring him on. Let me say this, folks. The video's out there. You can find it on Spoon Talk. It's troubling. It was bad yesterday, like Dualu said. It's even worse today. UP, whether the first time, it's just one time. The president had to go. The second time, it's just 2 times. The president got to go. They got to give him the 21-gun salute at the airport. The plane got to go in this way because the people then will have to go through commercial. That whole problem for the president, all that million of excuses. The president went to visit his friend and attend his friend's daughter or son wedding. That private jet. What's your excuse?
So
Tadu, you will not interrupt me today, my brother. The president went visit his friend daughter having wedding, the friend's son having wedding. When they want to sit at his pleasure, then this is so bad. And I challenge my brethren from the UP. You have no moral right today. That's why they will run and hide and get on Facebook with all kind of names, so insult, because you are losing it. C'est fini. You got no moral right. Morality is gone. We agreed the president had to attend the ECOWAS summit, so you need a presidential salute. So the plane will come on the airport and just land where they will salute the entire plane. They get the cars, everything ready. The president can go by commercial flight. Okay. To go visit your friend's daughter wedding or your friend's son wedding? Are you kidding me? I mean, come on. Is there somebody with President Barker? Is this the real President Barker we are seeing? The man that we fought for, that we champion? Is this the President Barker? Or we have President Barker reincarnate? We have some kind of robot that we call President Barker right now. That's what the more I do with that show face. I mean, to be frank, can you look in the camera? Can you go on a show and give reason why today Abraham Muhammad, and I wish him well, they have interest in the country, decide that, what I would do? I would send over 20 police vehicles. Hey, thank you. If free, I know nothing from Liberia. I would send a jet plane for your vice president. Hey, free, I want nothing from Liberia. And the next thing they'll be sending a yacht. They'll be sending a doodle. They'll be sending a spacecraft. Maybe the president will go more on Abraham Mahama. Have you realized that our country president's safety is in the hand of Abraham Mahama? Once you agree to be on his private jet, we got no control. Do you know that? It's not the Ghanaian government sending the Ghana plane, though. No. The military plane. No. It's an individual. You guys thinking about the safety of our president? That we take our president and put it in the hand of a Ghanaian businessman. Can you imagine something here? Are you looking at the insurance factor that comes with this? That the entire country, Liberia, gave the president to one man called Abraham Mahama? How safe is that plane? If anything happens with Joseph Boaga, you cannot blame the Ghanaian government. You blame only Abraham Mahama. Do you know that? But Uncle Sam, am I wrong over here? It's not the country plane.
Stanton.
It is so. I just want to call your attention on this. I want for people to think of something. To see our vice president taking charo. Our president taking charo. Because if you don't pay that charo, what's going on, man? Come on, folks. What's going on? Is this the real Jose Yimabwaga? Are we missing something here? Amen. Amen. Come on, guys. Hey, my fellow Liberian. Where have we gone wrong?
Well, Santa, I warned you the last time. The Joe Barker used to say that we have innocently another Joe Barker yet. Joe Barker gone long time.
And people are coming to realize that President Barker that spoke on these things, Joe said he took it from his friend. So President Barker get his friend I call Abraham Mahama. And listen, he's a wealthy businessman. I love him. I wish him well. But for you to take our president and put him, it's like, I shouldn't say, but if they're taking one of this country president that Russia don't like and say, use the Russian plane, use Vladimir Putin plane to bring it. Hey, you know what? You know. How can we be so mad? And people are celebrating. He's going to attend the friend daughter wedding. He's going to attend his friend daughter wedding. He's going to talk to the incoming president and talk to the ongoing president. He spoke to Nana Akufo-Addo right at the summit, the ECOWAS summit. Everybody waiting. Guess what? After the inauguration, January 7th, they're going to have a presidential visit. What's up to ask yourself? What's the main reason that in less than 48 hours, President Barker left from Lofa County, he went to Ghana? What's the main reason?
That's the question. What's the urgency? Why are we spending over $500,000?
So when Glenny came on the show and she said emergency, I began to think. I said, Glenny, what's the main reason that the president spent all the time in Lofa introducing Jeremiah Kuhn? Say, except in 2029, we will come to it. Immediately the president had Morovia. He on the next flight to Ghana. Jeff for a friend wedding? Are you kidding me?
But I thought he went for the inauguration.
No, the inauguration is the 7th of January.
Or maybe he's going to prepare. Maybe there are protocols.
Oh, so you got to go to the president and go prepare?
Is President Boaga part of the JPTT team of Ghana? Is he going to prepare for the transition? Is he going to bring John Mahama and Ghana, Nana Kofu, and say, okay, let me talk to you about transition? What's going on? My Liberian people, what's going on?
What's that making the team people?
Tuaru, may God save our state. Unity Party messing up. Unity Party messing up. Whoever come next, it will hunt them. The president have legalized private jet travel for all the next 5 years. Anybody can travel private jet now. No question. Just call Joe Mahama, just call Ibrahim Mahama. They will send a private jet. If you get one in Ouagadougou, call that person. If you get one in India, call them. It's okay. You don't know what happened with Charo? Charo is almost slow way. We have to advise the president. These are dangerous times in our country, in the region. Stop taking free ride. Stop. May God save our state. May God save our state. Unity Party is losing. This argument about private jet is dead. President Bwaga have legalized private jet. No question. You will take it from Monrovia to Lofa, illegalized. He will take it from Liberia to Sierra Leone, it's legalized. The next one will be somebody in Burkina Faso or somebody in Kuwait sending private jet. May God save our state, folks. This is not the Unity Party. We know this is not the Joseph Boakai we champion. Joseph Boakai is losing it. He cares less. He's going to ball. He's going to walk over them. He's going to bounce that kind of ball. This is not a Unity Party. This is not what Joseph Boakai told the people. This is not what Joseph Boakai told us. May God save our state. If you got anything to say, please do. I want to bring Bill might get on. But just look at the picture. Let's play the tune one more time. Let's just see. Just see what's going on. You didn't pay for it, so you go for free ride. And the story that he going to meet the incoming president and he talk to the other. Are you the peace ambassador for ECOWAS? Are you UN representative? What kind of lie? That's a bloody lie. He's going to meet the peace ambassador and meet the incoming president and the outgoing president. They're making plans. He's going to sit up between them and talk to them. Then from there, he go to a friend wedding. Then from there, he come home. That's a bloody lie.
But when he can't settle the plow right here in your own town,
you can settle the plow.
He can't settle the representative like Ghana.
They bring the capital building on his watch. On Joseph, Boakai said 1957, 59. The capital building got burned. You can
drink small water. Drink small water. Drink small water.
No, the water not fitting. The water not fitting. It's fitting. You can settle it. You want to go settle Ghana on a problem? What a disgrace.
Let the president go settle LU problem. You need to settle LU problem.
Senator, let me talk about him.
I thought you finished talking.
I'm talking nothing here.
You finished talking.
Here's the thing, Senator. I want to make something clear before you bring the guys on board. That delineation, all the categorization of Liberians, all the segmentalization of Liberia was done by the sedition. We are sharing sedition. It was not the UP government. Come on, they must start lying here saying the UP dividing the country. They're not dividing the country.
That's why you want
I want to make sure that get you off your game a little bit. Let's bring the guys on board.
Yeah, you need to stop blaming
let me say something, right? Zolo is all of nation. When I'm on fire, he slow me down and he shave me. He said, "My man, cool off."
Man, when I distract you a little bit so you can calm down.
Yeah, brother. It's just listen. And before we bring Bill McGay on already, we'll talk to you, our brother Bill McGay Jones. But this is bad for our country. This is one of the worst things we are seeing in broad daylight. The president cares less. The president, he doesn't care anymore. You talk tired, he gone. He will ride. He will fly his private jet. In Virginia, he will fly his private jet. In Birmingham, the president go to Birmingham, he will fly private jet. He will not even drive them. But the president, listen, you spent $22 million on road. You couldn't drive on the road. You asking for private jet. That was a failure that you know that there was no $22 million spent on road. He's going to be proud and prove to the Liberian people, yes, this is the $22 million work that was done. I'm driving on the road. You're showing it. No. The president spent the $22 million in the air. He fly.
What happened there?
The road said finish. And we'll get the deputy finance minister here. You will tell about the road, how much they spend. You tell how much they spend.
Somebody asked me like, where to go, man.
But I ain't getting my man no more.
I mean, what? I mean, can you imagine, man? Everything is just breaking down. Bill Bagale, man, it's good that you're joining us, my brother. Sorry that you came on a bad time, and but this is the day the Lord has made. We rejoice and be glad in it because only like bro, listen. I would say this: so many people wrote against Stanton, right? It don't move me. We got a piece of job to do every evening, 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Liberian time. Is to tell the Liberian people what we know. Some will buy it, some will reject it. But I told my own, and you told your own, and the Liberian people decide. The Deputy Minister for Finance, Minister Bill Maggie Jones, welcome to the show.
Hey, Stanton. Let me begin by saying thank you for the opportunity by inviting us. And I also want to use this opportunity to say happy holidays to all of you on the show, to our listeners, and to everyone who are celebrating the holidays. And I look forward to the conversation. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, Bill. You've been here before, I think by phone or on video, so you're not a stranger. Except us, when we ask our question, we give you time to answer. You have enough time to explain because you're going to take us home with the rest of the program tonight if you have the time. Yeah. We received documents. There documents concerning painting. It's a renovation, painting interior and exterior. And when we received this document from our sources, let me put it up. It talked about inflation. You guys, increased the amount that was bid for and to the different groups and your relationship and connection to these companies. So we decided to discuss it and we asked you to join us. So again, thank you. $244,441. You awarded this contract to Elite Contractors and Global Services. $78,000 to Brother Engineering and Consultancy Inc. We give you the time to give us your own version and tell the Liberian people where we are, and then we'll have time to ask questions. Welcome to the show.
So thank you. And like I said in my open statement, it's good to be here. First time on the video. The last time I was here, I had to use the telephone to phone in, and then we had a conversation about something that happened. So tonight, I'd like to put the conversation in perspectives, that we will focus on the conversation on the issues that brought me here. So yesterday, I received a barrage of calls. Are you listening to Spoon? Oh, there's issues on the Ministry of Finance. Your name is being called. When I log on, I heard issues around the renovation work that is ongoing at the ministry currently. I heard issues about structural assessment. So I said, okay, that's good. As public servants, we've signed up for this. And I'm happy that there's issues around it. Normally, I wouldn't have gone out to do a whole public announcement around, the Ministry of Finance building, we are painting it, because it's like when you paint your house, you don't go making an announcement in the community. You wait when the house is painted, when your neighbors and other people see it, they'll be like, oh, Mr. Jones and his family did a nice painting for the year. But before I dive into the conversation, I'd like to provide few clarity on some inaccurate information that were provided yesterday. First, on the show, which I have recording in my possessions just by screen recording the show, the panelists here, with the exception, I think, of Remy Gray and Jackie, concluded and put out the statement that at the last renovation work done at the Ministry of Finance was $65,000. And I heard I don't know him, but Paul Kennedy saying that, in fact, I can do the work for $50,000. The clarification I want to put up here is that The last time there was a renovation work done at the Ministry of Finance was in 2020. And the work was just to do three things: to pin outside of the building and to do the corridors. When you walk in the corridor, you'll be walking from one office to another, that work. And the drainage, when you look in the front of the building, where the water would drop on the third floor, to do that work. The Ministry of Finance paid $179,000. So the information about it was $65,000, that is incorrect. First. Second, the Spoon panelists concluded that there was no renovation work being done at the Ministry of Finance. If I heard my good friend Stanton say he has document in his possession that initial assessment that was done at the building showed that the total cost, the total work to do the building, 11 floor with a basement and a ground floor, was $65,000. But Bill Mangale Jones increased that amount from $65,000 to $244,000. Here is the information for the public consumption. And I listened to Big Brother E. Remy Gray talk about the most specific issue when it comes to the technical issues around renovations and everything. When we walk into that building on the 7th of February 2014, Stanton and the rest of the team and everyone listening to us, that building was nothing any of us on the show would stand anywhere to say this is our fiscal house. From the bathrooms to the offices to the corridors to the roof and everything. At a certain point in time when it rains, you sitting in an area where there's no zinc, but you see water coming from the wall, coming down up, and the whole place gets flooded from one point to another. So based upon that, we've been very patient that we did not want to run to do anything haphazard. We took our time, put together a BOQ, working with our team in-house, and the BOQ came out. We prepared it, did a bid document, and put it out to the public. That BOQ that we put out highlighted a few issues that I would like to talk about, 10 major issues. One, that there will be a roofing of the third floor, the fourth floor, and the 11th floor. You changing the entire roof, the slings, and you redoing it as a new process. That's one. Two, there will be an extension of the sidewalk, the gate, when you use the Maglin Street side coming from the old Ministry of Education, entering the building, that area is open. There's going to be an extension because when it rains, when our employee, even guests come into the building, that area is flooded and everything. There's going to be an extension to ensure that when it's raining, we cannot have a lot of water coming in the building. That's one. And also there's at the back of the building, there's a generator room where an old generator used to sit, and it's opening the water flow into it, and the people using that trapper, we're going to renovate that and also prepare it for storage and other uses. There's going to be an entire the replacement of the drainage system at the front of the building. Any of you who been to Ministry of Finance recent, when a little water come out, you see the whole front of the building always where the guests and the appointees park their car. It's going to do that whole process to make sure it's done. Also, when you look at the building from the 11th floor to the last place, you see all the different conduits, air conditioning, wire, all the different parts. This work we're doing is going to make sure that it refine that process, put all of them into pipes that the building will represent itself outside and all the wires hanging outside. Fourth, the ties. There are a few offices there when you walk into it, for instance, the accounting services unit, where all of our transaction in the country goes to and prepare before you leave for the controller and accounting general office for payment and stuff. If you walk into that place, Stanton, and the rest of the people and our people listening is dilapidated completely. So there's going to be another huge renovation in that office where they will change the tiles, They will do a lot of internal and external work there. And also, there's an area in the Ministry of Finance we call the MFDP Square. Anyone who's gone there, if you walk in the walls, the Controller and the County General Department on the second floor, it's an area where normally we're having regular big meetings. That's where we go. That area, because of the rain and the openness of that place, it have caused some serious damage. So we've made a recommendation as part of the BOQ to make sure that we put in a tire in that area so that it can also look representative of the ministry, that when we're holding a meeting or having a program from outside, it can be better. Also, in the procurement unit, when I walk there, if you walk in the procurement unit, if you're not very much attentive, you might spring your angle. And these are areas that are customer centric. When people come out of from outside and go into the building, the first level area that they deal with are the accounting services unit, the procurement, if they're doing work, out of the area. The renovation is going to take care of that. Also, we are reconditioning the fence around this building to ensure that the fence is there, the barbed wire, everything is in tight. We are also providing and installing burn in the front and the side gate to ensure that we have all of the rails that carry up in the back way. We are also making sure that we install the electronic signboard. Many times now you see there's a board there with the MFDP writing on it. It's already there, gone, and everything. This work going to take that into consideration. Also, they are going to, when you walk on the 10th floor, right above the minister's office, that conference room is where all of the development partners that come to the Ministry of Finance go in for meeting. Many times we have a meeting, it's leaking. It sits below the 11th floor, but it's leaking. When it rains, the water from the 11th floor go through the wall, and you see it dropping on a lot of time. They are going to refurbish, replace, and fix that place like a brand new one. Lastly, all of the ceilings in the annex, the budget annex, where they do all of the allotments and everything, will be taken care of to ensure that this process is done. And Stanton and everyone listening to this program, in the procurement process, one thing the PPCC Act of 2010 highlights and remain the major work that anyone should look for. There are three things. The process should be competitive. There should be quality service provided, and there should be value for money. In those points, what we did as part of this process, because we want it open, we want it brought up to everybody so that there's a level playing field, we employed a national competitive bidding. It means we put this document, the proposal, in our request for quotation, and area of technical and financial proposal in the newspaper on different sites for 30 consecutive days in keeping with the PPCC law. All of those times, it went there, 11 companies pick up the proposal to submit. Of the 11, 8 companies submitted. When the team, once that is done, the team from the procurement unit will invite. There are 3 different stages. One, the day have the time for the submission of our proposal have ended. The procurement unit, not me, not any of the ministers, will do a communications to each of the procurement committee members to say, we are opening a bid tomorrow. And on tomorrow, we want, or day after tomorrow, we want you to recommend one person from your department who will sit on the bid opening process. And doing that bid opening process, like me sitting here and engaging with all of you on the show, every single vendor who submitted application to do the work will be present. And that box is there where you submitted sealed. They will open it up. Every single person there will say, this is why Mr. X bidded, this is why Mr. Y bidded, this is why Mr. Z bidded, and that process goes across as part of the competitiveness. The next step is to ask the same procurement committee member, kindly recommend another person from your department who then will sit with the team, not me, not any of the minister, but to begin the technical evaluation process to go through each of the documents that people submitted to know whether this person got out of their business registration, they have the experience, they've done the work, and everything's for the full. As part of that process, of the 8 companies who submitted, out of their bids, when the evaluation committee concluded, of the 8, there were 3 of them that were qualified to move up to the final stage to say we can work around the one. 8 persons submitted. And let me put this one here. Even the people who did the work for the Ministry of Finance in 2020, lean group of company submitted application for this. But there's no one person of the 8 companies submitted a proposal less than 200,000. No. When the technical qualification process went through, in keeping with the PPCC guidelines, they qualified 3 persons to move forward. Again, none of the ministers in the Ministry of Finance is part of this. The technical people do it and get it going. In fact, the particular part was chaired by, like they call it, the end user, which is a maintenance department. The maintenance unit, the director, they will chair it to make sure that they got all of the carpenters, the engineers, and everyone there to get it done. And at the end of this process, where it comes to us will be when they've made the final determination of the evaluation, and they said, one thing I want to say, which is clear, of the 3 companies that was moved after the technical proposal evaluation, the least priced that were brought forward of those 3 companies was 244,000. The other company bid, the elite company that got the work, bid at 244. Innovative, another company, bid at 296. Another company called Brooklyn bid at 352,000. Those were the 3 that were brought up as part of their work. What did they look at? Scope of work. The scope of work, what have they worked? What type of performance? Their history, all of their technical documents and everything. Those were the issues. The technical team, again, at the end of their process, concluded that in keeping with all of the PPCC provisions, of these 3 that we qualified to look at, the most responsive bidder is elite group of company. Global group of company. And that recommendation was made to senior management. That is the procurement committee. That is 5%. Each of us on the procurement committee, chaired by the Honorable Minister of Finance, review it and then affix our signature independently, void of any level of influence, because we saw the competition, we saw the quality of work that people have proposed to do, and on that basis it came out. Some of the issues that the evaluation committee raised, for instance, as part of their role to selecting a company, they said some company had bid security issue missing. They said issue of article incorporation from institutions that want to do the work were missing. Business registration issues from company were missing. So in sum, the least price that came up to the senior management team was 244,000. And the most qualified in terms of being responsive in keeping with the PPCC law of 2010 was elite. On that basis, the Ministry of Finance, in keeping with all of the work I've listed here to be done, the 11th floor at the ministry, excluding the ground floor and the basement. If this were America, they would say there was 12 floors. But the basement, if you look at that building, and I will really think, if you look at that building, going in and out of it, and see the quality of work that will be done, and that is ongoing right now. Another key thing I wanted to mention was, in the past, we had the yellow and the green on the building. But for some reason, public buildings in Liberia now are going into a more uniform position. I think because they see the executive mansion gray and white. They see the Capitol building gray and white. They see the judiciary, the three branches of government in that same uniformity. On that basis, for instance, the foreign ministry is there. So we at the Ministry of Finance have also decided that we're not using the same color that is on the building right now. We are also painting the color gray. And as part of the work that people doing, the company is doing, it's not just putting pin over the old one. If you look at the high tension work, the excavator and everything they're using to go at the top of the building to change the 11 floor roof, come down to the third floor, go to the budget annex, come down to the debt management unit. Then I think this conversation will be more about value for money. That in the last 4 years, there were more money paid to do less work. Today, we are paying less money to do more work and to get more quality. So those are the issues that are here, and I thought that it would be important, given that this issue borders around characters, and the only thing I, as a person, have earned for myself that precedes me is my character. And because of this, I thought that it behooves me as a person to come forth, talk to the Liberian people, and let them know, hey, we're not hiding anything. That's why we made it competitive. It was in the newspaper. It was all open, and this process was done. So key thing we took into consideration to ensure that we arrive at a decision was to make sure that this is competitive. Every company that bid it, because of the NCB nature, they must have been resident in Liberia, doing business in the same process, and to move forward. So those are the informations around what we've done with the building and everything. And also, Stanton, I know you like the issue of the news. I would have been really happy when we walk in on February 7th, and maybe Andrew Glennie here will agree with me, that you see women walking across the building to use bathroom because the place was filtered. There's no water in the bathroom. There's 92 bathrooms on that building. No water, nothing. At least today, no one walks across the world. They got a bathroom, they got a running water in it, and those things are happening. So we just wanted to be clear and provide them. No one carry water anymore in gallons. When I walk up to my office, imagine my predecessor and the person I replaced was a lady. I met 25 gallons. The 5 gallons sitting in my office because they had to pour water every day or every week up to flush a commode. Today, no, that story has changed. It's part of the process. But like I said at the beginning, when you are developing your home, you don't make an announcement about it because it's your work, it's your responsibility. And that's why we actually kept quiet about doing the renovation work until this information came out to the public. And we just want to let you know, the process is laid out from evaluation and everything. The public restroom at the back, everything is being refurbished because there are people who rent on Kerry Street from the back of the building. Most of the time, they are reliant. They don't have money to go pay maybe the public latrines that are closer to them. They are reliant. It's the Ministry of Finance. They come to the gate. If you walk to the back of the gate, there's a restaurant right there. There's a latrine that we developed for Liberians who make businesses right at the back gate of the Ministry of Finance. They can also come in. So we've done all of that. We set it in. I'm happy that we're here having this conversation today. Thank you.
Bill Miguel Jones, thank you very much, my dear brother. Again, we are all Liberians, try to get the story straight. It's nothing personal. You're always welcome on Spoon Talk that we can discuss the issue of our country. Well, Bill, we're going to go in the rounds of questions, and we always ask our first 2 questions. We were expecting you to bring Paul Lamy. Is he not coming on today?
No, Paul not coming on to the show.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. So you're going to take the bullet for both you and Paul, correct?
It's not, I don't think it's a bullet.
I mean, it's just words I'm using.
Bullet comes in different things. What I have come to do was to
you got to clarify. You got to
provide the information to the public, and also make sure that the misinformation or the inaccurate one that was provided, we also make sure we provide them on the other side so that we have the stage set up and then we move forward.
Yeah, and I really appreciate you coming on, Bill. We have issue, Bill. We have some serious issue. I tried taking notes, and I end up, I'm trying to find where you left me out, but we can move ahead. So, Bill, you are the deputy minister. For the sake of the record, can you actually give us your position? Deputy minister for what?
For administration. I'm the deputy minister for administration. So I'm like the chief janitor. I call myself the chief janitor.
And Paul Lamy is assistant minister for what?
For administration. So you want direct? Yeah.
We got two documents that we show. We got two, different things that we show on this document. Yes, there you have it. One is the $244,441. The second one is the $78,000. Which one you want us to discuss first?
So the first one I talk about all here was the first one because I wanted to get there. I can also give you a little bit of history about the structural assessment. And then
we don't have time now because we got 29 more minutes left.
Yeah, but I just wanted to provide quick information, Stanton.
Yeah, I just want to say you want us to talk about the elite contractor.
Yeah, we're talking about the elite. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so let's just do that first, Bill. For the elite, who's the owner? Who's the owner? Do you know them?
I don't know.
You don't know them?
I don't know.
You don't know the owner for elite. You have never heard of him before.
Sir, Stanton, I don't know. I mean, if we come into dive into relationship.
Yeah, we come there. That's the reason why
I'm just saying to you, listen, Stanton, listen. When I started this conversation, I think I lay out in a clear way that I'm here to talk about the renovation and everything, and we're doing it, and I like it. I'm not into who own companies because who did it. What I'm focused on is how it was the process competitive. Did they violate any rules? In that process, because there's a redress process. If any company who participated found that there was a process of maybe injustice, they will write the PPCC. The PPCC will provide them and everything. There are many contracts that are signed in the Ministry of Finance.
So I'm asking you a simple question, brother. Let's just move on.
I just wanted to put that point because it's important.
Yeah, but I know what I'm asking my question. We don't have enough time. Listen, I took notes. I went over it again and again. So I want us to have a very unique.
And I wanted to say also,
I
don't need to know anyone before I award them a contract. The major thing I look for when I review document to sign was a competitive. They will follow the due process.
Again, we understand. Let me ask my question. Bill,
those are the issues.
Bill, let me ask my question. Consider me if I call you Bill because we all crowd board.
No problem.
Let me ask my question. Do you know who owns the elite company?
No.
Do you have any relationship with any one of the owners?
I just said the word no.
Okay.
If I don't know people, how do I have a relationship with them?
Bill, let me ask my question and you can please answer my question. I mean, we'll take it step by step because we get a lot of questions. Number one, you are on record, you say you don't know them. And the next thing, what? Okay, good. Let me put this up again. For the brother engineer and consultancy, do you know them? Do you know anyone that own that company?
Stanton, what I know is the process was competitive. It was.
Now I'm asking you a question. I'm not talking about competitive process. We are not there yet. Do you know?
I'm not bringing Stanton.
Yeah, but Bill, you came here for us to ask you a question. Bill, hold on now. Everyone listen to you. Bill, don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you. Don't interrupt me, my brother. I beg you. I will ask the question. You can answer. If you say you don't know, we're going to document it because everyone watching you. We're very patient to listen to you. I asked you on the elite. You are on record. You say you don't know anyone, the owner of that company. You have no relationship. You don't know.
And I also mentioned what I want to record.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute.
What I want to record to carry Stanton.
But you can't do that. You can't do that, Bill. Let's take it easy. We got all.
No, I just wanted to record. I don't want you to use your word for me. What I said, and it's on the show, is this: that I don't have to know anyone who do the. I was born right here in Monrovia.
Let's say I was born right in Ghana and grew up in Lincoln Town. What I'm saying to you, do you know anyone from the BEC company, brother engineering?
The only thing I know is that there's a BEC. The first thing started like I will put to you.
Do you know anyone? Do you know the owners? Do you know? No. Do you know the owners?
Santos.
It's a yes or no question, man.
No.
It's a yes or no question, man. Do you know the owner? Yes or no?
No. There's a reason why I'm asking you. Do you know the owners? Do you know the owners of the BEC company? You know anybody? You know any of the owners?
And Stanton, well, this is what I said. In order for me to sign a contract that has been completed by the technical team,
you don't have to know the person, but they actually do you know the person?
What I look for, Sam Johnson, what I look for in the contract, what I look for is was
we are asking you. Do you know the owner of the BEC company
in Liberia?
Do you know the owner? Do you know?
I don't know what company they own. I don't know what company they do.
So you don't know
when I go
sign the BEC, right?
When I go sign contract, I don't look for names.
Okay.
I don't look for names.
You don't know for names, right?
I don't look for name. I signed the contract because it met the process is competitive.
Hold on 1 minute, Bill. Bill, hold on 1 minute. Yeah. You are on record saying you don't look for names. But on one of the documents, and I about to put the question, they'll say the name of the company, the owner of the company address, how long the company been operating, the insurance, the everything, the shareholders, but you don't know for names. So you just sign the paper and you care. You don't know for the names of the owner, whether they are Liberians, whether they are foreigners. You don't look for it.
And guess what, Stanton? Like I said to you, when the bid is being opened, the technical teams that sit down from bid opening to bid evaluation, to both whether technical or financial, that team is clothed with that responsibility.
I'm asking you
to check mark to get it done. So when it reached to my level, for instance, when that company reached to Minister,
we shouldn't play with words. Number one, I didn't even get to my question yet because we want to be on the record. Bill, the elite group and the brother engineering consultancy. Do you know anyone that have share in those companies or own those companies?
Stanton, what I look for and what I did when I signed these documents, right?
Okay, so let me help you. You try to
was to see whether the process was competitive.
Bill, do you know anyone that owns the company? Because
I don't look for anyone, like I said.
Do you know the gentleman named Rav Sonkade? Do you know Rav Sonkade?
Rav and I in the same organization, the professional
distinct fellows. Do you know Uriah God?
Uriah is also part of the professional distinct fellows.
Good. And do you know whether they are part of this company?
That's also a friend.
Bill, hold on 1 minute. I ain't get to my question yet because I don't want you to try to play games. The Liberian people listening, and I gave you a time for over 5 minutes to answer whether you know the people that own this company. You giving us story. I'm asking you. Do you know?
I don't know why you got story.
No, but listen. Do you know Rav Sonkade? And do you know Uriah God?
I just said here.
Good. Do you know Abdul Sharif?
I don't know them.
You don't know Abdul Sharif?
No.
Good. But you're admitting that you know Rav Sonkade and Uriah God.
Correct.
Okay. But you don't know whether they have anything to do with any of these companies.
So let me say this to you, Stanton.
Do you know whether they have any dealing with any of these companies?
Stanton, and like you say, I'm on record. I'm here, and when I go to sign document, those documents comes to me in the file like this. Let me show you something. I have a box file here.
No, I'm not asking for that. Do you know? Is this you in the picture with one of your? Is this you in the picture with some guy?
Yes, and I said I know him.
No, hold on 1 minute. Let me remind you of something. You can put that document down. You are the one in the picture with some colleagues. For a very long time, you've been knowing him. You are the one again with him. That's your childhood friend. You grew up together, everything. And you are telling us on my first question that you don't know whether they are part of any of these companies.
No.
Okay. I'm going to rest because I got to give the guys a chance to ask. And then I'm going to come back with my question. Right. We got a lot of questions. And I want you to take a time. No, let me go.
What I want to say again.
Bill,
before you
Bill,
come in,
Bill, if you ask me, I will come up with more questions because we have the document and we'll share the document. Okay, let's take it one step at a time. Uncle Sam, you want to speak first, sir?
Ralph, somebody texted me and said that you, Bill, and Ralph live in the same house before. Is it true?
I don't know where the information comes from when they say.
I'm asking you a straightforward question.
No,
somebody texted me.
Sam.
They say you, Ralph, and Uriah used to live in the same house. Is it true?
No,
yes or no?
So here is the one thing I want to say.
It's a yes or no question, Bill.
No. My question is this to you, man.
Don't waste my time. It's a yes or no question.
You wasting the time because you're not
giving
I don't do yes or no. You on mute? I can't hear you, sir.
I'm finished. I finished asking my question. Let somebody ask question.
Glenny, you want to ask a question, man?
So I'm a little bit perplexed. I'm really, really perplexed because if you are a deputy minister, welcome to the platform.
Thank you, Glenny.
Assistant minister, deputy minister. I'm sorry if I'm mixing your title. And you're awarding contracts. I am very confused that you're saying that you don't know anything about the people the contracts were awarded to. That's the first confusion. The second confusion also is you're interchanging the word. Is it global or is it elite? Then
I mean, the first word is elite. Yeah, I think it's something. I'm not getting the full thing. You know, but it's got the elite at the very beginning. Elite, I think global and contract service or something like that. That's
but that's something that you should know, Bill. You should know.
No, I don't have it with me right now.
But
yeah,
Bill,
let me get the document.
Hold on, Bill. We're not talking about $5.
I can get it. Wait, sorry.
We're not talking about
it's
$5.
Elite. Is it elite? It's elite contracts and global service. That's the name. But I'm just saying this short.
That's the name of the.
So that's the name of the company. That's the name of the company that is doing the renovation work of the current ministry, at the current Ministry of Finance. Elite contractors and global services.
All right. So and the English people say when you're not able to answer a yes or no question, then we can assume that the answers are yes. And we're going to assume that those questions that you're being asked, those questions that you're being asked that you said no to, they're actually yes, but you don't want to admit it. I want to ask you specifically about when you, but hold on now. You talk, we gotta talk. We ask you, listen to hear so you can hear what we want to talk to, because we have serious questions and serious concerns. And I also want to say your supposition in the beginning when you said that the panelists concluded, no, we did not. We called for the finance minister to ask questions. Governor also said it would be good for you to come on to make some clarification. So when you come on accusing us, that's not a balanced statement. That's unfair.
I did not accuse Justice Glenny.
Somewhere in the renovation, I heard you saying something about renovating the third floor. So you have how many floors in the building?
11.
The thing was roofing the third floor. So you have how many floors?
So the roofing area will take place on the third floor, the 11th floor, and that of the 4th floor, all of that area. So it goes across. So the building, if you look at the building, from the third floor to the 4th floor, you have zinc area at the bottom there, and you have the straight building going up, and at the top of that straight building is the 11th floor.
Okay. So my last question is this. We heard about 78,000 for assessment. Then we heard about 200,000. And I can assume that you know the people who have the contract, who the contract has been awarded to. And I'm saying this to you publicly. You know them. You know who they are. Because when you're saying to us that you decided that you say, oh, it was a fair process, it was whatever definition you give it, but then you awarded a contract to someone who is 244,000, who are people that you know, who have no history of being contractors in Liberia. But I want to ask you, how did you get to the place where you're giving all this work to one company, and where is the funding coming from when the budget has not been passed?
So thank you, Glenny. The thing is, and I mentioned, competitiveness is the key thing I look for. I said that the number of documents I sign on a day-to-day basis. If I were just going into this document to look to see whether this document is for Glenny, to see whether it's for Sam Jackson, to see whether it's for Gamon Clinton, or for Paul Kennedy, or for Stanton, or for E. Remy, it means the number of time it will take for me to get clue. The key issues that processes that the document goes through. One of those processes are exhausted, for instance. If it's a financial document, when the internal auditor reviews it and sends it out to me with a clearing memo to say we have reviewed it because their work is to provide assurance and a consultancy. And all of these documents we're talking about goes to them. So when you heard me talk about it, if I was looking at people, looking for companies and looking for who owned them to go from one point to another, if you heard me say at the very beginning, Glenn, was that when the technical team did their evaluation, some company got disqualified because of the issue of bid security. It was in the proposal. People were disqualified because their article of incorporation was not brought forth. Some people got disqualified, their business registration was not there. I was not at that level. No. My level, the level at which I am, is that when they done all of that technical work, they check for, did these people meet all of the benchmark the PPCC said? They say yes. And they have a check mark and they get it done. And when they complete all of those processes, they have their independence. Independence, because sometimes it's 7% or 5%, and each of those individuals representing each of the deputy ministers who are on the procurement committee and the office of the ministers. So they are there before the minister even signed. The minister of property, who is always the last to sign, his people will brief him, will bring the whole boss file that I show you right now, the local and myself, will ask for it to see all the different notes and everything to get it to that point. So what I look for to ensure that there's value for money is that competitiveness. And also to see whether when the contract is awarded, whether there were compliant issue that violated rules and everything, and when the contract is awarded, whether there's any issue around redress to say, oh, I participated, the people, there was a foul play and everything. In the absence of that, I'm not going to take because Bill was born in Liberia, he went to school here, lived here his whole life, and he know more than
Bill allow us to we are many. We're not going too long with this because we have many. Bill, you know very well that that guy is your brother, your blood brother. We are not going into your family history.
Ralph is your brother, Bill.
And you know
Ralph
he's
is
your
your brother.
brother. And we have gathered so many documents. Now you know that.
No, listen. The standard and everybody here, knowing people, listen, knowing people.
Let's
take it one step at a time, Bill. Knowing that Bill, 1 minute. Knowing that he's your brother, he's your family man, and you are saying that you didn't know. Gafwan is watching. Folks in the government, they are watching you. And you said that you didn't know. You didn't check on it. That whether you knew them or they knew you or you had any relationship. You just lied to the nation. You knew directly. You knew directly. No. You were clarified. You were clarified. Let me finish. You were clarified. Let me finish. You were clarified. You knew directly that Ralph and Uriah, they were part of this company. You knew directly. You were awarding them the contract. He's your brother. Last week, he was negotiating to get that money from finance ministry. You were at the ministry. So my question to you.
Can I clarify?
No. Let me ask you this question. Because I bet from this question with Clinton to use one of his questions. My question to you. Now you know you are related to him. And he owns the company. He's part of the company. Will you cancel your contract with him? Now you know that he's your blood. And we haven't got inflation yet. Because we were talking about inflation. Will you cancel your contract now with him? Talk to us. Did you lie to Gafar that you didn't know him? Did you lie to Lieutenant Brunson that you didn't know him? Did you lie to Sopon that you didn't know him? I mean, what did you tell them?
You ready for me to respond?
You can respond.
Okay. So the first thing I want to say to you is this. Knowing someone or having an acquaintance with them does not in
your
any
brother,
way,
Bill, that's your brother.
Listen, does not in any way imply.
That's your brother.
Anything around
But you are denying your brother.
That's your brother. You deny your brother.
Uncle Sam, wait, let's
Relax, man.
Nathan, do you want me to talk or you want me to keep quiet?
But don't play games. Don't run in circles and knowing someone. Say it's your brother.
Do you want me to talk or you want me to keep quiet?
You can keep quiet for now. Let's bring Clinton.
So then please listen to me.
Listen
to me. Listen to me. I will say to you again this. Knowing someone and having a acquaintance with them does not in any way imply conflict of interest. Let me give you right. Before I even want to listen, before I even joined the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, before I joined the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, Ralph used to work in the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning.
That's not what we are asking. Why you deny
it was so my part for you to come that because I know Ralph, it means I gave him contract. No, that's not the issue. That's not the issue. As
that we asked you if you knew him. The first question was, do you know him?
Didn't I say yes? And I said yes.
No, you said no first. You didn't know anybody.
Maybe we're running out of time.
I said to you,
yeah, we're running out of time.
Relationship. You're right. Paul Kennedy. I agree with you. Honorable Bill McGill. Chair, hold on 1 minute. Let Clinton ask his question, please. Clinton, please do. Ask your question, sir.
Okay. So, look, Bill, I like to agree with you. We live in a society, and we emphasized that we should give back to Liberian businesses, and I totally understand that. And I would have loved to see when you were asked the questions whether or not you notice those individuals simple yes or no questions. I would have loved the answers to those questions. Now, the most important issue then will be, were you part of the processes that gave those contracts to the individuals because you know them? So that's what I really want you to direct. Were you part of those processes?
Thank you, Gamonde. And when the question about knowing issue came up, my first comment I made was, if because I know people will stop me, right, from signing contracts that are awarded to them in compliance, that have met all competitiveness, then I think what I will suggest on the show tonight will be, let's ask the president to move all of us who are working in the government as Liberians and bring foreigners, because there's no way that I live in this country for close to 40 years that I will not know people. But here is the point, Gamonde, to your question. I, as a person that got mentioned from the beginning, from the bid opening to bid evaluation to technical evaluation to fee visits and everything, I am not part of part of any of those things. Stanton said he got document. Look there, those who did the evaluation, those who did bid opening, those who did decision on the technical, those who went to the field to to do a check on the different businesses or firm to do the work. Their names I attach to each of the process, and they fix with their signature, name, date, and all the time they did it. And I mentioned here on the show, Gamonde, the only time I get involved at my level as a member of the procurement committee, not even the chairperson, is when those three different levels have been exhausted, and they come and say, here is the result. This is the people we found competitive, responsive to do our work on the basis of their history, on the basis of the law and everything. At that point, even me, if I don't sign, right? For instance, and the other 4 people sign, that document going. It's going. So I just want to put it, that's why when I started from the beginning, you heard me talk about the competitiveness. It would have been a major problem here we're having this conversation if, for instance, there was a claim before the PPCC today that said, oh, there was an injury when I participated in this bid, that there was influence and affluence. No, that's not the conversation here today.
No, we get to it yet, Bill.
The conversation here should be, you a legal person, Gamonde, should be, was there any foul play? Was anyone injured? Did the process
Bill, let's go ahead. Let Gamonde ask a second question. We're thanking you, Bill. Governor Bill, you are the deputy minister. All this thing you talk about fall directly under you. You serve as the supervisor. It's part of your TOR. You are the deputy minister for procurement for that unit. It falls under your office. You know that. You know that. Some of the folks are answerable to you. But we get to it. And we'll show this document. Clinton, ask your question, please.
So how is the bidding committee? What is the makeup of the bidding committee? What is the extent of your involvement with those who have to work with the bidding, put together this bidding committee and look at the bids from the different people are coming? And how involved is the finance minister? What is his role?
Okay, so thank you. Like I said, there is a procurement committee at the Ministry of Finance. The role as deputy ministers for administration is a member, because a lot of the procurement activity that end up in the Ministry of Finance, for the Ministry of Finance, the Department of Administration is considered end users. The Department of Fiscal Affairs is considered end user, and as a principal deputy to the minister is also there. The Controller and the Accounting General is also a member because he pays on everything. Then they have a single slot that is rotational. The Minister of Finance is the chair. There's a slot that is rotational. So today, if economic management is procuring an activity, economic management comes into that rotational slot. If budget and development planning is doing a work, they come into that point. So it goes, that rotational role goes from one point to another. If there's a direct procurement under the Department of Administration, another unit that is responsible directly for that work will come onto the point. So in the case of the maintenance work, the renovation work, you will see that the director for maintenance unit, Ms. Comfort Elliott, right, chair the committee because this is an end result. She comes from that technical side. She work with them in everything. So I am not involved at any other level. No minister is involved. What they do is that they ask you, come on there, we're doing this work today, and we want you to nominate one person from your department. So if there are 5 persons sitting on a committee, and I have one person nominated there, all the other 4 departments goes back to their deputy minister, their principals, and to the Minister of Finance to provide them regular updates. And on that basis, decisions are made from their level, from the bid opening to bid evaluation to bid decision making and the recommendation to the procurement.
Thank you very much, Bill. Thank you very much. Eduardo, you want to ask your question?
Yeah, Bill, welcome to the show. Guys, let's get one thing straight. Let's be frank. The $200,000 and some odd to do this job, as explained by Bill, I don't think it's too much. We'll talk about the nuances surrounding this issue. I'm going to be frank with you, Mr. McGill. Let me say this. I currently work as a regional procurement manager, so I know a lot about procurement. And one of the factors that we do consider when we are awarding contract, for example, on the issue of accountability, whether this person can competitively supply what we are seeking, for example, the consistency in the application for this contract, value for money, effectiveness, etc., fair dealing. When you are awarding these contracts, what criteria do you use? With the exception of PPCC, how do you do the selection for these entities that you're selecting?
So thank you, Dualu. And like I said, there's several levels. It starts first. Everything around procurement start with the PPCC guidelines.
Okay.
So, like this case, it was a national competitive bidding. What the guideline requires of us, the law, the 2010 law requires us that we should put it out in the newspaper, on websites and other places for 30 consecutive days. That process was exhausted. Then we got a copy of the newspaper that it goes through and people see it and everything. When that process is done, it's open. We have a sealed box seated in the procurement unit that when people come and pick up their request, the BOQ that we develop on what type of work we want to be done, they come and pick up that package. They go and develop their proposals. The proposal is in one financial, the financial aspect is there, but the more focus of the work, especially in the case of technical work, that is on the technical specification and the scope of the technical work that's coming up, right? They also look at past performance for companies, right? They also look at their ability to deliver that they've done. They also look at a lot of the government contract, it's open secret, is pre-financed. So company who bid, it's clearly stated that the government will not give you a dime until you start a work, you mobilize and do a certain number of this work to get at a particular place. All of those issues are there and the guidelines are there. So when these things come out, the guy mentioned, when the bid is about to close, Dwalu, the procurement unit will notify everyone on the procurement committee to say, we are closing a bid tomorrow, a bid of the request for proposal will be closing tomorrow, and we're opening a bid, for instance, at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Please send one person from your office. Maybe Bill will say, Dwalu goes there, saying you have a very strong background in this area. And when Dwalu goes there, Dwalu is having his sheets in your hand and saying, the first level at the bid opening, when they do it, they'll see everybody, all the document, all the requirement I will put out. They check for it, meet, fine. The next thing is, does the person have a business registration to check it? Are they one of the PPCC listed vendor? All the different issues go there. The key word, like I've always stressed on, competitiveness. Did they process, injure any of these people who've applied that they having problem? No.
Thank you, Bill. Do I get a second question?
All that level finish and go. Also, when you get to the point of technical, technical evaluation is where they look at all of their technical things. I don't have a background engineer. Okay. I don't do so. The only time I get document to look at that, it has passed that point is when they've made a decision that we want to work with company X on the basis of the history.
Come on, next question, Mr. Miguel. Let me say this. Now, based on the explanation you've given, it seems like the ministry is doing this due diligence. I'm going by what you're saying, that is doing the due diligence.
Absolutely. And we got all the files.
Yeah, just a second. That this is with the assumption you cannot come tomorrow if this person does not do the job and claim the man didn't do the job because you're doing your due diligence. I'll give you an example.
Absolutely.
Last week, we changed a contractor that was removing snow from some of our facility. The contractor he's charging you maybe $500,000 a month just to remove snow from some of these facilities. Another contractor came in with $300,000. I didn't pick the $300,000 guy. I picked the $500,000 guy because he gave me more justification that he can make me sleep good at night, that he's going to do my job. When you are picking the person that have won this contract, is it strictly based on the price or the capability to deliver the kind of job the government wants, or are you just picking the cheapest price? Are you still here, Mr. Miguel?
I'm here. I'm listening very well.
I say, so, do you pick the cheapest person or the person with the most capability to deliver?
The procurement is always not about the cheapest. No.
Okay.
Like I mentioned, quality. The quality of the work that you're supposed to do and everything. But in this case, like I mentioned earlier, in this case of this renovation, the most qualified, the most responsive person in keeping with the guidelines and everything I was saying, even when it comes to price, right? It was the elite business. The elite business. And the value for money was clear. Our team, if you look at the evaluation reports that came to us, our team showed and exhibited that they went to the field, right? Places that, for instance, there were reference information provided.
We got to squeeze everybody in, Bill. You said that before, Bill. We got to squeeze everybody. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I believe when you answer the question, we should move on because we've ready got to come with all of our questions. And thank you very much for even staying on. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for taking the time to actually provide some of the clarification to this process. Let me first of all dispel the perception that Spoon had already assumed that the procurement or the whole process was fraud in line with your conversation. And I personally said that I could use $50,000 to pin the building because at the time we had a sheet of memo that said pinned and work. We did not have the BOQ we have now. So now that we have the BOQ listing out all of the terms and conditions of the kind of work to be done, nobody will say 50,000 is done. But let me ask you, Mr. Jones or Minister Jones.
Yes, sir.
The reason why people are asking whether you know anyone is that there is a minimum indication of conflict of interest. Normally, when there are people who you are related to, and you as an administrator of the ministry, I'm quite sure you are the one who helped to set up the procurement team. If that is the case, you had to declare your relationship before any process going on. Did you declare at any point in time that you were related to either of the bidders, anyone on any of those bidding teams? Did you declare that throughout the process?
So, Paul, thank you. I appreciate the comment. So, in essence, you retract. I know you talked about the conversation, the joking conversation yesterday that I can do the work for 50,000. In this,
no, I didn't take it back. If there's no maintenance, I can do the work for 50,000. If it is only PT, I didn't take that back.
So you asked a very important question. Let me answer.
So, Paul, what is required is that if you know, and if you listen to my conversation here very clearly, that the only time that I, Bill Mangel Jones, will see any procurement document in terms of bids to do whether the services or the stationaries or anything, will see it is when the procurement and the technical team at that level, from bid opening all the way, have done all of the thorough selection process, all the thorough qualifying process, background check, and done everything, visitation, and select a firm. Say we want to work with the Paul Kennedy Institute, right? That's the first time I will even see the document. 2, right? I don't have any prior knowledge about, like for instance, maybe someone will call me, I applied for this thing or didn't want. No. One thing I've been very clear about, if I know, there was a couple of things, there were times where there were interviews where some of the candidates who came, because I will be at a decision-making point, and I say to people, I cannot participate in this process because I know these people, right? And I wanted to be void of that. So even when they don't get it, they themselves will not say, Bill sat on there and Bill didn't give me the job, but when you don't see me around. So if I know, I will declare. If I don't know, what do I have to declare?
Yeah, Mr. Jones, I asked the question for a reason, because we're trying to actually exclude the issue of conflict of interest here. So when you see us,
and the point is, like I said, and the clear point is that, Mr. Kennedy, when the different committees are set up, right? I'm not on the committee, and I just want
Who set the committee up, Mr. Jones? Who set up the committee?
The procurement committee set up. So what they did, like I mentioned, is this: they will write. There's a structure of the procurement committee. There's a chairperson, right? And the secretary of that committee is the procurement unit.
So you mean a statutory, correct?
Yes, statutory committee that is set up, right? And they review it. So when that process is done, the secretary, which is a non-voting member, will write each of the members of the procurement committee to say, we're having this work to be done. We want you to nominate one person from your department to form a part of this work. And that's what happened. They don't send to you, say, we got 5 companies that apply. These companies are owned by Mr. X or Mr. Y. No. They say we have to work.
So Bill, let me see Paul time. It's good to have you. I'm begging Paul and our brother can agree. Bill, you said you kept on repeating yourself that the lowest was 244,000. Are you sure? Was it the lowest bid or bid offer that you guys said? Because you are saying the lowest for 244. You said it 4 times already.
So I want to put it back again to you, Stanton. And I said to you right here, and I will restate it. There were 11 companies that picked up.
No, you said the lowest for 244.
So listen to me, Stanton.
No, I don't have time.
I don't want to put it back to this point.
No. I'm just listening. Yeah.
Let me put it back here, and I said, I will just run it through in less than 30 seconds. In less than 30 seconds.
Okay, Bill, are you by my time? I'll take my time. Let me ask you the question.
That's what I'm saying.
No, Bill.
This is very important.
Bill, no, Bill, hold on 1 minute. Bill, hold on 1 minute. I beg you, my friend. You said the lowest that you ever saw was 244,000. That's another untrue story. No, I will not listen to you. Let me ask my question, then you can address it. Okay. You said it 4 times. You convinced Mr. Eduardo and said the lowest was 244,000. The
And
lowest
I
on
want to
this
correct
paper,
back against
no, Bill, let me finish. You will speak, I'm begging you. The lowest on this paper is 205,000. Next is 210,000. Now I have the group member called Chokon. He's on the line. He's surprised for you to say that, and he want to speak. Lane, Chokon, talk to us real quick. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good day, Spoon, and good day to your studio guest, Bill Jones McGill. Well, I am concerned, and I'm glad that you placed the call to me. When I heard that the minister said the lowest for the process of the work at the Ministry of Finance was at 244,000. But I can say that our BOQ that we did was in the tune of 210,000. So 244,000 can never be the lowest. I have the document. I don't have it in my phone right now. I can send it to you tomorrow. But what we did was 210,000, nothing more than 210,000.
So thank you.
Can I respond?
Bill, you will respond. You the guest. Bill, you will respond. You the guest. I'm going to put a more document. We'll give you the chance to answer. You must answer. Chokon, are you done? Because we are seeing here Innovative 269, Premium 418, Lane Group, which is your company 210, Ninama Engineer 394, Rockstone 339, AF 205, Brooklyn Group 352, and Elite 244. Are you done, Clinton? Thank you very much for even clarifying this.
But point of information, though, CEO, and before Bill come in,
Paul,
let me just provide.
Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, we still get Choko. You will speak. Go ahead, Choko.
So another thing that was shocking to me, when they requested for the opening of the bid, we submitted our document 10 minutes before the start of the opening of the bid, and then it is true that we did not have our base security. But before even the process started, the base security arrived, and all we got from the procurement guy was we are disqualified because we submitted the document, we all putting the base security in. We tried to explain to them that was an error, and they should consider us since they have not started and we have come with base security. They refused and they consider us disqualified, and how we were left out of the process.
Thank you very much, Choko. I know you are watching. You can call back, and now we will go to Bill Mike Jones, the Deputy Minister for Administration. Bill, it's all yours, my friend.
Yeah, Minister, before you come in, let me just provide information, please. Thank you. Stanton, procurements are done based either on price performance base or quality.
But we get a minister to explain that, Paul Kennedy.
I'm trying to draw some
answer before when we come to you, we explain the difference in there. I beg you. My man, after 12, I beg you. We got to get it from Bill, but I beg you. Go ahead, Bill. You heard from Choko. We got two lowest, 210 and 205. Talk to us.
Yeah, so Stanton, thank you. And I really appreciate Stano or Lane for calling on the show. One of the things I said, maybe you didn't grab that part, you can go back. I said 11 companies picked up the bid document. 8 of them submitted their proposal. Of the 8 that submitted their proposal, after the technical evaluation processes, 3 of them were made to the next stage. Of that 3, the least among the 3 were Elite with a 244. And I said it again. What I said at the beginning was even the Lane Group who did the work for 178 in 2020, right? When they bid this time on their document, they bid more than 200,000, right? As part of their bidding. That's why I said no company bid anything less than 200,000 in their bidding process. And the records are there, the informations are there, everything is Stanton. So what I said was clear that the 3 companies that made it to the technical evaluation for the point after the teams did a bid opening, the bid evaluation, and then move those companies on the basis of their qualification and keep it on the PPCC guideline. There were 3 companies: the Elite, Innovative, and Brooklyn's. And of these 3 that came, Elite had 244, Innovative had 296, or Brooklyn had 252. Those were the three. And the decision from the committee, from the technical review, after all of their work and field work, everything came out that first, with the quality, competitiveness, and the work history and the scope of what we were looking for, they believed in their wisdom that Elite was the most responsive bidder at that point. That was what they recommended to the procurement committee for us to review and endorse. And every member of the procurement committee went through.
I need to ask a question, please.
No, we got to give Paul his last question, then we got to go
to
Paul.
Paul ask him 2 questions. Then he spoke on behalf of Bill. Let me ask my question.
I did not ask 2 questions.
Uncle Sam, Remy Gray have not asked a question yet. Remy have not asked a question, but I had to interrupt Paul. So Paul, ask your last question, please.
Thank you. We'll understand these things with the gentleman, the minister here. I just wanted to ask the minister, what performance standard did you use to evaluate your bids? That's what I want to know, because that way it will help me to understand what
please ask how many years were in existence
or quality bid. And the subset of that question is, did you eliminate people using financial audited financial reports? Because that is the highest performance standards.
So Kennedy, Paul, again, I will come back to you that when all of that elimination and moving people forward are being done, as a member of the procurement committee and deputy minister for administration, I'm not part of that work. I'm not. What I said to you again from the bid opening is that we get a letter, an inter-office memo, say, please nominate one person from your department as a member of the procurement committee to serve here. And they go in from one point to another. So the technical committees from one point to another. I just told you, for instance, in my department, I had Miss Comfort area was head of the evaluation committee. She's the head of our maintenance unit. They take care of the buildings and ground. They take care of all of that point. When it reached to me, we're not going now to do substitution by elimination. No. It's at a point where there is a recommendation before me that Mr. Paul Kennedy, after all of the competitive process, after all of the laws and the law that was said, he met all of the benchmark. He's the most responsive person. We are recommending him for us to work with him.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. I beg you, Conor Gray, before you come in, let me give one last comment to Chukon again, then you can come in. Chukon, go ahead. You're live from Lane Group.
Chukon Suma, and I'm the general manager of the company. So I'd like to stress that I heard from a friend of mine who said the minister stated that we the last work we did limited work for more money. We did the last work for 179,000, and that work includes roofing of the level floor, the painting of the exterior and interior, and as far as running all the air conditioning in the entire building, running it into one purpose. So if it is true that the minister actually said that, then I'm surprised, because what we did at the ministry, as the last company to go back at the ministry, was 179,000, and we did all work in the pool of the 179,000.
Thank you very much. It's always. I beg you 1 minute. We guys, we'll press some time. We got to bring in.
Can I please respond to the vendor, please? I beg you. I think it's important.
Go ahead, Bill.
So thank you. This document in my hand is dated September 16, 2020. I was never at the Ministry of Finance. If you can read it, it says exactly the scope of work and what it's supposed to do. And I will read it here. They say, I present my compliment and kindly request your approval for payment in the.
Yeah, we're not going to 2020, my man. Keep that one for Trigger.
Yeah.
We get.
No, they say no. They say that the one. No, listen.
I beg you, my man. Let's move on. We get time back. Ask a question.
This man is distorting information that we need to provide.
So now you get a minute, 10 seconds. You're getting 10 seconds.
Please. The document, I be ready.
What I'm going to do, wait 1 minute, Bill. I'm going to put it up. I have that document. I will put it up. Just
that makes a different one. You got this one?
Yeah, I got it. I got all the PS bill. The 179,000. I got it. Yeah, that government their friend. So you got to talk for him. I get that thing. I will put it on. Let's move on. Go ahead, click.
No, but I just want to be clear that. Well, I just want to be clear. What I say here is on the facts. The document that I have before me when they talk about it, I didn't even. If I since I've been to the building, I have not gone beyond the document.
Let him Conor his chance to ask this question.
So, what the document here says is that they will do exterior. They didn't say interior. The document that in my hand.
Conor, can you ask the question? If you don't have a question, then we can move on.
I have a question, but
ask the question, Conor.
So, Mr. McGee, in my old profession, they say your body language, can demonstrate guilt. You understand? Or, being truthful. They were going to ask you yes or no question. They ask you, in fact, is your name Bill McGee? That's the kind of way they will ask you. Instead of saying yes, you jump into something else. Then you set the basis of being guilty. And then we go further, we find out that your brother is a part after denying that you got no influence, you don't know these people, blah, blah, blah. So you set the basis for which some of us will walk away with a feeling that you're guilty of something. I just don't know what it is. Now, but let me say this. How did you publish this particular bidding process? I know somebody have asked you that. So if I were to sit down now and go somewhere and try to look for that bidding process, try to look for the publication, where would I find it that was published by you, Bill McGee, or your office?
So thank you, Raymond. And I would like to say, in keeping with the PPCC law, it provides that when the bid of such are going out to the public, the most used area will be the newspapers. But we also post this on the Ministry of Finance website, right? Under the column where people respond, people go to take information. But our key instrument to use, that we use to get bid out to a national competitive process like this, and Stanton just showed you the newspaper, one of the newspapers that carried it for 30 days. So it was in the newspapers for 30 days, and people were reading newspaper from one point to another. And some people came across it in that point. Some people went to our website, they saw it and everything. So those newspapers, for instance, In Profile newspaper, is one of the people that we work with that carry this work. They got a Verity News. It's also there. It's in the papers, and it was there. So that is the response to your question, sir.
Sam, I'll give you wait my second question to you.
Oh man, God bless you. God bless you.
Yeah, let me say something. Bill.
Yes,
Sam.
Okay.
Look, Bill, I'm a very strong proponent of Liberian economic empowerment. I'm not vexed that my two picking here, Ralph Sankale and Uriah Gordon, get contract. I'm not vexed. But Bill, you can't come here and you know that you, Ralph Sankale, Uriah Gordon, live in the same house or lived in the same house, and that your blood brother, and you deny your own brother. That is not correct. So everything you see, whether it was competitive, it is very suspicious. So get in the contract. I ain't got problem. I'm not vexed. But when you come the next time, be much more open to us. I want for Uriah and Ralph then to get rich. They're my buddies then. They will buy me a cigar when we meet. But don't come here and deny your own brother. And act like, how you will not know that Ralph then own company called Elite? Your own brother by mine. How you will not know that?
Elite? Ralph own a company called Elite?
No, I'm saying or whatever company that they involved in. Okay? But Ralph is your own brother. How you will not know that he owns that company, whatever the name of the company is, and don't use my misstatement to negate what I'm saying is the truth.
No, I will not use it.
How you will not know your brother owns a company? How you will not know that?
So Sam, Sam, thank you.
Okay, I'm listening.
You know, in Liberia,
okay,
there's one thing that people would do and everything. If they see you hang out with someone, they see you know this. And I want to put it on this show for the record. Knowing Ralph for a long period, and I like what Stanton brought the old picture up and everything. So I would like to be said. And I said it on the show that yes, I know Ralph. Yes, I know Urias. Do I know that they're doing business? He asked for the third person when he put out the article in corporation about it. And I don't know it. I don't know the person. So there's so many things that Ralph, as a person in Liberia, is involved with, is doing. As a married man, in fact, today.
So is he your brother or not? Is he your brother or is he not your brother?
Well, listen, now when you come, listen, there's two ways people define brothers.
One, no, man, you can't just answer that question again.
No, Glennis, I want to put it this way. So Stanton said, this is my blood brother. If Stanton has said, I have known Ralph for a very long period of time, the absolute truth is yes. The absolute truth is yes.
Stop playing game with us. We are all Liberian. Don't do this thing. We are all Liberian yet. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't do the same. Don't come Bill. Stop that thing. Do that thing with American friend there. That don't know Liberia. We know today. No. Stop that thing. You got people watching the show and you're playing games with words. No, don't do this. Don't do this. You know that you your brother these contracts. Whether it's your adopted brother, whether that's your master, your pastor, your mother, your mom that get it, brother, whatever the case may be, he's your brother.
And I want to put it here today. Many people across the country,
No, you are wrong. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Now you know that's your brother.
That's not my brother.
Forever, long time.
He's not my blood brother.
Now you know that's your brother, and that you're forever, long time.
He's not my blood brother.
Now you know that's your brother, and that you're forever, long time friend. Will you now? What would be your action now? What are you going to tell Augustine Bay Gafuan that you misled him? Now you knew from the beginning. People said it,
and I will say it here again. And
stop playing, man.
I'm saying that because
we got to stop. We are all Liberian. We are young people. Don't be jumping around and say, I know him, that my schoolmate, but he my brother. You dodged the question from the beginning. Everybody looking at you. You just own your conversation
and my conversation from the very beginning. And I will say it right again, Mr. Gibbs and Mr. Jackson was here. I said, if because I know people.
My man.
And because of that, I want to say it here. I want to say it right for the record. I want to say it right for the record. Not many people know this thing. They know that Ralph and myself, even Mr. Jackson here, know that they only thought that we come a long way. Ralph, Urias, and myself got no blood relationship.
You did not
absolutely. The God I serve and the God I serve is no. I want to put it here.
Bill,
no blood relationship.
Bill, let me ask you my question. Bill, don't put going into we do not touch.
No, I want to put it here so that you have the truth.
I beg you, Bill. Let me ask you. You say you don't know this guy, right? You say you don't know this guy. And I'm going to ask you because Paul Lamy refused to come on. He know whether to take the heat. Can you tell us the relationship with Abdul Sharif and Paul Lamy?
I don't know.
Do you know of any relationship between them?
How do I talk about it? Do I know who Stanton friendly with?
So no, Bill. Come on, that's your assistant minister. I know. Bill, let me ask my question. I know why I'm asking the question, brother. I just don't take people's picture and put it up. I know why I'm asking you the question. You are Paul Lamy's boss. You are his boss.
So do I know everyone? Do I know everyone I'm friendly with?
You will answer that question to Gafuan tomorrow on Monday when you get to work. If you refuse to answer it, I will leave that one as an open question. You will answer Gafuan. Bill, is this your first time folks accusing you of inflating contract for your own kickback? Is this the first time?
Stanton, you on mute. I can hear you if you're talking.
No, I'm not on mute. Everybody can hear me. Can you hear me now?
Can you all hear me on the show?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Bill?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but you was on mute at home.
Okay, I'm asking, is this the first time you have been accused allegedly of inflicting the contract amount for a kickback?
And Stanton, I mean, that's a really elementary question. People have their right to get up and say things. But when people say things, are they factual? Then the question come back to you. And the reason why I like you brought this question is that the last time when I have just decided to work for the government of Liberia, there was the same conversation about, oh, this one happening. And I always said to people, the least thing I would do if I heard something about Remy, if I don't have his number or I don't have any engagement with him, I would find people who in his confine to reach out to them, to just do a little due process, to follow up with him to say, Remy, I got this information, right? And this information, they are saying X, Y, and Z about you. What do you know about it? But most time, it's so that he provide his side, so that when I'm putting out the information, because when I spell it, I can't pick it up on the ground. Yesterday, those who were on the show not here today, so that when I put it out, I'll say, this is what I got on Remy. I spoke to him, and these are the two information we have. Let's do it. Unfortunately, today I'm back here for the third time on the show because there has been 3 different allegations. Even when I call on the Lone Star area, the Lone Star team, when you say again, when I call, I was in Liberia, I didn't go. When the wild allegation was made, you never one day call me. You never one day call me until I call you to say, Stanton, I'm calling you today because my character has been injured.
Bill,
and that's why
of interest.
And I also thought, and I also know that in July, you and I spoke. When you wanted to know, for instance, when they said, oh, this person, and when they said, oh, my former boss, Minister Kamara, had resigned, you were calling me to ask. So I was astonished even yesterday when I heard it on the radio. I said, but Stanton got my number. Stanton who have just placed a call to me to say, oh, Bill, I'm not stopping you from not putting your point, but you just say, oh, Bill, that this is something we got.
Sometimes I don't do that, Bill. I never also discuss in public.
When you break the news, you're breaking the news.
When public official of government have direct or indirect personal interest in the matter being examined, he or she shall inform the authorities of those interests and shall excuse himself or herself before deliberation ahead and vote or decision are taken. We go back to these companies. You are denying that you don't know their affiliation, your friends, your brethren, your associate. You have awarded them the contract. And having other companies that bid for the painting job, they are mad. They say you did it because of your interests. We just spoke to Trocon. What will be your action then? Now you know you have awarded your friend's contract. What are you going to tell a girl and play Gafwan? You had the last signature to give them the contract, and you did.
No, that's not true. That is incorrect.
Yeah. Well, okay, whatever is correct. You sign on it, you approve it, you give it to them. Now you know that conflict of interest. What can you tell the Liberian people?
There's no conflict of interest here, sir. Absolutely none. There's absolutely none. Except it's in Santos' word, but there's no conflict of interest. What I look for, if there was a case today before the Public Procurement Concession Commission that there was a injury, one of the parties fell injured as part of this work, there was a grievance redress process. The PPCC will go through that process. They will invite all parties, and there will be a verdict. So as far as I'm concerned, up to today, when I'm sitting on the show at 12:33 on Sunday morning, I have not heard or received or been invited to any issues around grievance redress. All of the process we did were in line with the PPCC guideline. They were competitive. We went for quality work, and we saw value for money.
This is what we're going to do, guys. If you have any other question for the Honorable Bill McGill, please ask, because the studio told me that Bill just reminded us it's 12:33, and usually we try to cap at 12 a.m. Let me come to you, Mr. Eduardo Paul Kennedy, Conor Gray, Uncle Sam, and then we can excuse Bill for tonight. If we have further questions, discussion, we will ask him to join us again. And we hope we're also going to have Paul Lamy on the 78,000 issue that he awarded to his friend Abu Sharif, which is another big story. But Bill said he doesn't know about their relationship, and you cannot force him to know about the relationship between Paul Lamy and Abdul Sharif. Mr. Eduardo.
Mr. McGill, do you unilaterally, by yourself, award these contracts, or the contracts are awarded by a committee?
There's nowhere, absolutely no. I don't unilaterally do it. And I've mentioned here the structure that is being used as by the ministry. The Minister of Finance is the chairperson of the committee. Next to the Minister of Finance, I alternate. That is, if the Finance Minister travel and I'm in country, I alternate for him because we'll have to get it going. But then on this contract issue you're talking about, what is even more concerning is that you saw the documents that were out, the committees. If any one of the committee members, the 5 committee members, come here and say, oh, no, I didn't sign it, I don't know about it, then I'm a liar. But all of these process went on. Unfortunately, I was not in the country during that window period. I was out of the country from the 22nd to the 8th of December. When these, you saw on the document that Mr. Stanton displayed, that Mr. Leno, the acting deputy minister by that time, not trying to put any blame on Mr. Lamy, was Mr. Lamy, Paul Lamy, right? So I'm just trying to put it out to the point. And the reason why I'm speaking this thing and being very passionate about it is that I said it from the beginning. The only thing that precedes me is my character. Nothing else. Before I get into the room of decision making, my name is there. It is my character that is being defended. So for the last 3 times, Walu, the first time there was an allegation here on the show again, there was no form of contact to me to say, oh, there is this issue. What do you know about it? The second time, Lone Star. Even when I made a post and called Stanton.
You're going back to the same story again. Let's ask one more question.
I came on the show. Fadiga brother Mandela Patrick asked Stanton to apologize because the youth and sport people came here. Tonight, I mean, last night again, the same thing up. So I'm a little concerned whether maybe Stanton got something personal again, Bill McGill Jr. I don't want to take it that way. He's my man. And no, we cool. I don't have any issue with him. I mean, my conscience is the only thing that draws me, and that's why I hold, and that's why I go forward. So there's a committee that awards the contract, not Bill McGill Jr.
Okay, thank you. Stanton.
All right.
Paul, your one question. Thank you, Dwalo.
Thank you, Dwalo. And, thank you for the opportunity again. And Honorable Minister, we are really glad that you made yourself available on the show to make this clarification. Listen, you are the Deputy Minister for Administration.
Correct.
You designate the committee members to go to represent you from your department. When you designate one person, that person becomes your surrogate. To a certain extent, whatever that person puts or determines on and we call that technical evaluation panel. Yeah. When you evaluate a bid, the people who participate in a bid evaluation are all from a technical perspective. So what I think to save you and further ministers, Mr. Jones, you need to go back and reform the policy on the technical evaluation panel. I don't think you or any of the ministers should be personally delegating people to go to represent them. Because if you employ or hire one of the directors that you designate, that director is executing your own diligence as a representation of you. Like for you, if you send me to go somewhere to represent you, I will be doing exactly what you want. So if that director came back and reported to you that Sonkale and Uriah Gore were a part of the of the bidding process, which I know they did, even though it may not be official, but unofficially, Mr. Minister, you were quite informed of most of the processes that were going on through the technical evaluation. And you don't have to say yes or no.
And listen, Paul, let me put this into you, right? Before you close, all right? And I will say it right here. Let's assume what you're saying was true. There are 4 other persons sitting there. Because it's not one person votes. Just bring it back to Dualu's question. Let's assume the person that went there, I told them, say yes to this thing. There are 4 other persons that could have said no, right? To cancel it, that even my yes will not go anywhere.
But your yes will always be supreme, Mr. Minister, because you
are
the
not supreme. I'm not a chairman.
No, but let me tell
you,
you are the Donyan on administration. All of the operation, but you the deputy minister of administration.
I will coerce. I will coerce the fiscal affairs. I will tell the fiscal affairs what to do. I will tell control and the county
Paul, thank you. We gotta go. Paul, thank you. We gotta go, Paul, we gotta go. Thank you.
No, fiscal affairs don't work for me. They work for a deputy minister for fiscal affairs, budget and development. I mean, controller county general work for them. The office of the minister is under the panel. I will control it.
Bill, thank you. Colonel Greg, your one question, your one statement.
Bill, let it go, because you said the maintenance department, the head of that, which falls directly under you, chair that particular committee.
Yeah.
Independence. So that's what Paul is trying to point out. But let me say this: the Minister of Finance has been a government bureaucracy that is actually hanging down the throat of government for a long time. We're having a structure that was constructed for primarily for that purpose, the Minister of Finance. What becomes of that minister, of that particular structure?
Sorry, can you please restate?
I'm saying that there's a structure on Broad Street that was being constructed to replace that bureaucracy we have there called Ministry of Finance that is costing government so much. It's not even a government structure. It's a private structure, that building.
But
what
I know to myself,
we're constructing one that will belong to the people of Liberia.
Okay.
What becomes of that particular structure?
What I know to myself, Mr. Gray, every government institution that is owned by private institution pay rents. They pay that rent. GSA, the General Services Agency, has a contract for each of the buildings that we're renting across the country. And we pay the Ministry of Finance, pay to the vendor, the owner of the building. Up to my record, up to where I'm sitting. Since February 17th to today, we have not paid a cent for Ministry of Finance. So the building is not owned by a private person. That stands to be corrected on that point. Government is not paying the rent for it. And the building you're talking about, your building, I don't know about it. It have never been brought to my idea to say, oh, we got a structure somewhere that we need and that is owned by the government for Ministry of Finance. I would really appreciate I can give you my details if you can connect me to that, because it would be a good idea. What we're thinking now, right, as a team, is to see how do we get the Ministry of Finance in a place where the fiscal house will be a direct representative of our colleagues in the regions, that who comes to our building and go back. So we are in that process of modernization, working to see how we can work around it. So that is what we're looking for. If you have any building that you are doing that you know of, I would really appreciate.
When I say the government of Nigeria, Samuel Doe, we had a beautiful structure that is put up, either for housing bank or so forth. I think they were going to convert that building to Ministry of Finance, and it's just sitting there.
All right.
So I thought this Ministry of Finance, from my own knowledge, was a private building that we're just spending money on. And we'll have
we're not paying a cent. To my knowledge, not a cent.
I mean, it's a good way to ask the question, Colonel Gray, because a lot of people are thinking that way as well. Whether this is one of the government rented building, so it's a good thing that you brought it up. But I want to bring in Glennie, your one question of statement.
So it was good to have you come on, but I think I'm going to be honest. I don't think you were forthcoming. Your opening statement spoke to integrity. You talked about your integrity. I'm one of integrity. I like integrity is huge. So when you came and you were asked direct questions about your affiliations and whether you knew some people, and you quickly persuaded us to go to the other side, like if I know or if I don't know. Those were just simple yes and no questions. But I don't think you answered the questions correctly, and that for me stands out. And I'm a little bit disappointed that you would have done that. Just simple. You know them? Yes, I know them. And then leave the rest for the panelists and the people who are watching to come up with their own conclusions. But you have to be forthcoming. My last portion of my comment is that when you're seeing that you have a $240,000 contract awarded to somebody that you know, and when I think Paul asked whether you think that there is a conflict of interest, and you said no. And you're saying no because you want to look at it as a legal matter. If the PCCC doesn't have this and this and that, I think that also speaks to your integrity, because I would think that with all of these issues here now that have come up, and I've come up with knowing that you're connected somehow, whether it's your blood brother, whether he's an adopted brother, he's your friend, that's your bro, and he's been your friend for a long time. When people are hearing now, when people, you did initially, you were asked several times, Bill. Go back and listen to the tape. You were asked several times and you said no. Stanton asked you more than 4 times.
Glennie, what I said when Stanton asked was...
Let me
finish. Let's finish, please.
You won't go home. You won't go home, Papa. It's late. So when you reach to this point now where you I would hope that the minister, that Kafua, is listening, and that the process will be reviewed so that the integrity that you're speaking of will be clarified. They need to look at the process, and when you hear another person, another thing, it's a tumultuous work. So it could have been 3 companies. One company could have been responsible for roofing, other company could have been responsible for painting, another company could have been responsible for the tiling. It didn't have to be awarded to one company. I think if you had more companies involved, then the work. And my question I asked you about the budget, that was not answered. Like, where is the funding going to come from? It wasn't answered. But I think this process needs to be reviewed specifically because of your connections, and also because it speaks to your character and your integrity. But thank you for coming out and giving the questions. Also, thank you to Governor Clinton, because I know while we were on the show yesterday, he reached out. I know
so
that.
Thank you, Glennie. So one thing I want to say to you is that on the issue where you say, I know about dividing it, giving it this, that, on the laws, you don't do split procurement. There's nothing about split procurement. Where you have maybe government.
But you can do it in sections, though.
No,
you can do the renovation work in sections.
That's split procurement. That's split procurement. You don't do it. It's against the law. So you put out a bid, and the people, you do your procurement plan, go to PPCC, they approve it, and it comes back. You must go along with it because it's a live document. If you think that the money or the work you wanted to do cannot be done in a particular period, you can request for PPCC to revise what you have to move forward, but you cannot split it. On the budgetary area, Glennie, in this 2024 budget that is still going out, that will expire, the Ministry of Finance allocated some money to do that work. If you heard me from the very beginning, that we got there, 92 bathrooms were not, and I want that. We were leaving from that building, going across the road to use the bathroom. People who came to the building, and I also mentioned to you that when I entered my office on February 7, 2024, I met 24 gallons sitting in there that my predecessors were using to buy water to bring into the building. That is not the case today. What we're doing to get the building going is to that point. So the funding is the Liberian people. Money is coming from the budget, not 2025 budget, but this current 2024 budget. It was approved by the PPCC, and that's what we're doing.
Thank you, Bill. Clinton, let's have you, please.
So very good show tonight, Bill. You started very strong. with the reforms. I think the answering of the questions, I think that's pretty much where everything became really shaky. So I agree with Paul that going forward there has to be some reform, at least at the Ministry of Finance, with how the selection on the procurement committee is done, so that we avoid any semblance of impropriety. So that would be my comment.
Okay, Sam, you want to close up, okay, Sam?
Just want to thank Bill for coming, and thank you, Bill, for giving my two picking in nice contract. So now I know they get money. So when I see them when I go to Liberia, so but please, man, don't deny your brother because of bureaucracy business. You should have just say, look, Sakari and I are like brothers, or we grew up in the same house. All I wanted. Then once you become forthcoming like that, we can understand. We are Liberians, But when you start jumping all over the place, But thank you for coming. I appreciate you. God bless you. We're in the realm of egregiousness. I don't think what you did reaches to the place where they will fire you. But I think Kafwan should basically talk to you and say next time, be very careful how you organize it so it doesn't come back and put us in the area. But thank you very much for coming in, and God bless you.
Thank you, bro. Let me do my closing. Go ahead.
You see what?
No, I just wanted to react to something Uncle Sam said. I don't organize it. I don't do anything on the context. And when they question about what I know, Ralph, I said it here on this show. When the question came about what I know, people, first thing I said, if relationship will be used as a yardstick to get to say, that what we're awarding contract, then I said, none of us who the Liberians working in the government right now should be there, because we should bring foreigners to come and sit in the role. Every single person who sit in that role, in any other roles, any other appointed position, no more than 200-300 persons who are Liberians who are into process. What I did was to look at the process about competitiveness and to make sure that no law was broken.
Thank you very much, Bill. Let me do my closing. You can respond to me. It's always good having you, Bill, and thank you very much. First of all, there's a reason why Paul Lamy didn't show face, and this is absolutely wrong. Paul Lamy knows exactly the person he awarded the contract to when you talk about the assessment for 78,000 United States dollars. And this is Paul Lamy's best good old friend, Abdul Sharif. And Bill knows the story as well, but Bill chose not to speak about Paul Lamy. We invited both Paul and Bill. Paul said, no, I'm not coming, because he knows very well the same question we're going to apply. We have this document, we have these photo folks. This is nothing to joke about. This is Paul Lamy's friend. He awarded the $78,000 to this guy, Abdul Sharif, and Bill know that. So we didn't discuss it. We didn't discuss it because because of time, and we never have Paul Lamy here. Bill, let me say something to you. The reason why I don't reach out to you when I receive information about you, because I think that this is what we do all the time. You invade a question, you play a game, you talk to confuse everything, and everybody just go home and fly. I do believe, sincerely, for us to fix the country under this government, Bill, if you continue with the finance ministry, the ministry will be destroyed. You do not have no decent reputation there. Folks working at this finance ministry, they really just hate the way in which you can handle the terrain, like giving out contracts and everything. I'm happy that you said it, yeah, and you will say your own. We are not perfect, but I hope you can reach to a place to do a perfect job. I asked you the question, the lowest. I just listened to the tape. I'm going to cut it. You said the lowest on that place was 244,000. You didn't say the last three group. You didn't say it. I asked you about the relationship. Excuse me, Bill, let me finish. You have the last word, seriously. I asked you about the relationship that you have with your friend, your brother, your cousin, your stepbrother, whoever he is, from childhood. You deny him. You have to cross all your T's and dot your I's. You are the deputy minister for the sake of God. Proposed contract award for provision of renovation, exterior, interior painting. Lowest evaluated responsive bidders. It's right there. Come down. If tender submitted by agent, list actual supplier. 3. If tender from joint venture, list all partners. You sign on this document. You put NA. You know they got partners for the company. You knew exactly you were awarding contracts to your family members and your brothers, Bill. My question to you, you and Paul Lamy, did you tell the truth to Augustine Gafwan, or is Augustine involved in this whole thing? Were you deceiving the others? We had 205,000. You refused to go for it. We had 210,000. You refused to go for it. You awarded the contract to your friend and your family members. How many times have you done that? You fired a gentleman that was working within the procurement department you built when you came on. He exposed you before and you fired him. You asked that he be removed and dismissed. And that's why I asked you the question. Is this your first time? You went after him and you said he lied on your name. When Bwama Kamara was there, Bill, because he was telling you that they go by fairness and transparency, you said he was wrong. They came on Spoon. We cannot ask for more transparency and good governance when we have you sitting as deputy minister for administration and awarding contract by inflating on those contracts. So you and your assistant, you knew exactly what you went for. The contract for the $78,000, I can say you're giving out people less than $30,000. Only God knows where the rest going. The contract for the 200, let me finish. I'm done yet, brother. I pray to have the last word and you will speak. I will give you all the time you need, my brother. And I want to tell publicly, Augustine Gafwan, your relationship with his chief of staff, Smelly. What's going on between you three? You, Smelly, and Paul Lamy. You have built a cartel to destroy the finance ministry. We have these documents. And it's about time that you'll be sincere with the Liberian people. And I hope Augustine Gafwan listening to us, and he can call you guys. Whether they want to fire you guys, I care less. Whether they want to reprimand you guys and tell you guys to do better, I care less. But this will not move Liberia forward for 30,000, for 10,000, for 20,000. You can go ahead and talk. People are angry, Bill. People working at the ministry are angry. Folks that choke on that call in, that try to do a fair job and give a fair bidding, you're denying them. They are angry. They are so angry. And I hope you can readjust, man. You're a smart guy, you went to school, do better. Don't go for the fast nickel. Just pray that you do the Liberian people job, get your pay, support your family here in America like you do, but be sincere and help the government to build a good government. Yeah, my man, I'm done. Go ahead. I hope your internet will not have problem. Go ahead.
No, except you want to come here. Except
no, I will never do that. You will stay on.
I want you to know
listen.
Santan.
Yes, sir.
The point. The information you just provided to the public about the people in the building that I work for are not happy is misleading and incorrect. Just before I joined this show, one of the things I did today was to have an end of year program that was water attended at the Invisible Park. We were there up to 7:30. When I left from there, that's where I drove from straight home to come and join the show. So that information is incorrect because I know on a day-to-day basis how many people walk up to our offices, walk up, even not to me, to the ministers and other officials to say this is happening and it's changing our life. Fine. I also want to let you know this, Stanton. As a person, when you were going through your own process, people say worst thing. People who like you, people who didn't like you, they came on and said that different thing. Should we take everything that people said when Stanton had a situation going from one place to another that it was true? I would say no. The issue about me firing someone because they exposed me? It's absolutely no, not true. The gentleman, and I said, the gentleman in question you talk about was fired for procuring an employee boss in 2020. As we speak on this show today, the boss has not arrived yet. 4 month has been paid and it's gone. It has not arrived. That case is with the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. The information that you spewed out here, and the reason why I came was not to respond to Stanton. No, I didn't come on the show to respond to you. I actually came here because when you spill out those information, it go far-reaching. And because I have a character to protect, it's there. So I will not go low on the other one that talks about your kind of stuff because I know the character game is far from that point. What I say to you, if you want to have a good show, you don't have to be a journalist. But the fact that you're using the airways, your show, if it was just social media, it's different, but you're using the airways. It goes through radio. Then there are rudiments. There are laid down guidelines that you must follow, which are the etiquettes of journalism to get things done. When you hear something about someone, the person who comes to accuse has the highest burden of proof to provide that point. What is ought to be done that you need to copy to do, sir, is if somebody says something about Paul Kennedy or E. Remy Gray or Mr. Jackson, the honest thing to do, whether you like them or not, is to reach out to them. And when you reach out to them, what they say to you, whether you agree with it or not, put out the true information. But when you take a half-baked information from one side and you don't talk to the other side, in the name of breaking news, and when those breaking news become the opposite to what you said, what you do in a professional area is to take responsibility. And I mentioned here on the show, when you brought up a complete big lie and no misinformation about me, that I traveled with the national team and I took DSA, and you mentioned that yesterday again on tape, that I told DSA, I immediately posted on Facebook and I call you, Stanton, and say, I'm here, I just arrived to my house if I will keep on doing budget work. You refuse to take that information because the Stanton we know is that when he form an opinion and he moves with that opinion, it's like a yellow machine. Nothing stands.
Your name was on the list, and I said
nothing still on the list. I'm just saying, nothing stands before that yellow machine. If that yellow machine don't break down the house, right? That yellow machine will not stop. So I just want to put it here to everyone listening. The reason I came on this show tonight is because too much is, it's getting too much. That every time, if this is a platform to make sure that there's integrity, the integrity has two sides. You should have a feedback point to hear from people about what they said. Don't come on the show and injure their character. Then you want them to come to clarify. No, that's
you can come or you don't want to come. It's up to you.
No, I'm just saying that's a wrong approach.
My thing is that your name appear on the Ministry of Youth and Sport list that you were traveling with the national team and we displayed those documents that you were receiving DSA and your name were on the list. You came and you denied it. You came and you denied it when we spoke to Ko Bangalo. Ko Bangalo said it's how you call it, LFA. We reached out to LFA, your name was on.
And I told you, and I displayed,
and I displayed magically, right? Your name got on that list.
And it's all over when I appear on your show.
I mean, how much you pay for a bag of red that you get it, people? How much you pay for one bag of red that you get it for?
When I appear on your show,
how much did you pay for one bag of red that you get it?
I will not respond to those trivial issues.
Oh, it's trivial now, right? The people are accusing you again for the birthday party.
What I'm here to say is to say
you don't want to answer it. You said that's what I said to you, Bill. The people watching you, the people watching you, and the people telling you say the brother you give them back arrest. They're saying the allegation that you pay an amount of 25 kg that wasn't supposed to be paid. Bill, is that true? I'm asking you now. You say I don't ask you. I'm asking you openly now. You want to go home, you can go home with that one, my man.
What I came here for today.
This is that
what I came here for today.
This is that about friendship. Christmas rice. How much you pay? Christmas rice. How much you pay for one bag?
What I today.
How much you pay for one bag, Bill McGill?
And I've come to discuss the Ministry of Finance renovation work in the structural assessment you talk about.
Man, let me tell you something, right?
So I'd like to
thank
say
you.
thank you all. Thanks to everyone who listened.
And
You've got
understand
the
that I just asked you
clarification
a question and you
of the
say no.
misinformation, and we will be
come
always
back on this
available.
show and
We
put
will
it
always
up,
be available to clarify the
Bill,
misinformation.
you didn't clarify.
So you have someone
Bill,
who
you
do
lied
not
to the
do.
Liberian people. You didn't clarify. You lied
Have
to the
someone-
Liberian people.
You have
Bring
someone
him
who
back.
don't
Why
do
you
the
going up?
journalistic
Come
work.
on, Bill. Don't go up,
You
man.
have
Don't
someone-
go up.
you
Before the
have
person,
someone-
I'll take you up. Don't go
You
up. I'm
have
taking you.
someone here who sits as a moderator who don't do the due process. All
Bill,
he
stop
does,
playing, man.
and
Bill,
I'm saying
stop
that all
playing.
he does, if he has
Bill,
a
stop
yellow
playing.
machine opinion,
Bill, you know
he
the
has-
man. You say no, you know the man.
if he has a yellow machine opinion,
You say
the
no.
opinion
It's
is that
embarrassment,
break
though.
down yours,
It's embarrassment, Bill. It's embarrassment.
embarrassing stuff.
It's embarrassment for you to come on the show and lie to the nation. As a deputy minister, as a deputy minister for information,
embarrassing for you.
it's embarrassment for you to
lie
come on the
in
show
that
and
context.
lie,
You have a
because
good day.
where we are as a people, you got to stop lying. You just lie and say to the people that you gave them a back arrest, the man gone. The man just lied. The man said he paid $35 for 125 kg rest that I was distributed to people today for Christmas. I'm bringing the question up. He doesn't want to answer. The embarrassment, Uncle Sam, right? And that's why this government will be in stagnation, because you got people that Bill might get Jones. I care less if you come a spoon. You lie on your own family members. You intentionally awarded them the contract, knowing very well you giving these guys the contract for the kickback. Everybody watching you. The same thing with Paul Lamy. Paul Lamy, best friend of Abdul Sharif. People know Abdul. His father just passed away. May his soul rest in peace. They want his best friend. Gave him another contract for 78,000. How can Gafan sit there and these guys don't run around with him? Gafan chief of staff, Smelly, is part of the cartel. People accusing them that this is an allegation that these guys don't do all the time. The man just talked about the back arrest, Uncle Sam, that they had a big party. The man telling the people that he paid $35 for 125 kg. He telling the people that the one back arrest he gave everybody, he paid $35 for 125 kg. Where? The rest that we just distributed, Uncle Sam, the highest were paid in some area were $18. How can he say he paid $35 for 125 kg? What's going on with the guy? Like, the people are so angry. And they are angry with these guys that are working, and Gafwan came to change. Is Gafwan lying and dying with them? I mean, he can do better. Bill might get fired. The guy that was working in procurement, when the guy was a whistleblower, Bill might get fired. Bill might get named appear on Youth and Sport when they were traveling for that game. He lied and said he doesn't know, he didn't know who put his name on it. Bill might get is caught denying his own brother. When he awarded contract, he and Paul Lamin to their friends and their brothers. The issue coming out about the rest. He telling the people that he paid $35 for a bag. Where in Liberia you paid $35 for a 25 kg when the government said we're bringing rest price down? What kind of joke is that? Man, let's close the show, man. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that we come here every day and talk, and these guys are doing everything on a 15th speed. Uncle Sam, Paul Kennedy, and Conor Gray.
Okay, stop.
It's totally bad, man.
Look, we are coming to, I just want to speak to my Liberian people, and especially to my UP friends. We are coming to the end of the year, and January will be the psychological flip where the government now will be like 1 year in power. So the honeymoon period is over. So be very, very clear about that. When you reach January, then you do the SONA, the State of the Nation. At that particular time, a lot of the sympathies that people have, some people that were on the line, giving Joe Burkhardt all the benefit of the doubt, that's going to start evaporating. So for their sake, I beg them to keep this country, what should I say, to united, to begin to solve the fundamental problems of the people, to give them hope. And not everybody who criticizes the government or disagree with them want the government to fail. If Liberia does well, all of us on this platform will do well. All of us will do well. If Joseph Walker wears a magic wand and things start, just really, really doing well, we all do well. We all wish the government well. But we have a moral obligation when we see something to say. And I don't say it in a very nice way to make people to feel good. I say it in a rough way I know how to say it. So don't get vexed with me. But I want to wish you all a very this weekend. Enjoy yourself. Let's prepare for the new year, and let's go into this new year as a united country. I pray to God that all of you, all of us watching this show, turn a new leaf in the new year. God bless you, and thank you, Stanton, for continuing to provide this platform. Paul Kennedy, I know you're reading my book. We'll discuss it at some time. And Remy Gray, I love you out of this world, and you know it. Shoot to kill. And one of these days, I will show up in Minnesota, and maybe we'll have to wrestle. We'll have a wrestling match.
Thank you, Augustin. Remy Gray, you want to go before Paul?
I mean, I didn't say shoot to kill. I said shoot on sight. It's a military language. But anyway, you know, we come here every day trying to make the society better. That's the intention. I will play with the information. Some folks will not like it, but just rewind prior to the advent of this administration. Everything we're doing here, you're clicking like. But fast forward today now, you got thumbs down because you don't like it. Well, that's just how the world is. It's not gonna go the way you want it all the time. All I can say is that I think our intentions for coming here, are good. So we'll not stop. But I want you to borrow a page. Not that Madam Salif run one of the best governments. Not that she did that, but I believe she demonstrated lots of sportsmanship in the game. I mean, she was one of the only presidents that would go live on radio, people call it, and when they cussing, she said, "Okay, let me say my own." Madam Salif was the one when they spread this garment with leader with red Kool. She would look through the window and say it's just a noisy minority. You know, those kinds of ways of addressing issues sometimes demonstrate your strength. But if everybody says anything, because I said Joe Bucker was good, he was doing this. Oh, the man did not stay laptop. The moment I say Joe Bucker such and such, oh, he stole laptop. Those are all ways of telling people that if you have the ability, you will stifle defense. I mean, dissent. In other words, you will stop people from sharing their opinion. What happened to Madam President, First Lady today? And as much as that was unfortunate, our hope is that she will learn from that and continue to go to those very communities, try to embrace the people. Look, people are hurting. It may not have been that this administration that has been in power for a year is responsible for everything. But remember, when you're going to go save a drowning man, you must approach with caution. If not, they'll grab you in a way where both of you just drown. That is that point in our nation where everybody feels the guy who is coming to rescue them is coming to hurt them. So they'll grab you in a way where the both of you will drown. So just exercise patience, caution, make sure you're doing the right thing, continue to work, diligently. At the end of the day, when the people start seeing result, they will not boo you. They will cheer you. So hang in there. It's a tough thing to be the one to come and rescue a nation that is backward, such as ours. We pray and hope that you have the courage to continue the job. Don't give up. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you. Paul Kennedy, Gamma Clinton is back after talking to his brethren. You know, Gamma related to them too.
Yeah, Senator, I thought it was a good show. I just wanted to share with the minister that why indeed that some of the processes went along with the PPCC guideline. I think they should establish an internal procurement guideline. The PPCC guideline is the statutory national one, but every organization also has a internal procurement guidelines, because the process he explained there gives a lot of way for conflict of interest and bias. He's appointing people. He's the minister who work with most of the directors in his office. He delegates them to a committee. You think those directors will not be giving him insight, knowing the situation in the country? So, all I was trying to recommend to him is that, while we agree that this big PPCC policy sitting there, they should also now, based on this kind of thing, because it's their character that is at stake, they should come to try to put a document or a guideline that could be transparent to complement some of the things the PPCC guideline is saying. I know it because Stanton has served on several technical evaluation panel, a whole lot of technical evaluation panel. In fact, the pipeline now that brings the 5-mile pipeline that bring water from in the reservoir from Makope to White Plains, I led the team on that on an MCC. So most of these things are there. You need to be able to be transparent when you do them. That way, you should recuse yourself from these committees once you hear or you know of an institution that is bidding that you have some association with. Declare it. There should be a declaration of association form in the ministry there, that everybody who's coming can to be a part of the process can do a confidentiality statement. All of those things should be part of the procurement process, because it will be used tomorrow when somebody file a grievances or challenge debate. You could show them the transparency, right? To show how they went through the process. Maybe the minister went with every process that is on table, but he's not able to convince a lot of the people here tonight that he does not know the people and that there was no conflict or foul play, which is not good for him as an individual. So some of these things we say is not intended to personally attack anyone. It's just to help to continue to make the system more viable, more transparent and accountable. Stand on that, all we can come here for. And people there questioning, some of us, our character. Nobody on any of these forms can say Paul Kennedy has been implicated in a corruption. Everything I pray for every day is a transparent process in Liberia, and we'll continue to speak towards it, regardless of what people's personal opinion will be. So you just always try to be to the most of it, and that's all Spoon is doing. And let me inform somebody, Spoon is a talk show. It's not if you think we went to journalism school to come and be following the query, the most we can do is to be ethical, not to be personal and not to attack personality. That's why we try to bring credibility to this medium every day. So we come here to voice our opinion, just as the other people come and accuse us and make opinionated statement. We do the same. We opinionate. We have the options to have that quality too. But that does not mean we are judging anyone. We are all fighting for the same thing, a better Liberia. And if we speak quiet, you will not even hear some of these things. So the best we can do on this show is to come here to voice what we say and what we hear. And, Bill, I think you should call me, because I have a list, and you say we can't reach to you to talk to you. I have a list. Sometimes we reach to you, you don't respond. The only way we can get her to respond is to come and bring everything out. I have a list of concerns about the program you just had at the park. Somebody just sent them to me from the Ministry of Finance. So call me and let's talk about it.
Lead that one for.
No, but is this you
You think that me, I will go
It
wrong
takes
behind the
them
people
more
that
than
will
anything you
call
want
them?
job. I don't want job from any of y'all. I am qualified to get
Paul,
job
here's my
outside
issue, right?
Liberia.
Paul, here's my issue. Augustine Kwegafwan, this thing is at his doorstep, right? He must take action, or else it will be on him. You cannot sit there as minister and these guys run circle around you. The document, like you say in the rest issue, they said our country rest. Paul, listen, man. The man ran away. He knew exactly where I was going. I mean, the guys on there are just conflicted. They're just hustling. Like there will be no tomorrow. They're hustling for the fast, quick money. And every time we say this thing, people say, oh, listen, I don't know Bill McGee from anywhere on Paul Lamy or Lamy Paul, whatever his name is. If I go somewhere, Gafan said there, it will be on him. Kamala Clinton, talk to us, my brother, for us to go home.
Spawn Talk, great show as always. We had a great show today. Beginning with the first issue, of course, Liberia is a difficult society, and so we understand from whence the people were using the waste, material to cut the fire off. That guy probably that's his only source. So you are just trying to, if I can, at least cut it off so they don't burn the whole car. We can clean the waste out of it later. Yeah. So
But let me just remind you of something. There was a guy with a bucket in his hand, and they were putting the poo water in there, and he was pouring it on the car.
Oh yeah, so it's. I mean that which is secondary. The primary focus was to save that car because that car is the means of income. That's the means of survival. So you can only understand. It tells you that there has to be a lot done to improve the conditions of our people. On the as far as the first lady and what happened. Look, we have to be we have to reach to a place in Liberia where we are open to the sin. Where we don't label people and we don't push people in late corners and late box because they have different opinion or because they don't agree. I've always said this, that if you talk to 100 Liberian and said, do you want the best for Liberia? All 100 of them we agreed. The answer will be like, we want the best for Liberia. We were disagreed about how that will be done, how we can make Liberia better, or who should lead that process. But at the end of the day, whether you're sedition, you're UP, we all want the best for Liberia. And this liberating, when we win elections, we have to move to a place where we are trying to unite the country around a common national agenda to move the country forward. And so I've never been in favor of people coming to power and targeting certain people and saying, you supported these people now, so we are in power. Let's try to get in. And I want to see Liberia reach to a place where our civil service is so strong that it cannot be infiltrated politically, cannot be influenced by a political system. People, let's have a civil service that, regardless of who has power, is there, is stable, is there. Nobody can change that. You can. That's the way. You need those technocrats, to just be there. Government go, government come. These people are still there, regardless of who to support. And the last issue with the Ministry of Finance issue, Paul, I agree with you. I think even though there's PPCC process internally, the Ministry of Finance needs to revise the bidding process, and so that it doesn't appear, because with the ministers delegating people and selecting people to go on that committee, they're cool. There's a potential of at least there's some semblance. Somebody can and think that there's some level of influence because it's the minister who's designating someone to go on the committee. So they need to work on changing our policy so that it's free from all those kind of all those kind of or whatever you would think about. You don't want people thinking that the process is influenced. I think Bill, in my opinion, he started strong. I think where he fell was when he could not answer the questions directly about his involvement. Whether he knew those people, I think he should have just said, yes, I knew them. I wasn't involved with the procurement processes. They are Liberians, they're my friends, but just because they're my friends, there is no law in the country that said because people are your friends and you run a place, they can participate in competitive bidding, right? You have to, as a matter of conflict of interest, first disclose and then recuse yourself. That's what the law requires, and I think that's what have been his strongest case to make tonight. But again, great show. As always, we look forward to tomorrow, and again, the comment section. I don't usually go there, but when I go there, it's interesting.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put down the comment section to give you guys a chance to discuss the issue. Because
yes, I
want to send a quick trip.
Can I do my closing real quick and you do that?
Sure, go ahead.
There's a 14. I want to say thanks to everybody and thanks to Bill McGill. There's a reason why Paul Lamé refused to come, because his brother, Governor Clinton, said, don't try it, don't come. Folks, let me look in the camera and talk to you, my fellow Liberian. No joke. These guys are screwing up. Sometimes you wonder who advised Mr. President. But if Mr. President brought people around to serve as good advisors, one of which are the finance ministry. There's a reason why Burma Kamara left the finance ministry, though. Yeah, Augustin Kwei Gafwan, very experienced. When he sit there and these things happen, that his guys honor him grabbing every nickels and dime for their own to keep. Go down the contracts since this year. Honor Joseph Yima Bwaka. Every contract have a kickback. Every contract. Thanks to the good men and women at the finance ministry. They're revealing these things because they got some good people that are angry. They are angry. Bill McGill is the deputy minister for administration. He gave the final okay before you take it to the minister of Gafwan. He sent people out. He know exactly the game. Paul Lamé, assistant minister, right under Bill McGill. You guys are playing games. They are. They are stealing. No one is righteous, man. But when you get yourself involved in something that is so bad, put your hand and say, thank God, we have to get it right. We have to get it right. Gafwan got to step up. The LDCC got to be involved. There's some more to this story. We got documents, and I'm going to send it to LDCC. I'm going to send in those documents. I'm going to send it to Gafwan. Whether he out upon it at Gafwan business. Samuel Toa playing the same game with Samira Wodokode and other people there. Says here king, says here pass. Samuel Toa is history in court. Just stop playing this game. Why Unity Party people will help people here? You tell so the president say he will not leave private jail. A friend will bring it for him. You tell all this way another trouble. Ministers then stealing. Can you guys just sit down and fix it?
You've been up since morning. I need you to go to sleep.
Hold on, Paul. I beg you, Clinton. You gotta mute yourself, man. Can you guys just sit down and fix it? Can we just sit down and solve this problem and not to go back and say Joey did it? It was Joey time. We asked Bill McGill, you know the man. Bill McGill said no, but Samuel told them put it off for 179. That's your only defense mechanism. Samuel told them put it off for 149. He lied and said the lowest was 244. No. It was 205. I mean, we have to come and understand. Spoon Talk is not a regular show. No. I'm not a journalist. I speak straight up to the Liberian people. When we heard, we tell them your name was on the LFA folks that were going to watch football game. You say you didn't know how your name got on it and your business. You fire the other man, put on the pretense about bosses, and you know very well it wasn't about bosses, it's about you were trying to inflate, and they cut you, and you went after him, you fire him, that's your business. You're a young man, you have your family here, you know how it is. Just do the right thing. It wasn't a problem when Joseph Barker brought you and said be deputy minister, Bill McGill, or the assistant minister, Paul Lamé. Look at Zobon Zoe, what the guy named Zoe, you know him. You know him, Governor Clinton. Why can we talk about Minister Zoe? And you know him, Uncle Sam?
So is Zoe?
No, this guy administered of finance. Zobosonga Zo they call
No,
it.
Depu Zuo.
Oh, Depuzo.
Yeah,
Why we can
No,
talk about it?
that guy is a contract guy, straight guy.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why we can listen? People at the ministry, right? When you talk about Debu Zo, they just stand on the man, it's like this, today. Nobody blame him. Uncle Sam, we have
Depu
people
is very principle minded.
we have people at the ministry. I'm dead serious. When they're giving me information, I'm calling the deputy minister, the minister about the activity. They say, no, leave Depu Zo. Another person in there to the assistant, the person trying the best. Every ministry, every entity, when I have my people there, I ask them, they tell me who's good and who bad. Depu Zo, why people can talk about Depu Zo? Seriously. Why I can't call his name here? I never met him before. Tell me something bad he did. I will bring it on the show. Why am I me Bill? And
Because Depu Zo don't both work. Economic analysis. That's what he does. He's doing both work. He's not doing procurement.
Why we can talk about him? What? Seriously? I asked these people that pass the information. I said, what about Depu Zo? Where about Tenant Broskin? Where about this person? Uncle Sam, you know the amount of document we have on people? I must say on the show, maybe he will fall. But for now, he's doing extremely well. The people that say he's doing extremely well. Put some of the other people in the name, in the conversation. People ready to run. They are angry. In and out of the ministry. You don't will sit down here and fight for Joseph Barra to kind of power for you to kind of steal. You think that what we do? We chase you up. And thank God you say, I got no friend. Thank God, I got no friend. It's okay. I don't want anything from you. I don't want anything from the government. Thank God, I don't want anything. You know, you cross the path, we receive the document, I'm not calling you. I'll bring it on the show. And you must answer. Whether you want to come here, you won't go on any network, it's up to you to answer. Let God save our state. We're not doing it for profit. We're not doing it for you to give us down. We are not your radio station. You go to, you get $200 and say, let me talk. No. Everybody here professional. Everybody here working. And thank God. Let me say something. Thank God. By the grace of God, with God above, I will not beg for damn till I die. Thank God for that. I will eat dry rice. So that's why I will get a mouth to talk. And I will hold you guys responsible. Because this too will make our country better. And may God save our state, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. Thank you, Paul.
So, let me send a letter to tomorrow my friend's birthday, Judy Allison. He's the husband to the former Minister of Justice, Francis Johnson Morris.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That your military buddy.
Yeah, that my army friend. So we come a long way from the Ministry of Defense all the way up there. But he's celebrating his birthday tonight, but the actual birthday is tomorrow, so I'll be going.
Give him my regards. Give him my regards.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me say something. I'm hearing this Agnes Reese Taylor. Who is Agnes Reese Taylor?
President Taylor's wife.
Oh, that President Taylor's wife, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm hearing that somebody getting a bad feedback. I'm hearing that she's on the, maybe it's not true, but she's on the short list to be the president for the University of Liberia.
But she's highly educated though.
She was teaching. I'm sure she was teaching at London School of Economics.
Yes. No, not at LSE, but I think but some top school in London.
Yeah, so let them put up if the vector her means the committee. If the committee they vector her, I mean she has a.
No, I'm hearing something different.
No, I'm hearing there were three. Okay, after all the vetting, they came to three names. Zena, what's the guy named? The former agriculture minister, and Agnes Reed Taylor, and another person, right? But people.
Well, that other person, I'll tell you about that person.
Dr. Conan was pushing Zena, but if it is true, I mean, but by Monday we should be able to confirm it. The president is seriously considering. Now, listen, seriously considering Agnes Reed Taylor to be the president.
No, she has the qualifications. She does. Academic qualifications. In fact, I think she got like 3 masters.
Okay. Do you think internationally, do you think there will be a problem, Uncle Sam?
No, well, I mean, the thing is like, look, Stanton, Liberia, we have all seen and captured the glory of God, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. This girl, she was what, in her 20s, during the war, right? And she went and she improved herself, went to school, got a professorship at a major university in London, and she's been a law-abiding citizen. The war's been over for more than 21 years. I don't think we should be punishing people for their ties, especially a
I don't say
woman.
punish her. I don't know her. We have heard of her. If she's well educated and qualified, so what? She can take the
Although she's
job.
not educated. But you see, the thing is
Yeah,
like,
but
I
Stanton
think,
question was in place. But if I answer that question, I mean, if they could make President Sally president, I mean, who funded the war? Why would you not?
exactly.
President Sally funded the war. He came
But
on
Stanton, what
and
you
he
heard,
had
that's
nothing to
not what I
that.
heard though.
So
I heard
people should not
22
be
people
picking.
applied. So they came to the issue of publication, and you ought to have published something within the last 5 years. I mean, as soon as that was brought up, about 18 people were dropped, if not even 19.
So you
So
want to explain all that long story, man? I come to the
no,
last.
so it came down to two. But actually, the two I'm hearing, the guy, and I'm actually hearing about a Caucasian woman who's not even a Liberian.
No,
But
so
that individual, because of maybe that would be the issue, but because
But that
of time.
individual graduated from the University of Liberia. The white girl graduated from the University of Liberia.
Really?
Okay. Yes, and she,
Well,
I mean,
what
she
was I
gets,
saying?
and what I'm hearing, she even speak like a Liberian.
Nelson,
She's
can
a
you come
white
up?
girl that went to school in Liberia.
Nelson, can you come up? But Paul Kennedy, that give you the last one. I think.
Yeah, well, on campus, we tell one white girl.
Already, man. Wow, tired, man.
Yeah, no,
30
I
years.
she holds the qualification, and like you guys say, I think that she deserves it.
No, Agnes Ristela is highly qualified, highly qualified woman. I
Highly
think
credentialed.
PhD, professorship. Of course, there was this issue in UK, but the case was dismissed. She was charged with torture.
Ultra-virus.
No, she was charged with torture for participation in Liberian Civil War, but the case was dismissed. But as far as qualification, she's highly qualified.
I work with her on the research ethic board. We had some kind of policy document reforming Liberia. She has a lot of she has a lot to offer the country. So
all of this thing I want to say at the end of the day, when Prince Moyi bring all his balls, then this is what happened. El Triple RC, Patrick Mosi gone, and Prince Moyi with his ball Bill Jones again. What a thing, my man. But again, it was a good show, guys. Thank you very much.
I see that, man.
Yeah, Conor Great, thank you.
Conor Great will get the next contract of painting the thing to the engineers on the barrack. The Army Corps engineers. They will give
That's
them
good. Let me tell you something. That would have been a smart thing to do. They're sitting there.
Yeah.
You know what
the love in your eye, but you make it.
But thank you
I love
much.
it,
All right.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, sir. Thank you. Whew. Nelson.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Nelson?
Yeah, it's all good. Doing good.
Nelson, I like when we do. I love when we do the spoon talk, man. I like the show, Nelson. The show is getting bigger. We want to say thanks to all of our many followers. Beautiful Saturday. Guess what, Nelson? I'm going to go visit Taco Bell and pass to the Wawa and get me a cup of coffee. What time is it? It's 8:38, Nelson. Let me sit at home. Right?
It look like you want to sit down.
I want to enter the new year. So I will sit at home. I went anywhere at 8 o'clock. If I in the day, I think you can go. But right now, I'm going to sit at home. All right? I'm going to sit at home because I tell you, let me sit at home. There will be no way. There will be no way I go out there. Yeah, that's it.
Yes,
it's good to see you. I may get my stuff. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Everything we gotta count this through and talk about the thing again. That's why Emmy.
Oh, Emmy is doing good.
She
Emmy
on
is,
the show?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And
Where is George Wheeler?
Josh is in Liberia. He was on the show last night from studio.
Oh, he came in the studio?
Yeah, he was here
Yeah,
from studio.
again, George again. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's one of the good physicians out there. Who else you have? Sheik. Where is Sheik? Have he come back? Because he got a government job now, right?
Yeah, Shake is not regular on the show like that again because
He got his job.
yeah.
And what's the other guy? I think they sent him to Nigeria. What's his name?
Oh, Jerry,
Jerry.
yeah, Jerry too. Jerry, Jerry came on the show, and the way the guys dealt with Jerry, in fact, how Jerry working with government and the make it count the show and be
Jerry
pretty.
ran away.
Jerry ran away since I did.
We want to send a shout out, Nelson, to everybody. Everybody. We want to say, it just we just want to say we love you all. You say your own, we say our own, and the Liberian people decide. We ain't going to cause anybody. We're just going to talk it as we see it, because this too is Liberia.
Yeah.
You agree, and I agree. Touching nothing, we can make Liberia better. We still love the government. We still love the president, but we speak truth to power. So Nelson, be safe, be strong. Better days ahead. Thank you very much. And thanks to Trickle that brought Tisha on the show. Wife beater. Thank you, Ed.
You may have picking you may have picking right away. The man saying going come by the man chilling, you come
You know
by.
you can come back. That James Good training Trickle. So we good? Are you doing a show today?
Yeah, we have a show. We have a show today.
Okay, man. But have a good night. Let me let you do your thing. Be safe though, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank
All
you.
right, bye bye. And one of the special shout out to Bobby Zina White. That's mine. That's my girl. Shout out to her. She will take the last shout out from me tonight. Bobby Zina White. All right. Good night.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, thanks for being here again tonight. We appreciate all of you for coming on here every night. Spoon Talk is your program. The program comes on because of you. It's because you're out there that you that it's because you watch the show. You take up time to come on every night. That we bring you Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight from across the world on our different social media handles on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and many thanks to our audience across Radio Lane as well. The many of you who join us on the different frequencies across the country. Thanks to the folks in Bomi County, Trust FM, always relaying the program. Thanks to Premier FM. Thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew, thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seclipi in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. And yes, thanks to you as well for being here. A few of you I just like to run on quickly. Hassan Cooper, Maurice Kroma, Sa Johnson, Ruth Kova. I see Weekly Chill, Sita Herman, Randa Thomas. I see Barbie Zina White. All of you join us tonight. My own, my own man, Ricky Jiplo, Ricky Jiplo, alias DJ as a boy. And the rest of the team, the Madame, Grace Jiplo, the rest of the family always joining us. We appreciate you. And I want to say, my man, coming from a new year, Happy New Year to you and fans as a boy. And to all of you here, Mr. Philip Bala, yes, Dylan L. Flomo, Kai Do, James Wilwar, yes, thanks to all of you for being here. We look forward to bringing you another great show tomorrow. It's going to be very engaging. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah. So Spoon Talk will take its regular weekend break to be back on on Monday. But tomorrow is going to be a one-on-one with the CEO. It's going to be very engaging. Another great show coming up. You can make up time to join us. Until then, my name is Nelson Collier. Have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.